All right, what's up, chat? Good morning. I gotta sneeze. All right, there we go. Good morning. The stream has not started up quite yet, so we're still waiting on the stream. The round is paired. Round 10 is paired, but the stream is not live quite yet. Where I want to go. Here we go. Hopefully it starts up soon. AC4? I got one though. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. All right. Was at work, so I couldn't watch it today. Any big highlights / standouts from yesterday? Am I rooting for Baltic? Yeah, I'm rooting. I'd say I'm rooting for Baltic. Baltic Top Cut would be pretty sick for sure. What I know was going on stream, but they said canceled. The stream is canceled. Well, they're live now, and the round just paired. I feel like there's a possibility we still get a stream match here. Yeah, I'm down for a Baltic, some Baltic success for sure. What do you think your favorite deck will be post rotation? I don't know. It's not something I think about. Rotation on PTCG Live happens in March. But official rotation happens April 10th. I'm very frustrated playing Dragapult. Is it too risky to change the deck on the eve of the event? No. What do you... risky? You need to change your mindset. Basically, you have a flawed mindset. Playing any deck is not risky. There's nothing risky about playing any PokemonTCG deck. Your best expected outcome in any format, in any metagame, will always be the good deck you're most comfortable with. What the fuck? Asking if switching your deck is risky is implying that there's some risk to switching decks, which there's not. Because everyone's expectation at any single tournament is like very individualistic. If you want to go to a PokemonTCG, have fun and play the PokemonTCG, and you're playing a deck you don't like, you're probably not going to be having fun. Therefore, playing that deck doesn't make any sense. If you're going to a tournament and your goal is to win the tournament, give yourself the best odds of the tournament, no matter how miserable you are playing the deck you'd be playing, then playing the good deck that you know you're most comfortable with is the best option. Majority of the time. You think will be the 5 decks, the top? You think the top 5 decks will be a nice format? Don't talk to me ever again. Being on Judge? I mean, it's a card in the standard Pokemon TCG format. All right. Looks like they just canceled on your friend gamer. Damn. I hate how live rotates 2 weeks early. Why? I'm curious. Is it just a pulp mirror? I think literally just a pulp mirror. David versus Julio. They realized the matchup was chalked for Gamer's Friend. They couldn't do it to him. So they gave us Pulp Mirror instead. Appreciate the 9 months there, Cozy. Appreciate 24 months there, Kino. Well, it's because I'm going to Orlando, so I just want to max my practice IRL and live. Oh, okay, sure. I thought you had like some other reason. But yeah, that's usually the go-to reason. All right, so prize cards, nothing crazy on either side. Holy going first, getting double Dreepy. Played con card from Seattle. It's possible. At first, I had to decipher your message, but I know what you're saying. I had to decipher it at first, though. All right, over to David. Has that turn 1 Buddy Poffin. Open the Badoo. So it's going second. So it could be behind in the evolutioning of the Pokemon, but so far looking like a pretty clean setup here. Did prize a Duskull. We'll only have access to the... Have we seen 0 Guardian stream so far? Appreciate it, Omega. All right. Predictions up over on Twitch. On the left, we got David with Pult. On the right, we got Julio with Pult. But David has 2 Buddy Poffins, so... Bet your Bulu Bucks wisely. And then just Itchy Pollen. No supporter. Does have a Dracloak. No energy as well. Let's see if Julio's got a supporter here. Ooh, Brock scouting. For basics. Oh my gosh, that's as slow as it gets. It does not get slower than that. We do get the Badoo off, though. That is good. Yeah. Itchy Pollen is on the way. I doubt we have a Dracloak, but maybe I'm wrong. Hold up. Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. Ross is playing Sarah Ledge, yeah. Got our energy. Well, actually, he's giving it a debate. What's the other card? It would be hard to not go for energy here, I feel like. Maybe if it was another Dracloak, but even then, I don't know. All right, Itchy Pollen. Over to David. David does have at least 1 Dracloak. But needs a little bit more than that. Or you want more than that. I guess technically that's enough to attack with like Dragapult Neo upper next turn, but... More Lokes, a draw supporter, would not be complaining. We got the energy as well. So far, it's kind of like David is just like a turn behind Julio, but it's not enough to attack with Dragapult into a Badoo here. You'd want Boss. Still no supporter from either side. Goes for a Boss on the Dreepy to slow things down. And then Itchy Pollen for 10. All right, over to David. Can David move this Dreepy? Dracloak number 1. It was like a Buddy Poffin and a Jamming Tower. We actually might get stuck here as David. There's not. Oh, I think there's Ben and Iono in the hand actually. Just opted not to play it because Julio didn't have much going on. I guess we did have Dragapult and Boss, so we were just an energy away from being able to go Boss KO Dracloak off the bench here from Julio. Not going to be the case here. Into the Iono. At the very least, we want to retreat the active. Oh boy. Oh no, we have another energy. I was like, but in this case, it would cost the Neo upper energy. It would not. We do have a Luminous. And then we have the Neo upper energy, a Lily. Could pop the Clops on the Badoo and then Badoo to free yourself from Badoo, but you don't have a lot of item cards in hand to work with anyway, so just going to go with Itchy Pollen. Could be a big turn here from Julio if we have Boss, Dragapult, and an energy. Would have to be a basic energy or Luminous here, and we could KO the Dracloak off the bench. I saw Dracloak and Hilda there? Maybe it was Hilda. We took the Dracloak, that's for sure. So the Loke is in. Loke number 2. Into the Hilda. Another Dracloak, and we can grab an energy. Eyeing up the Neo. No Duscles for Julio, and I don't know if either player plays Monkey Dory. I haven't seen any Monkey Dories yet. Another card to take note of for the mirror match for sure, though. Look number 3 set up. Ultra Ball, and I can't tell what the other card is. Is it Dragapult? I don't think it was. It looked like it could have been. Oh, we have a Dragapult. Are we attacking? Not sure about attacking here. I don't hate evolving, I guess. I also don't love evolving. We could have just like... Oh, no, but I guess there's a Dusclops on the other side. Okay, maybe if we weren't staring down a Dusclops, we would not evolve. But we could get... We could have split the energy on the Dracloaks. And then... But then Boss, Dusclops, Dusknor, or Boss, Dusclops, Dragapult. That's so much, though. I feel like that's not, like, overly realistic to draw into. Yeah. Dracloak number 2 found for David. It did feel like David had, like, the better start. But was not able to capitalize on that good turn 1. Now we see Julio's in position to get off the first good attack with a Dragapult. Because you don't really want to attack into the active with Dragapult. Well, unless it's Dragapult. You don't want to attack into the active Badoo if you can avoid it. The Neo Upper comes into play. Jamming Tower. Wait, has Lily? Are we just not Lilying? Oh, we Hilda. I was like, wait a second, hold up. We did Hilda. And then we got a Duskull off the prize cards. Well, you're not playing any Duskline? No, probably does. Just hasn't found them this game. Yeah, I think I see a Duskull in the hand there. And then I guess chose not to put it in play last turn. Yeah, there's a Duskull in the hand. I don't think you'd get very far with Dragapult in the current format without Dusknoir. Pokepad, Iono. I mean, it's Julio here. You want to Gust. We are item locked, so can't counter catcher. But attacking into a Badoo is not great unless... I think this Badoo has 2 damage counters on it. So you could Badoo the Badoo as Julio. Honestly, is that your best play? That's probably your best play, right? Is just to attack with Badoo here. Also, the Dusk... I mean, and we got the Dusclops already established from David as well. With the lack of boss this turn, it feels like David is still in the driving seat here. Good point. Julio's second Badoo is prized. So we have to attack the active then, right? We can't wait. It feels like we want to wait, but we can't wait. But attacking Badoo is literally terrible. See, Julio doesn't want to do it. He's like, can I not? How do I avoid doing this? All right, getting aggressive with the Hawlucha here. I mean, if we're doing this, we're KOing the Dreepy, right? We're never doing this and not KOing the Dreepy, so... KO the active, KO the Dreepy. Still don't love the position here. If David can just go, like... If David can just evolve both these Dracloaks to Dragapults and find Dusknoir this turn, and then KO the active, and then set up Hawlucha plus Latias to be KO'd next turn to win the game. You could even go like 1 on Hawlucha, 1 on Latias, and then like 4 on the Dracloak or something. I feel like you just win as David if you do that. So we just need like a lot of evolutions, but none of them are prized. There's a Pokepad and an Ultra Ball prized. Serendipity makes things a little bit easier for Julio, though, right? Maybe not that much. Maybe it actually doesn't change the prize trade that much to put Fez in play. Because Julio has to punch a Dragapult. Spread the damage. Yeah, I think here as David, you want to evolve everything out of... Well, I guess... Do you even need to evolve the bench Dracloak still, I guess? C4s make you itchy? No. Yeah, you KO Julio's Dragapult here for sure. Yeah, because like the one way you could lose this game would be Julio Turoing the active Dragapult. Oh, we benched the Monkey Dory as well? I guess it's fine though. I guess it is fine. Well, Julio's down to 3 prize cards. See, I was wondering if David could have just set up a board with just 2 Dragapults in play. Could we have ever done that? Because you can win next turn as David, but you could have given yourself more time to find the win, I think. Because now Julio can go... We're going to draw 2. I guess there's no counter catcher active for Julio, so it's still going to be tough. Yeah. Counter catcher and Iono there for David. What's for the Iono? Yeah, I'm trying to like piece together like a game plan here for Julio. There's the knockout, and like I said, we can spread at least 1 to Latias, 1 to Hawlucha. That sets us up to win the game on the following turn with a 3 prize knockout, and then you could put the rest of the damage on the Dracloak. Oh, we're going split 3-3. What? This isn't set up for win. I mean, we need Hawlucha now. It does still set up for the win, but we need Hawlucha now. Yeah, I don't love that play from From David. We could have, like, the Dracloak with the energy is always evolving. So there's no reason to put 3 on that ever. Because if it doesn't evolve, we literally win the game. I guess unless the other one evolves with a Neo Upper. So I guess this plays around like Dragapult Neo Upper by splitting the damage. But if we just put 10 on Hawlucha, 10 on Latias, we win with a boss next turn. Yeah, I don't like this, I don't like this line here from David, I don't think. What deck do you think is going to win the special event? Dragapult. Pheasant Dippy for Julio at this point is fine for sure. If Julio had access to Counter Catcher here, I think Julio would actually be in an okay spot. But lack of Counter Catcher is not great. Pokepad. Both players play Monkey Dory. We have that information for future matches now. And then into the Iono. Julio still has 2 Dracloaks to work with, but needs to find a Dragapult. And Julio can win in 2 attacks. Well, yeah, that's why putting the Monkey Dory in play was just bad from David, right? Because now Julio can go punch 6 on Monkey Dory and then can go punch, knockout, knockout for 3. Yeah, the Monkey Dory bench from David was so bad, the more I think about it. It actually gives like a win condition to Julio here. Because the Dracloak, we could have evolved to a Dragapult. We could have done it last turn. We could do it this turn, whatever. It doesn't really matter. We just do it at some point. But there's a real line to win the game here from Julio. At first idea is like, maybe the Monkey Dory is not that bad. Like my initial, like, just looking at the board, I was like, it doesn't seem right to put a Monkey Dory in play. And yeah, now we're seeing it develop. No, just put 6 on the Monkey Dory. Or 5. All right, 5-1. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, well, dude, what are we doing? Can we set up some win conditions on the board, please? Julio sets up the win condition. David apparently did not want to set up the win condition, but I believe does have Ultra Ball in hand, so David is just a boss away from winning the game, I think. So it just needs, if we have boss here from David, giving some thought, playing the next ball, or the Buddy Boffin. Hawlucha was on the bottom. I guess that doesn't matter. It's where the boss's orders are that matters. At this point, I think you can put Dreepy in play, though. At this point, it doesn't matter because you already have the Monkey Dory in play. Or is that true? I'm actually not sure that is true. Oh, no, because, yeah, the Dracloak on the bench here from Julio is going to get KO. So, yeah, we can bench Dreepy here, I think, fine. Also, his next top deck. Was it actually? Latias. No boss. But if David just didn't bench Monkey Dory, we wouldn't actually need to win. We wouldn't need to find boss this turn to stop Julio from winning next turn. Because our board state could be just 2 Dragapults and a Fez. And then Julio could not win on the next turn. But now Julio can win next turn with a boss. Now Julio wins with boss. Yeah, huge mistake there from David, just doing too much. Benching the Monkey Dory. And a game that looked like, honestly, yeah, if David just played the last turn better, this game was basically unlosable for David. Or close to unlosable. There might have been still a route there from Julio, like a Trap Fez play or something like that. It would have been unlikely. Oh, and Counter Catcher is active. Oh my gosh. Yeah, actually, I don't even know if David should have taken a KO there. We gave over Fez Draw and Counter Catcher. Yeah, from David there, you should punch and like put the damage on Hawlucha. Yeah, KOing the Dracloak makes no sense. David just needs to like dump 6 on the Hawlucha. Punch active +6 on Hawlucha because you remove the Dracloak, which is draw power. The only thing it would let... No, you just can't do that. That's just too many outs for Julio now. The fact that you give Julio counter catcher access is just... That's crazy. You can't do that. All right, he drew... oh, okay. I was going to say the first card... Oh, the first card was boss. Yeah, the first card was boss. Yeah, that was really poorly played there. The end game, the last 2 turns there from David was really bad. Benching Monkey Dory. All it did was give Julio lines. Fez bench was fine. For the board save from David, the Fez bench was fine. Because Julio still needed to attack at least 3 times to win the game. And then, yeah, taking the KO on the Dracloak there was also bad. Gives the draw power to Julio. Gives Julio access to... The bigger thing is it gives him access to counter catcher. Because the difference between, like, Fez and Dracloak is, like, 1 card. Which it could be the difference, obviously. But if you leave the Dracloak in play, it does allow Julio to evolve Dracloak to Dragapult. And then retreat into it. David forgot his prize cards. Let's see if he recognizes that. No. Wait, actually, at what point is a game set up? Wait, oh, wait. Oh, they stopped him in time, I think. He didn't see the hand. If he sees the hand there, is it a broken game? Because, like, you go to set up the game. If he, like, if he looks at the hand, is that, like, when the penalty would hit? At what point are you too far gone, is what I'm wondering. I would assume it's when you see the hand, when you like look at the hand of cards. It shouldn't be. Would it not be? Because you're going to set up a game of Pokemon illegally, right? Before you draw the hand of cards, everything's random. So it's like, okay, you just put the other cards back in the deck and then fully randomize it. Illegal deck provided for cut would already be the problem, to be honest. Is it? If the game's never actually being played, I can't see it being more than a warning. Well, then why do people get prize penalties for when they, like... Well, would that make sense, actually? Yeah, why do people get prize penalties for when they see when they look at a mulligan before they lay out their prize cards? Wouldn't it be the same thing? Or no? How many candy? We've seen 0 candy from either player. Why should it be a problem? Everything has to be shuffled up either way. Well, it's just like at some point it becomes a problem. The question is what point? If you watch a mulligan before laying out your prize cards, you know one of your prizes. Well, no, but then you put it back in the deck and then shuffle it and then relay out your prize cards. There's 2 more rounds of Swiss before Top Cut. Wait, actually, no. Is it just 1? Actually, it's just 1 more round of Swiss. For the record, I don't know for sure. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up. Caught Scrub not knowing? Ursaluna start here for Julio. Latias start here for David. Julio has candy in his deck. Oh, we did see one. Okay, actually, at what point... There's only 26 minutes left. The question for Julio... Like, this is immediately when you want to ask the question. Now, we haven't seen Julio's full hand yet. I don't know if Julio has, like, a Lily or something. But at what point from Julio do you concede? Sorry, I only judge players who can look to their right. So you'd have the problem... The problem could come up with Julio then, right? Because the prize cards are on Julio's left. So you do judge people who can't look to their left. But it's possible. Then you have to shuffle the hand back in. Wait, for what situation? For David's situation? No, yeah, I know for sure. You'd have to shuffle the hand back in, but is it a prize penalty? Like, when does a prize penalty hit? Is it when David has a basic and he goes to lay out his prize cards and he notices there's 2 prize cards where his prize cards are? Like, at that point is then you have to be like, oh, shoot, well, this setup the setup is invalid now. But when is the point when the setup when is the point when a penalty would hit from the setup being, the setup is always invalid. But when in the realization of realizing the setup's invalid, would a prize penalty hit is what I'm wondering. Sure, this is a scoop angle. Well, I mean, let's see Julio's first turn here, or next turn. If Julio has like Lily into double Dreepy and then into double Dracoloak, I mean, if you're not doing David, it's pretty tough. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see one turn from Julio here. Goddamn Brock scouting. Bro, if his... Julio's turn... We're playing a Dragapult deck, by the way, but we're in a Brock scouting for Latias and Badoo. Oh, boy. Records of the players. We're looking at 7-2 for David. And Julio is also 7-2, 7-2. So the winner of this can theoretically ID into cut. Latias Dreepy. Okay. Yeah, the 1-0 is not a possibility here. I mean, I guess you kind of need the Latias. It's still pretty bad, though. No metagame breakdown. Double Dracoloak plus energy. Dragapult for next turn. Yeah, David's close to being able to attack. There's the Itchy. Let's see if Julio has anything past his Brock scouting. Dracoloak and Iono. Okay. Goes into the Iono. I think David's hand was okay there to set up for the attack. Appreciate the 55 months there, will be. Okay, Julio did find the Badoo off the Iono. And I think an energy. This is actually kind of... It's actually kind of coming together here for Julio. And Jamie, so no chance at Air Balloon? I mean, Julio doesn't play Air Balloon. Neither of the players play Air Balloon. Attached to the Ursa Luna over the Dracloak. Do you have Neo Upper in hand? Wait, what? What? Why? What? Is the Neo Upper in hand and I just can't see it? That Ursa Luna is not attacking anytime soon. Why did we just attach to Ursa Luna there? I don't think David is going to attack into the Badoo here. But, so you have like one more turn, but if you get Iono there, it's possible to draw into like Dragapult Energy a boss attack. Yeah, I have no clue why Julio would attach to Ursaluna over Dracloak there. I'm confused. I'm confused. There we go. We're back. Can we get triple Oak? Then around boss or Clops or countercatch or KO Dracloak. If the Dracloak gets KO'd, you concede and go next. So I don't think so, no. Well, unless Julio wants to misplay further. Like that would be the only explanation for that play from Julio is your explanation, but I'm assuming the players are going to make a good plays here, not misplay, so. There's the Hilda. But you could get Iono'd. So you don't play as if the Hilda's going to exist in your hand next turn. It's still just a bizarre attachment from Julio. Yeah, I want to assume the players are going to make correct plays. If your Dracloak gets Gus KO'd last turn, you concede and you go next. Like, however, if Julio's going to stick it out past that, I guess attaching to Ursaluna has some merit, sure. All right, Dragapult, Neo Upper, Duskull, and then Itchy. You want to be the first person to attack with Dragapult, but you don't want to be attacking into a Badoo. I mean, this is actually crazy that the setup has flipped around this much for Julio. But we gave it some time. I was like, let's give it a turn or two. And Julio's put it together decently so far. Is staring down a triple Dracloak board. Pretty big hand there from David as well. Can David find boss energy Dragapult, though? That's the question. If he dove and killed Skull, was that bad? It's not great. You really do want to KO a Dracloak, or... It wouldn't have been terrible. It wouldn't have been terrible, but it's not great. I don't know. I think David is still whiffing. He'd find Neo Upper. I don't think we have the boss Dragapult attack. The Dragapult is set up here for David, so David can go KO active and KO the Dusclops, or Duskull, excuse me. It looks like that is what David is going to go for. But if I'm Julio here, I don't think I'm too mad at this. Oh, we have the boss. I didn't think we had the boss. Okay, that changes things completely. Yeah, you're definitely swinging. Punchy active, KO the Duskull. And, okay, things are looking pretty terrible here. Unfortunately, we weren't able to evolve our Duskull as David, but... Yeah, it's looking pretty bad. It's looking pretty bad. Do we concede? If I'm Julio, I'm conceding. I'm saving time. I'm conceding this one. And maybe Julio's doing some quick math real fast to decide whether or not he is going to concede. I would concede here. I think it is technically I don't know. Is it technically winnable? You punchy active, your Dragapult gets KO, then Ursaluna KOs the other Dragapult, but if there's another Dragapult, you just lose. Your Dreepies might get spawn trapped. Okay, we got the... Okay, hold on. We got the Monkey Dory. So we can KO the Dracloak on the bench here from David. But then we're not KOing the Duskull, which is not great. Isn't there damage on the Ursaluna? Shouldn't we move the damage off the Ursaluna? Oh no, because there's not 3, right? Oh, it was only like 1 or 2 from the Badoo. It's so hard to tell how much damage there is in play. But it has to be off the active. Okay, punchy active, KO the Dracloak. Next turn, the Ursaluna removes the only Dragapult with energy from play. David can, of course, attach return to the Dracloak. Julio also has no Dreepy. No Dreepy in play. So there's no, like, threat of another Dragapult anytime soon. Is it ever KO Badoo, KO Duskull for 2, Blood Moon KO Dragapult, Blood Moon KO Latias? No, it's like a lot of things. Is it ever KO Badoo, KO Duskull for 2? That's 1, 2, 1 more. I mean, I don't know how you get to the Latias, though. How do you KO the Latias after you KO the Dragapult? There's no way to reset your Blood Moon. You're just going to get stuck in the active for a turn, right? Because David's just going to go Iono Punch, probably. I think you need to catch David whiffing a Dragapult at some point in the game. Or was that Ultra Ball? Although, now that this Duskull can evolve to a Dusclops, that's pretty scary, right? That's Monkey Dory. I think we just want to attach to Dracloak, right? Setting up our own Monkey Dory here does not seem that beneficial. Because then Ursaluna KOs our Dragapult next turn no matter what. And then we don't have a Dragapult of our own. I guess if we draw 2 prize cards this turn, we could go Dusknoir or Ursaluna to win the game next turn, right? So maybe it would be fine. Yeah, I guess David could win with Ursaluna on the following turn. Let's for the Pheasantipity off the Ultra Ball instead. Yeah, let me do the math here real fast. So David goes knockout. Get your own Monkey Dory in play. You could KO the Badoo. And then Ursaluna KO Latias or Fez. Or could we actually just like over damage the Ursaluna of Julio? Oh, and we have the threat of a Dusknoir. Yeah, I guess you could get your own Monkey Dory in play here, to be honest. Yeah, you could, I guess, yeah. Let's commit to the, I feel like, safer line of just setting up your own next Dragapult, though. And has an Iono to back it up. Honestly, the only thing you really want here as David is a Dusclops. Or, yeah, Dusclops. Dusclops is what we're looking for. With Julio's Monkey Dory setup and the damage on the Ursaluna and the Badoo, you can KO David's Badoo for an extra prize card effectively. So David can draw 3 prize cards next turn. Go push the Prime Sub there. Sav, welcome to the right back. There's the Dusclops. Yeah, I'm still struggling to see a win condition here for Julio. And the time is still ticking. 14 minutes left. Now there's a Dusclops established to have to work with. If I'm David here, I think I am KOing the Badoo of Julio now just to get the extra prize card through the Dragapult. How much damage is on the Badoo? Is it 20 or 10? I think it's 10, so we could go... You could go 2-4, right? 2 to the Badoo, 4 to the Ursaluna, and then... You win the game on Ursaluna with Ursaluna at that point. Yeah, this is just like... it kind of feels like we're just like wasting time here as Julio. The one thing I guess I will say is... a tie. Oh, wait, we're popping. Oh, we're going to KO the Monkey Dory this turn instead? What? We gave an extra prize card over to Julio, but now Julio could recover the Monkey Dory and then heal the Ursaluna, right? Like, if Julio has Night Stretcher, if Julio can find Night Stretcher, Luminous Energy, 2 off the Ursaluna to the Badoo, excuse me, Ursaluna KO active, draw 3, and David, like, gave up a prize card without drawing a prize card any sooner than he would have, because he could have KO'd the Badoo this turn instead. And put more damage on the... Because now the Ursaluna... Now Julio's Ursaluna doesn't get KO'd by Ursaluna if we find Monkey Dory Luminous, right? Because there's only, what, 20 damage, 10 damage on it? 20 damage on it? 10, 20, 30? I feel like Julio is still going to lose, but I feel like... Yeah, I think Julio is still going to lose, but... I think the Dusknoir there from David was a mistake. I don't know. It does let you bench the Ursaluna preemptively, I guess. L urgency. Yeah, no urgency at all from Julio. I mean, a tie here isn't terrible for either player because you could tie and then win the next one. But I feel like as Julio, you have the advantage at this point. Oh no, there's. I was like, oh wait a second, but no, it's not even that big of a deal. Oh no, actually though. Now we go KO. Oh, if we get Luminous Energy plus Night Stretcher. I thought there wasn't a Latias on the bench here for David. That would have been a pretty big mistake from David if there wasn't. There is. But Julio still needs Night Stretcher plus Luminous to KO this Ursaluna. Or I guess you could just punch the Ursaluna. But that's still not great, right? Yeah, there has to be an Iono with it, Curry. Yeah. I mean, we do have the Iono. We do have the Iono here, so... Or maybe Julio doesn't even want to draw a prize card this turn. Maybe you do just want to punch the Ursaluna of David. Then you lose to Turo, basically. You also currently lose to Boss. That's for 3. Yeah, I thought this was a better situation for Julio at first, but it's not that good. This is still not great. Isn't Julio's Neo Upper also gone? Julio doesn't have a Neo Upper energy, right? So we can't even go like Candy Paul attack with Paul next turn. The situation for Julio is... all right, Julio can... there might be a win condition for Julio with like a Turo. All right, David just immediately goes into an Iono. Doesn't even look for boss to win. David would have won with boss there off the Drakloak. It was not there. Monkey boss wins for Julio. No, because the Ursaluna can't attack again. Do the bear this turn. Yeah, I guess it shuts off Monkey Dory through Night Stretcher. No, but does that even set up for anything though? It depends what your hand is, right? Julio's Neo Upper is gone, so the Candy Neo Upper doesn't even do anything, or Candy doesn't even get to like a bigger play. If it could just like put punch and put 6 on the Dreepy, right? Turo one time. Turo doesn't even do that much. It doesn't even like win the game. Oh, they ran out of dice. Sure. I was wondering what was going on. Turo countercatcher Monkey Luminous. Okay, sure, yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Monkey Luminous Turo, I guess, would win the game. No, it wouldn't even win the game because you need an energy on the Ursaluna as well. That doesn't even win. The Ursaluna would need an energy and you can't attach twice. There's like no win con for Julio. Still. Yeah, there's still no win condition for Julio. There's still no win con. If you take the knockout, all David needs is Dragapult energy to go KO Badoo, KO Drakloak. Actually, did he misplace his damage there? 3-1-1-1. Yeah, there needs to be 1 less damage on the Latios and 1 more damage on the Drakloak or the Dreepy here. So you could KO Dreepy and the Badoo off the bench. So David misplayed again because Julio could go evolve to Drakloak and then Turo reset punch and be out of range of sniping off the bench. And then David would need a boss. Do you retreat to Latios and Turo Latios resets Blood Moon? Halucha retreat Turo Halucha. Oh, Halucha retreat Turo Halucha? That would have worked, yeah. Okay, finally Julio packs it up, but now there's only 8 minutes left. And like you have the advantage as Julio because you get to go second, but it's kind of a... Yeah, I don't know. It's not that big of an advantage. Candy in hand? It doesn't matter. There's no... Oh, sure, to protect the Dreepy? Sure. I mean, there's no Dragon Ball, though. It just doesn't matter. I was just about to say, it looks like Julio wanting to play for the tie. Yeah, these are the kind of in-between plays that are like so... These are like this is the worst possible... This is the worst possible play from Julio, is to not... Like if Julio, it's one like it's I think it's incorrect for Julio to play for the tie, but at least you know what you're doing, right? You know what you want out of the situation. But here Julio like sits here and plays this game that he's almost gonna lose 90% of the time for another 10 minutes, and then he concedes when he doesn't even have to. So it's like, are you sticking it out to play for the tie and maximize your odds of winning this game? The answer is no, because he conceded fast, but then he should have conceded 10 minutes ago. It's like, this is the worst possible choice here from Julio, is to concede. Well, it's not the worst possible choice. I guess he comes to the realization that scooping is better than not scooping, but it means he didn't know what he was doing 10 minutes ago. It means 10 minutes ago, he did not know what he wanted out of this game of Pokemon. Because if he knew what he wanted, he would have, if he knew what he wanted, he would have conceded instantly or stuck it out to the end. But that means halfway through halfway through the game, or when we got to where we were, he was like, wait a second, I don't want to do this anymore. Let's concede. But then we should have conceded 10 minutes ago. Now we don't have enough time to take advantage of going second. Oh! And we have Badoo Star versus Halucha Star, but we don't have enough time. There's no time. Well, actually, David's hand is kind of disgusting. I take it back. Maybe it's good there's not enough time here. I think David has Poffin Double Pad Energy Lily. Playing scared like that, playing for a tie where you still have one more game, and if you lose in a good mentality, though, I don't disagree. Like, if I'm Julio, I would concede. But it's better to like know what you want than to not know what you want if you're playing in a game. Is like also, yeah, the price checking here from David is crazy with how good of a start David has. Like, just go as fast as possible. We literally have Poffin. Is it Poffin double pad? I'm pretty sure it's Poffin double pad energy. Like, your start here from David is so good. It might not be as good as I think it is. We'll take a look at the rest of the hand here in a second. Yeah, the rest of it plays out. It might not be the... Oh, it's single pad. All right, it's not as good. It's not as good. It's, like, fine. You're probably still at the disadvantage here as David. Why is he taking so long? Because he can. He wants to. He wants to prize check as much as he can. There's nothing wrong with what he's doing. Well, there's nothing wrong with what he's doing in the sense that, like, if he wants to do it, go for it, but... All right. Julio has a double Pokepad. I don't know why the Latios got benched here from Julio. It's just not necessary in the situation at all. I don't know why we benched Latios there. It's just like a liability for no reason. A potential liability. The pace of play is fine if you're okay with the tie, but I don't think either player should have been. Well, maybe on David's side, you're okay with the tie because you're going second. You definitely had a disadvantage after that turn one from David. I thought David's turn one was going to be a little bit stronger than that. It wasn't that actually strong. It was like fine. I thought it was going to be a little bit better. Also, we did open the Halucha, which is like pretty mid. At this point from David, I think you're content with the tie, to be honest. Like, as soon as you saw your opening Halucha and you saw your opening hand, I think you're like, all right, if a tie happens, I'm okay with that. From Julio, though, I think we should have seen... Yeah, like I was saying, Julio should have conceded sooner in game one, or game two, excuse me. It is still winnable for David, technically. David is ahead on the evolution, so who knows? You draw well enough. This will probably tie now, though. It will probably tie. But it's kind of... I mean, it all comes back to, like, Julio, right? Like, for the situation we are in, David needed to win game two. As David here, you know you're in a disadvantage going into game three before you even set up for game three. You're just like neutrally in a disadvantage because of going first versus second. So as David here, you're not mad that there's a higher chance of it being a tie as you get closer to game number three. And obviously once you see your starting hands, you might regret it, but like you can't know what your starting hand is, but you can know you're going to be going first in game three. But for Julio here, it's like... Yeah, for Julio here, it's a little bit different because you know going into game three, you'll have the advantage because you get to go second. Yeah. All right, over to Julio. Dracloaks are in, and we got the energy already. Dude, that Brock scouting. I mean, we could get Dreepy Duskull here. That's pretty good. But 2 minutes left? I don't know. It's possible if Julio picks up the pace here. Double Duskull. Okay, see, I feel like Julio's playing to win it. We got double Duskull. We're going. We're trying to pop off. Into the Lokes. We need to find energy, Dusclops, Boss, and a Dragapult. And by next turn, probably. Not sure what we grabbed. I think we grabbed Lily. All right, there's the Itchy. Yeah, no energy for David yet. What should I have for lunch? I don't know. Where are you from again? Are you in the UK? What do they have for lunch over in the UK? Is there any Honchkrow doing good? No, Honchkrow's not a good deck in the format. Once the game is concluded, it'll be a tie, right? No board state, whatever. Yeah, board state has no conclusion on a... Board state does not matter for winning the game. Beans on Toast is a shout. Thanks, chatters. Yeah, there could be a gentleman's agreement. That is true. There could be. The way both of these players are playing, I don't think there's a gentleman's agreement, though. All right, we did find the Neo Upper and the Dragapult to go with it. And then Itchy Pollen here for David. Wait, no, we're attacking. This might be a little bit too urgent for my taste, to be honest. Yeah, this is a little too urgent for my taste. That attack seems terrible there. I'm not gonna lie, because now Julio can just go attack 30-30 on the Dreepies. Oh, we have Candy Dusknoir. Wait, Julio can. Oh, there's not enough time. There's not enough time. 13 seconds, even with a Candy Dusknoir this turn, bro. He's got a takeover turn. He's got a takeover turn, but there's no time because he did his concede game 2. Now he wants to play fast and play for the win. It's too late. You're done. That's a tie, buddy. This is what you get. He doesn't deserve the win. Oh, wait, hold up. Is this still winnable, actually? Oh, my gosh. He can still win, actually. He can go 3 prizes this turn, 3 prizes next turn. Oh, no. He can win. No, dude. He has to get punished. I don't know what you have to do, David, but you have to punish him. Do not let him get this dub. I'm all in on David. I want the tie so bad here. Julio can't waste 10 minutes in game 2, and then I get the win here. That was a really bad play, though, from David last turn to attack. That was, like, really bad. I mean, he doesn't know Julio plays Candy, maybe, at this point. I don't know if he's seen the Candy, so I feel like it seems a little safer than it is. Oh, Dude, I thought he benched the Ursaluna with an energy or something and then evolved it. I was like, wait, hold on. As Julio here, I honestly think I KO the Badoo. I'm kind of scared of that Badoo. You could go like 1 to Fez, 2 to Badoo, 3 to a Dreepy, right? Because I don't want to be able to let David get to the Itchy Pollen too easily. I want to force David to work for the Itchy Pollen if he wants to Itchy Pollen me, right? Because I maybe want access to like Ultra Balls and Pokepads. Find like Dracloaks or Dusclops or something. Night Stretcher. Well, no, you want 3 on a... No, 2 on Fez doesn't make a difference. Is it? Yeah, so 2 Badoo, 1 Fez, 3 Dreepy. 1 3 on Dreepy, end the game on the spot? No, because Julio still has 3 price cards. You still need to gust up the Fez. This could be fine. Getting the Hawlucha out of the way now might be fine as well. I still wanted that Badoo to die, though. So this can just go to a Dreepy here. Oh, we need to set up the damage for a possible... Can we draw... 4 on Fez in case of Monkey? If we can do that now, sure. Yeah, we could do 2-4. But then maybe the Hawlucha play here actually from Julio was bad. Because no matter where you put the damage now with Julio, the Monkey Dory can play around it, right? Yeah, the Hawlucha from Julio might have been bad. And both Dreepy is probably just method to just kill the Dracloak that in energy. Well, we don't have time for that, Aban. That's too slow. Oh, it needs to be 3 on a Dreepy, right? Is it at 1-2 on the Dreepies? I think he has 1 damage left. One of these Dreepies needs to be set up to be KO'd as a Dracloak, right? Because we could throw the Hawlucha. That's true. He does still have Dusclops. That is fair. That is fair. So maybe the aggressive Hawlucha is fine. So the play here from David, if David just has... If Devo has Dracloak, Turo, Fez. Dracloak, Turo, Fez. Does that get him out of range? Oh, Countercatcher's also not active here. Does David want to go like Countercatcher? Oh, no, you can't. It's 3-3. You can't Countercatcher. They catch it? Okay, they caught it. They caught it. Someone caught it. Dude, if that's how Julio won was from a DPL, bro, I would lose my shit. Oh my gosh, dude, Julio's gonna win this. I cannot believe Julio's gonna win this game. I don't think David has Iono. All right, that's a Dracloak. All right, Pokepad for next Dracloak. But we need like an Iono. You need to disrupt Julio's hand here. Isn't that an Iono or am I tweaking? Might have been. There might be one in there. It's hard to tell. There's no justice today. There's no justice. All right, we got Loke number 2 now. Oh, that is an Iono. Yeah, you're right. Okay, Iono. I mean, so is David here? Do you want Badoo? Does that even matter that much to have access to Badoo here? I actually am not sure. Hold up. This happened yesterday. It came back pretty quickly. Isn't Badoo just an easier prize? Well, everything in the active dies, but item locking the opponent, like how much value is there in that is the question. Dude. Yeah, you can't like find Loke under item lock, stuff like that, yeah. Yeah, harder to find Dusclops. Can't use Dusclops Countercatcher combo, right? So we probably want to Badoo here. What did someone say in the chat? GG AI stream. He's gonna turn back onto Julio winning and we'll never know how. I mean, it'd be through boss, right? Boss or Dusclops. AI stream. Oh, it's reloading. Oh. Gosh. Wait, or is this the VOD? Is it playing the VOD? Dude, what the heck? Hey, let's check the standings. Did Julio win? There's got to be justice, man. That hasn't been reported yet. Any Absol box on top? Not that I'm aware of, no. Just apparently someone in chat said that there's a Frost Glass 7-1 or something, or 8-1, excuse me. Ross is 8-1-1 with Saraledge. I've got a cup today with 3 rocket boxes. Do I play Polt or pivot to Kang Boof? Both seem fine. Oh. So Ross is playing Saraledge. Zach is playing Dragapult. No idea what William's playing, but Gamer might know. Vincent, I think, is playing Zoroark. That's it. That's all the information I have. Julio's playing Sammy is playing Baltic, but did lose. So Sammy is out. No Baltic. Sebastian is playing Zoroark. William is Grim. William is Grimsnarl. Sarah Lesh has not been on stream yet, no. Well, hang on, if they're about to do an interview, we'll see who won, I guess. Or maybe it was a tie. Everyone knows that top tables at this point. And cut his open list. Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Chat on their stream is the chat on their stream is screaming about David. I think it was from the previous game. Yo, appreciate the 15 months there. Dos Madres made top 3 of my city league last weekend. Went undefeated into top 8, beating Ryuki the last round. Congrats on the finish. I've had advice to not tilt when you lose to a worse opponent, to bricking or getting beat by a top deck at the end of a game. I mean, if you're playing against someone and categorizing them as worse than you, you're not that good. So you need to. The first thing I would recommend is ego checking yourself. If you leave a game being like, my opponent was bad, assuming that you deserve to win, then you're just not very good at the game. If that's your mentality ever leaving a game, like, I don't know what to tell you. The top decking part, I mean, it can be annoying. For sure. The top decking part is like, can be annoying. But like, you just have to like remind yourself that you top deck as much as you get top decked against. Like, you're not showing up to play one game of Pokemon where you Iono your opponent to 1 and they draw boss off the Iono to 1. You're going to play another round and then another round and then another round and then another tournament where you also top deck the boss off the Iono to 1. So all odds are equal. Fortunate variance that you're dealt in the situation that you're dealt them. There was a perfect example of this yesterday, I think. What happened? Who won? I have no clue. And I'll check the standings again. The match still is not reported. Julio won. The Iono gave Julio 2 boss. Bruh. Dude, that's insane. I cannot believe Julio won that. They might never report it. Unreported match. Yeah, that's a correct answer. For every top deck boss your opponent has, you also have a top deck boss. So if you're not going to get mad on your opponent's behalf, it's kind of silly to get super worked up about when your opponent top decks boss. In like the moment, it's okay to be frustrated, obviously, with the situation. But at the end of the day, if you're not going to get mad on your opponent's behalf when you top deck boss, like, it doesn't really matter. It all evens out in the end. if you play enough Pokemon, and then the enough Pokemon you need to play is not very much. People think like there's like a massive... Too many people think there's a massive luck difference between players, but there really isn't. It's just really hard to realize all the fortunate or unfortunate odds for you or your opponent or the next player over. Like the difference between... the way I usually put it in perspective is like... If you prep well and play well, over 2 major tournaments, you should probably be in top cut of one of them, at the very least. Or at least have lost your winning in. And if you didn't do that, then there's something for you to work on. You could have prepped better, you could have played better, yada yada. On one tournament, you can have a luck diff, but on a complete season, it's equal. Yeah, exactly. Not even a complete season. Like, over 2 major tournaments, you should at least get to your winning in one of them. And in the other one, you should probably at least be in phase 2, and probably can go pretty deep still as well. And if you're not doing that, that means your play or your prep were flawed in some way, and you can just keep working on that. There's always something to work on. Like, something pretty obvious to work on. There should be, anyway. You always remember when you got sacked / unlucky, but never when it happens to your opponent. Yeah, it's like the when things are going well, you don't notice. But as soon as something goes wrong, everyone starts complaining. Type situation. Which there's nothing inherently wrong with that. It just kind of is the way it is. It is what it is. I think we've seen 0 Gardevoir on stream so far. Well, how much do you VOD review your own games? 0. Nice Julio 1. You're baiting. That's a bait. You appreciate the 2 months there. Pokey Dwight. Any decks with 2 research? No, definitely not. We've seen 0 decks with 2 research. Specifically 2. Actually, have we even seen a research? I don't even know if we've seen a professor's research, to be honest. Azul in the Grim deck, do you prefer a 1/1 Tochua line or a 2/1 Tochua line? Neither. Probably just 3/3 Frostlass. Max played against Guardy yesterday on stream. Oh, that is true. Yeah, we did see 1 Guardy on stream. Did Maddox win? I don't even remember. Or did it tie? No, Maddox did win. No. Yeah, Maddox won or tied, I think. Oh, wait. We know Julio won, so I can pay out the prediction, right? Julio was sitting on the right-hand side. Athletes say they remember the losses more than the wins. Yeah. Because when you win, everything went right. Everything went according to plan. You prepped and you trained to try and win, and then you won. So that's what's... So nothing went wrong. But if you lost, something went wrong. Something happened unexpected. The expectation is to try and win. My top deck boss after getting Iono'd, it was part of my master plan. Exactly. I mean, it was though, right? Like, you thought there was a potential your opponent could Iono you, so you thinned out your deck and set up your deck as best as you could to maximize your odds of drawing to boss's orders. If your opponent does Iono, they Iono you, and then bam, you drew into the boss's orders just as you planned through all of your deck thinning and deck prep setup, setting up your draw engine correctly, maximizing your odds to get the boss's orders. Beautiful, perfect, you did it. Sure, your odds were low, but you maximize those odds. You deserve this boss's orders top deck. Then your opponent top decks boss's orders. What the fuck, bro? I did all I could to maximize my odds of my opponent not having boss's orders for a game. I set myself up to draw into the Iono. I Iono them down to 1. I picked apart their draw engine on the turn previously so they could draw less cards off the Iono to the 1. How do they always have it, man? Nothing went according to plan. I whiffed, or my opponent hit the boss's orders. So unlucky. What do you think about Monkey Lass with 1 Mega Lass? Could be good. I don't know. I have that strong of an opinion on Monkey Lass. Are you happy now that we're getting a new hand disruption card in Chaos Rising? Happier than I was when we didn't have it. Yeah. Real question though, how often do you open Raw Poffin when playing Grim? It's not 100%, but it's up there. I'm talking like 70, 75% of the time. It's up there for sure. Only when going first, though. It's only when going first. What my opponent got... Wait, what is that emote? Glorp off unfair. What's the new disruption card? It's up on Poke Beach. What is it called? Special stamp? I guess we don't know what the English name will be, but special red card. Yeah, special red card. What do we think the English name is going to be? A red card? Who does it better, Grim Poffin or Kanga Trolley? I think I still give it the... I think I give it to the OG, to be honest. Grim Poffin. I think Grim Poffin... I think Grim does it better, to be honest. The original, I play one of this really good card to open in my starting hand when I go first. Oh, look, I opened it. Just built different. Can we call it the Uno reverse card? Reverse red card? Red card reverse? Special Ultra Omega Alpha reverse card? I think Absol Box is still good in the Ascended Heroes format. I don't think so, no. The Zork matchup just seems bad. The Zork matchup seems bad and Dragapult got better. And like you didn't get anything as Absol Box, so. Seems like an L deck. L deck probably was never good to begin with. A bunch of people got lucky with it and opened Trolley Raw when they shouldn't have. What the heck, man? Omega Cheese deck. Okay, Chip, chill out. Yeah, Mega Absol's gonna suck in the Ascended Heroes format, and Chip's gonna be like, see, I told you the deck was never good. No top cuts, 2% meta share, 10% win rate. I told you the deck was always terrible. All right, Chip. He's like, I'm not wrong, I'm just early. Dude, I cannot... Dude, Julio getting the dub there is such a... Although I will say, David did throw by attacking with Dragapult on that turn. So, like... Yeah, David attacking with Dragapult that turn was, like, also really, really bad. So, like, I mean, Julio did take advantage of the situation in that sense. So, can we really hate... Can I really hate the Julio dub that much? Yes. The answer is yes, I can. I can hate the Julio dub that much. The fact that he did not concede... and burned 10 minutes in like an unwinnable game 2 and then somehow wins game 3 on turn 3 after David threw to give him the chance to win the game is absurd and never punished. Actually, you know what? Whoever asked the question, you actually are always unlucky. And this match was proof of it. This was proof that you can just always be unlucky, and the game just hates you sometimes. What do you think of Rocket's Mewtwo? Bad. Rocket's Mewtwo. Am I drinking? C4. And give me 1 second. What? Wait, did they not cut to the game, then cut to the casters, then cut to be right back? Bro, we were back already. All right, now we're back. All right, we got Joseph versus Ian. It is... Oh, it is the Frostlass deck. Frostlass Monkey Dory, it looks like, for Joseph. I see a Mega Frostlass in the prize cards. Versus... Oh, Grimmsnarl. This is a tough matchup for Frostlass Monkey Dory. Snow Run start, though, for Ian is bad. So that's good for Joseph. This is definitely an unfavorable matchup because as Joseph, you kind of have to set up Frostlass to be able to do damage. And then on Ian's side, all you have to do is set up Grimmsnarl and Monkey Dories. Sudowoodo the Monkey Dory. I mean, it doesn't really matter if Ian just wins the Monkey Dory war, though. That's the problem. All right, let's see what Joseph can put together. Oh, Joseph. All right, Joseph is locked in. Coming in with the prize checking. He's quick with it, too. How much can he find before it's over? Oh, shoot. Was someone timing him? Someone time his ass. I spelled Ian's name wrong on stream. Wait. Oh, it's Monroe, not Murnau. Murnau sounds kind of like a wine, a name of a wine. Yes, I'll have a Ian Murnau, please. 1970. Do they keep wine stored that long? Is 1970? Would it go? When does wine go bad? Give me your finest Murnau. All right, fail off the Spike Month, of course, from Joseph, because Joseph does not play any Marnie's Pokemon. Why doesn't it really go bad? It just goes infinite. Is there like a, but there has to be like a plateau, right, for wine? Like it has to be like, you know, the first couple of years it increases drastically, and then there has to be, when does it like start to like plateau a little bit, and it's just like very Very slight increases. All right, there's a Lily for Joseph. Are we just going to go back in immediately? Maybe not the Marnie, or excuse me, not the Arvin he was looking for, but... Oh, we have the Buddy Poffin in hand. Wait, did we fail it? Is Joseph hoping that Ian misplays and puts a Frostlass in play? Or does Joseph have another way of tackling this matchup? Maybe Joseph has like some kind of tech for this matchup. There is 2 Snowrun prize, but Joseph definitely plays more than 2 Snowrun. If Joseph gets a Snowrun off this Artisan, I'm going to be mind blown. No, just a Monkey Dory. Oh, is he going to pseudo Wudo? Oh, is that how you win? You just pseudo Wudo the Monkey Dory. Oh, you don't put Frostlass in play, and then you just pseudo Wudo the Monkey Dory infinitely, and then you win. Interesting. That makes sense. Oh yeah, and do you just win by deck out theoretically? Wait, this is like insane. What happens if Ian doesn't put Monkey Dory in play? I guess you could Mind Bend and play for a team D. Then you could bench Snowrun, I guess. So I am going to be curious because it looks like it's going to work for Joseph here. It looks like the plan is going to work. I'm going to be curious to see how Ian tackles game 2. Possibly. Oh, I guess if Ian sets up a Frostlass, you need to be able to beat. That's like the one way for Ian to generate damage in play. But that'll just be like too slow, right? It'll be too slow. Interesting. Interesting matchup for sure. Very, very interesting. Or it's about to be interesting, I guess. Well, it'll be interesting once we see the lock happen. I guess we have to like think about how can Ian, because then Ian will have to put a Frostlass in play, right? To like KO his own Monkey Dory at the very least. But that'll give Joseph way too much time to just put too much damage in play and take over, I think. And Ian already doesn't have bench space for 4 Monkey Dory, whereas Joseph will. So Joseph can pick apart Ian's bench Monkey Dories. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool, I guess. A pretty cool like win condition for the matchup. Don't we have a Dark Energy in hand? Am I trolling? Oh, okay, we do, yeah. Maybe just has the combo in hand already, actually. Is just waiting. Does have Secret Box, so could at least reach for it on the next turn, I guess. Ian's gonna get aggressive here, but then the Pseudo Widow is gonna take over for Joseph. Starting with the Artisan, getting that third Monkey Mori. How does Joseph win the deck out? I mean, in this situation, Ian has definitely played more cards than Joseph, so there is a little bit of having to make that call, but it's already to the point where Joseph is winning the deck out for sure. You'll appreciate the gift sub there, Dill Daddy Supreme. And then from there, it could come down to who has more lilies left, to be honest. But now we've seen a lily get played from Ian. Ian also prized a lily. Depending on the board state as well, this board state, yeah, I don't, maybe Joseph does play something like a Zerosic, I guess. Could play a hard counter as well in that type, or that type of hard counter type card. I believe Ian plays Luminous. Could he not cause confusion? I don't think Ian does play Luminous, no. I doubt Ian plays Luminous. He could though. That would make things interesting. That would make things more interesting for sure, but I doubt he plays the Luminous. Joseph has already won. It seems that way, yeah. I mean, as long as he can actually do the Sudowoodo play, it's possible to whiff it, right? With how many basic energy are on the board right now, I doubt Ian plays Luminous. How many perfect order Pokepads are you taking in Houston? I'm taking at least 5 in my deck. 0. I'll be taking 0 to Houston. All right, does Joseph have the combo? Pokepad is a crutch card. Yeah. Pokepad is for people who can't figure out what to discard off their Ultra Ball. I don't think I see the Luminous energy in the hand. It might be in there though. I wonder if Joseph plays like a Colress though. We have the secret box in hand. Oh, there's a Hilda. Okay, sure. Very cool. Wait, why don't we just play the new Stunfisk EX instead? I don't know. Maybe there's situations where you can use the Sudowoodo, but it won't last forever. So you don't want that 2 prizer left in play if you break the lock yourself or something like that. Here's the play from Joseph. Gonna get the whole combo set up. So how should Ian approach the matchup then? That's what I want. Now that's what I'm curious about. How should Ian approach this matchup? It feels kind of bad if you can't put Monkey Dory in play. But maybe Ian just needs to be the Monkey Dory Frostlass aggressor. Just don't start Monkey and Prey. Just set up Grims and Punch. Is that good enough? Oh yeah, or don't go behind on. Yeah, sure. Why power up Morg if not attacking with it? Well, he probably plays at least 1 E-Switch. He could play multiple though, I guess. Yeah, the double energy on the Morgrim is definitely interesting for sure. Wait, are we not getting Sudowoodo off the Artisan? Oh, it's in the hand. Okay. I was confused where the Pseudo was at. All right, well, now things get awkward. Yeah, you could also just go double Frostlass aggressively, right? And make things weird. All right, let's see if Ian realizes the situation. I mean, you have to put Frostlass in play here as Ian. You don't really have a choice. But this does favor Joseph now. Joseph gets the first, well, he gets the first Adrenaline Brains, but maybe it's not that bad. The thing is, you have just so much time here as Joseph, I feel like. Thinking about playing the secret box, so I don't even know what you'd get here as Ian through the secret box. Yeah, bunch of useless cards. Goodbye. Oh, this just seems so low value. What is like the reasoning for these cards? I feel like now could be a good time to boss boss up the Monkey Dory without energy to make things maybe awkward for Joseph on the next turn. Right? That would be a good time to boss. Because then Joseph might have to harder treat the Monkey Dory. Or it could get stuck. Like, if you bring up the Monkey Dory without energy, maybe it gets stuck. Joseph did discard a Dark Energy and an Energy Search last turn, so... Yeah, Ian burning through the cards in the deck. Not playing for the deck out win con anymore, that's for sure. We ever let the active monkey die from Frostlass to get out of the active spot? We are going to do that, but that's too much time. Like, Joseph will win the game before that happens, for sure. It's not good enough. Ian should have moved that damage off the Frostlass, I think. For sure, right? Move it on to the Sudowoodo or something. Eh, maybe not. All right, all Joseph needs this turn is an energy. That's all you need is an energy. But like I said, he did discard an energy search and an energy last turn. The Braver Charm is good, though. That's going to be a good card later on. We want energy this turn and energy next turn to have the quad Monkey Dory set up. We need an energy. Wait, why did he discard 2 energy last turn? Yeah, why did he discard Energy Search and Dark last turn? Was there nothing else better to discard? All right, quick deck count. I mean, the deck doesn't matter at this point. There's a Frostlass in play. Deck out is not the win condition for either player anymore. That Frostlass is never getting KO'd. Like, Joseph has control of if the Frostlass dies. Oh, wait, maybe that is what Joseph is going to do. Is Joseph just going to KO the Frostlass and then continue the Sudowoodo? So he just has to make sure he wins the deck out? Okay, maybe that actually is his plan. I thought we were just going to win the game by drawing prize cards at this point from Joseph. But I guess Joseph could KO the Frostlass and then just reestablish the Sudowoodo lock. So I guess if you want that as a game, if you want that as an option, although I don't think you need that as Joseph. I think Joseph can win by just KOing Ian's Monkey Dories. But sure, may as well win by deck out as well. May as well. Just have to use a Night Stretcher here. We prefer not to do that, but yeah, the Dark Energy of the Monkey Dory is too important. And now what? We move 2 to Morgrim. Because we just want to have the damage be even across the board if possible, right? 2 to the Grimmy. Then I put a third one. 3 on Morgrim. Sure. Then Retreat Lock. How many outs does Ian have for this? 1 to 2 Turo at most? 0. Grimshaw doesn't play Turo, doesn't play Switch. Grimshaw plays 0 mobility cards besides an air balloon. 1 to 2 Turo at most? All right, Falcon, you need to lock in. I want a full meta research paper and breakdown on my what's it called? Table by the morning, my desk by the morning, by Monday, something like that. Building up the damage on the pseudo? Sure. How much damage does pseudo do? 20 damage. So yeah, it does 0 damage. The Monkey Dory is taking damage from the Frostlass. All right, there's a boss on a Monkey Dory. Which is what Ian should have done last turn, but... Does Ian need to consider time? Ooh, air balloon. We can preserve the energy. Yeah, I'm curious to see what Joseph can just KO the Frostlass now with the 4th Monkey Dory set up, right? Ever 0-0 here? No, Joseph will always win this game, I think. There's the energy. Okay, 4th Monkey Dory. Sick, man. Sick. The whole squad is here. Now, let's see how Joseph approaches this. Joseph could KO the Frostlass. Or you could go after the Monkey Dories and try and draw 6 prize cards. You have 2 different ways to take this. It looks like Joseph initially here is going to go after the Monkey Dories, though. And this, I think, will lead to a KO on this Monkey Dory. I assume this Monkey Dory is getting KO'd. So Joseph is going to be aggressive. Going for the prize card route. He doesn't play Luminous? No. No Luminous. Well, if he does play some, it's not many. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dark Energy in play right now. Someone in chat was talking about Ian playing Mega Frostlass at a certain point. If Ian does not find a... If Ian finds a Monkey Dory this turn, maybe there's a route to win the game, but... I'm not even sure if that's true, to be honest. How much HP does Sudowoodo have? Is it 100 or is it 110? Ian maybe just needs to pack this up, though. 110? Bro, that is a beefy lad. Yep, there's a concede. Run some math. This sucks. Let's get out of here. Okay, now... now, how does Ian play this? So what are we hoping from Ian? Let's construct a game plan here. I mean, besides Joseph prizing a bunch of Monkey Dory or Sudowoodo, you just have to be just like set up Grims? Is it just like open Impidimp, just only set up Grimmsnarls and then swing? Is that Ian's win con? But then don't you get overwhelmed by Monkey Dories and Frostlass in that situation? Like if you go straight Grim, you're just going to get TM Devo'd. But you can't preemptively set up Monkey Dories because then you just get Sudowoodo'd. Huh. You boss Snowrun? Dude, that's a myth. Grimmsnarl, setting up a Grimmsnarl and Gusty in the same turn is not a real play. That's a tall tale. Get lunch and Aura Farm the next round. But this is the last round. There's no more rounds. Oh no. Oh, it's a Badoo start. Okay. Badoo safe. I thought we were about to open a Monkey Dory there. Maybe you just set up 4 monkeys, no Grim, and just ignore the retreat lock. I don't know. Like 4 monkeys plus 2 Frostlass of your own. Yeah, I guess you could do that, right? You could just do double Frostlass plus Monkey Dories. What is that card? Is Secret Box? We can get aggressive with it? I guess we're about to get Badooed, so we kind of want to get aggressive with it. Just play the Dory race? Yeah, I guess that's how Ian could handle it. Yeah, you could just go for the Dory, but you're just at a disadvantage. Your deck is just worse than the Dory, worse than the Dory War, right? You don't play Bravery Charms. Set up Grim and Bear and start structuring to Bear. You mean attaching? Bear? I feel like you still just lose, yeah. Doesn't matter if it's 100% favor for Grim. Even with the Sudowoodo, you think so? I guess another problem here for Ian is Ian can't win by deck out now, probably. There's not enough time to win by deck out. right? There's no way you're winning by deck out. Okay, we got the squad here. You have to give over the Artisan, it looks like, to Ian. Pokepad also getting played. Oh, maybe we're not going to use the Artisan here. I guess we could wait for the Artisan, right? Looks like Artisan not going to get used here. So when you come to Puerto Rico to play PokemonTCG? Maybe next season I'll come to the special event. That's why I've been considering Petch for Grim, Pseudo, and Yveltal. I mean, only Mega Absol plays Yveltal, right? And that's already an unfavorable matchup. I don't know. All right, let's see how Ian approaches this. Did open the Badoo. So has the ability to kind of stay into the Badoo until we get Grim set up and then just go with the Grims. I think those are the two ways to approach the matchup, though, right? You either go all in on Frostlass Monkey Dory of your own, or you go all in on Grim, right? And just go just Grim. The Badoo is fine. The Badoo will get KO'd pretty quickly here from a Sudowoodo, so that's fine to like have in play. No Imps prize as well for Ian. There is a Grimmsnarl prized, unfortunately. But that's not a... actually, that could be a big deal. If Joseph can KO Ian's first Grimmsnarl before Ian gets the Grimmsnarl off the prize cards with Badoo item lock, it's possible Ian can't set up another Grimmsnarl. But I guess you could attack with more Grim. That may be enough. There's Bravery Charms for Badoos, which is 80 HP, but it's possible, yeah. Opening Ace Spec is just factually more likely than any other card due to the physical makeup of the pink card. The question is how... The question now is, was this intentional on TPCI's part? Good point. Any Zorks at the top tables? There's a couple still in contention. I don't think any are guaranteed cut yet. Bastion, I think, is on the winning in. And then there was another Zork up there, I feel like. Oh, Vincent. Yeah. Or I think Owen's playing Zork. I actually don't know. No energy for Ian, it looks like. So we're going to whiff that turn 1 TM Evo. Still got the Spikeman to work with. Now it'll be curious to see how Joseph approaches this. Like, no Monkey Dories in play. I mean, now we have to bench Snow right? As Joseph. Like, the Snow Run's got to come down. Yep, there it is. I guess the question is just how many and how quickly do they come down? Apex being lighter means they float to the top of the deck. Yep. I always hate using Team Evo with Badoo. Feels like I'd rather have the item lock sometimes. Yeah, so those times you Badoo, the other times you Team Evo. It's like a matchup thing. It's not a... It's a matchup and situation thing. It's not a... Have to one over the other. That's why you can play both pretty comfortably. There is a second Snow Run in the hand here for Joseph, but will it hit the bench? So far, no. I feel like that would maybe be an overextension. I don't know. You have such an advantage in the Monkey Dory setup already, though. Second Snow Run doesn't seem bad at all, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't hate to see second Snow Run get benched here, for sure. Hazel, what do you think in 11 cards remaining deck? 3 boss orders, 3 support superiors. You win if you draw a boss or superior, and you drew none, even though you drew 6 cards. I think your math is off because that's not possible. I don't know. I don't know. What's the question? What do you mean? What do I think? Well, it sounds like someone cheated somehow. If those numbers can't all be correct at the same time. You can't have 11 cards, 6 outs, draw 6 cards, and whiff. It's literally not possible. So, yeah, someone cheated, I guess. I don't know. Good luck your next round. Can you say the pi number backwards? I cannot know. Someone's cheating here. Or bad luck. No, that's impossible for it to be bad luck. Those numbers literally don't add up. Those numbers don't add up. Somebody cheated. The math isn't mathing. Mathematically impossible or bad luck or never lucky. All right, the dues are in on both sides. No early attack here from Ian, which I think is what you wanted. You definitely want to get aggressive. Not possible. Mirror? Not quite. Joseph is not playing Grimmsnarl. Both have Frostlaws, both have Monkey Dory. Both will be approaching the matchup pretty differently. Yo, appreciate the 50 months there, Baja Monster. Wait, how did the last beat Grim with Mega Last Prize? Do they play Sudowoodo? They do have Sudowoodo, yes. No hate, man, chill. No, all hate, all the time. What happened to the stream here? Oh, we're back. All right. All right. I mean, Joseph is like super set up at this point. Yeah, this is like a disgusting board state here for Joseph. To the Itchy Pollen once again. I mean, now for Ian, you can start to develop your own Monkey Dories, though, right? But you're so far behind in the Monkey Dory setup now. Huh. It still feels bad, right? I push you 22 months there, Ninja. Anyway, this matchup ever finishes game 3 in 50 minutes. There have to be some quick conceding to get to game 3 for sure. Yeah, I don't think that's happening in this one, though. I think we're going to probably see a 1-0 here from Joseph. Appreciate the prime sub there, X Prestige. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Score right now is winning in score X21 or something like that. Win, they make top cut. Lose, you do not make top cut. Yep. All right, Grimmy's online, but I don't think Joseph cares. Oh, we don't have the Grim here. We just punch with more Grim, I guess. Which I guess makes more sense because then you don't have abilities in play. I guess Joseph maybe should have put a Bravery Charm on that if that was possible. Think Terror Box could be a good play in this format? Nah. Terror Box? More like Terror Bad. More like Terrible. Alright, over to Joseph. There's the Arvin. I mean, I assume we're just gonna Badoo. We just Badoo with a Bravery Charm now, right? And then punch again. Monkey Dory the damn. Maybe you don't even need to get the Bravery Charm involved still. Wait, are we actually TM Devoing? Are we just setting up for our hand for the following turn, or what's going on? Maybe we're in a Mind Bend here. Maybe it is a Mind Bend angle. I do see the basic dark in the hand, so the Mind Bend is possible. If Terror Box was a Michael Cera movie, it would be super bad. It's so dumb. When you tie the first time in a tournament, you're more likely it's slower tie-prone decks since you'll be facing other people who tied. A little bit, yeah. Not to like a massive degree, though. Okay, we're just going for the itchy pollen here again. Okay, sure. Getting itchy with it again. Yo, appreciate the 6 months there, TJ. Okay, back into the itch. Still just one Frostlass, which is, I mean, I think you would like second Frostlass here, right? Because then your Monkey Doors are just doing more damage every turn. There's no Grimmsnarl in play, so you're not getting damage off that way, but that's fine. Yeah, Ian can set up. Well, actually, I don't know. If you set up Monkey Dory here as Ian, it's still going to get stuck by a Pseudo Widow, which feels bad. So maybe you still don't do that. Man, the Pseudo Widow really makes this matchup so much more difficult as Grimmsnarl. That's actually insane how much harder this matchup is. Iono off the top. Joseph is very much in control at this point. Looks like he has a Night Stretcher for a Dew. Oh, we got the Super Rod. Get the Dews back. Remember when Azul called Secret Box the Wonder Box? Well, what was the initial translation, though? Isn't that what the initial translation was? Like Wondrous Box or something? From Japan? Like, what is Japan translation? What do you think about adding Absol to Monkey Last deck? I mean, it doesn't seem particularly good. You have to play like Turbo Energize as well. Oh, you mean just to use Terminal Period? I mean, then you have to play E-Switch. E-Switch is already okay in the deck. I mean, it doesn't seem terrible, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem terrible. You could play Counter Gain. Or Counter Gain. Yeah, it seems okay. I don't know. Ursaluna just seems like a better inclusion. If you're going to play some... I don't even like the Ursaluna that much, to be honest. But if you're going to play something, I think you'd play Ursaluna. Okay, that's a beefy Badoo right now. Beefy Badoo right there. And the double Frostlass. Hold up. Joseph is not playing around here. Artisan. The spike. It could be tough for Ian to find a Grimmsnarl now. Wait, can we KO both Morgrims this turn? We are KOing the active Morgrim here. It is possible for Ian to whiff the Grimmsnarl, so I assume that's why we're going with this route as Joseph. It'd be kind of cool to still not draw a prize card here because you want to keep your lilies to be able to draw. You still want to draw 8 with your lilies, but it doesn't seem like a bad time to go for it. All right, into the Artisan from Ian. Will we finally see a Monkey Dory hit the bench? Probably not, because that seems kind of bad to do, but you could do it. Oh, hold up. The reverse Frostlass? Ian's gonna... Wait, honestly, that does make sense, though, right? But Joseph can just KO the Snorunt with the triple Monkey Dory. It is kind of a funny play, though. Sudowoodo instead of Yveltal? Because it doesn't do damage to Monkey Dory. Oh my... The squad! Hold up, hold up! Wait, TM Evo into double Frostlass? Wait... Could that be a win condition from Ian? Quad Frostlass board state? Just the itchy pollen, though. Oh, no. That would have been kind of crazy. Is actually smart. Yeah, I think it is actually the correct line, but it's a little bit too slow. Joseph now can just KO a Snorunt. Oh, I thought we were going to go after the Snowrunts here. It's actually going after the Morgrim. Maybe now we'll go after a Snorunt? Or start to build up the damage on the Snorunt, I guess. I guess it makes sense to get the Morgrim out of play. Oh, the Impidimp. Oh, what? We're not scared of Impidimp. I'm way more scared of a Frostlass than an Impidimp here. There's both Morgrims gone and your Itchy Pollenine, so there's no way to evolve the Impidimp into a Grimmsnarl. But it's fine. I mean, we're still like we're in a commanding spot as Joseph, but the damage on the Impidimp is questionable for sure. That Impidimp is never not being an Impidimp. I think Ian's hand sucks though. It does. Yeah, I mean, it definitely does. The idea of the double Frostlass was cool, but Grimmsnarl top deck. Kind of a yikes. Kind of a yikes. Benches the boss's orders. This will allow him to activate boss's orders once per turn moving forward now, as long as he maintains it on his bench. Oh. He de-benches the boss's orders. This will allow him to utilize it as a supporter for turn now, though. To gust up something off his opponent's bench. And he is going to activate it in supporter form. I don't know why we're bossing a Monkey Dory, though. Shouldn't we boss Frostlass and hope to trap it? I don't know what bossing a Monkey Dory does for us. All right, into the Artisan. I thought he was about to set the boss as a trap card. Kind of broken. Fail on, yeah, this is cooked. It's cooked for sure. Fail the Artisan. Now Joseph can just kind of sweep with the Monkey Dories. KO the Snorunt, KO the Impidimp, doesn't matter. Now you're too far ahead. If Ian had like some kind of Team Evo combo there to set up double Frostlass, that could have been pretty cool, actually. It could have been a pretty cool board state. This is definitely a way less cool board state. And actually, we might just see Joseph Mind Bend here. You can just get aggressive. KO the lone Impidimp off the bench. No threats there. Mind Bend, KO the Snorunt. Yeah. Joseph is cooking now. It's over, man. It's over. Oh, we're going... Oh, this worked. Yeah, sure. Why not? Itchy Pollen to KO the Snorunt. They had to blur it. It's too much. You can't show this on Twitch. They had to hit the blur. An absolute wrecking. They censored the KO. Yeah, not safe for... That was brutal. It was brutal. They had to censor that. Itchy Pollen on the Snorunt is too much, man. It's too much. For the KO, too? What the heck? All right, Joseph moves on to Top Cut with the Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. Standings? There are standings, yeah. How does this loss affect Grimm's legacy? I mean, it might affect it a lot, to be honest. That Sudowoodo tech is actually kind of sick. And now that more people are going to know about it, who knows how good Grimm will be moving forward. I don't know. Absolutely cooked. Okay, let's see. Top Cut should be X21. So currently we're looking at... I think Hunter got top cut last year, right? How many repeat cut players do we have? Vincent got cut last year. Hunter got cut last year. I think. Don't quote me. These players are still on the winning end. And then who do we watch? It was Joseph, right? Yeah, Joseph. We watched Joseph. Does the Sudowoodo line work against Gardevoir? No, because they can Mind Bend, right? A lot of 25 points for asymmetrical, no? Yeah, it looks like it. I think Ted was saying it's gonna be like 15, not Ted. Bali was saying it's gonna be like 15 people, I think. So it'll be a pretty big cut. Special events are like invitationals. It's just a regional championship without cash prizing, basically. That's literally it. Hazel, do you think Frostlass Magidori is a decent play for Houston? No clue, to be honest. I haven't played enough of the deck. If I was gonna go to Houston, that would be the deck I'd want to play, though. Oh, yeah, I don't have that strong of opinion on the deck, so I'm unsure. The winner does get a Worlds invite, yeah. It's basically an event people will only go for the points or the World's auto invite. I mean, if people are traveling like from outside of Puerto Rico, but like the players in Puerto Rico, like this is their one big event of the year. For sure, they're just showing up to just play. I mean, the chance that you get your invite from Puerto Rico if you're not traveling outside of Puerto Rico is basically zero. Actually, it is just zero unless you win. You have to literally win the special event. They never tried to catch a vibe in Puerto Rico. Yeah, uncultured. What do you do for cards that cannot be played due to rotation? Sell or keep? I have been keeping all of my maybe running Prism Energy on Grim so Mind Bend isn't out. I mean, you'd play Luminous. You want to play Prism, but you could play a Luminous build, yeah. I currently just keep all of my rotated cards. How's Top Cut shaping up? Is Crustle still in with a chance? Who was the Crustle player that we saw on day one? I forget the name of the player. So maybe. Do supporters reprint too, or mostly items? They reprint what they reprint. Some stuff gets reprinted, some stuff doesn't. Oh yeah, Russell with the Crustle. I do not see Russell up here. Man, I thought he could go pretty far in the tournament as well. I don't know if it might have been this Russell. I don't know. I do not see. I'm not sure though. There's no Russell in contention though. That's for sure. Ross, I assume is playing Sarah Ledge. I guess I don't know for sure. Actually, no, I think someone in chat confirmed that he was playing Sarah Ledge. Did Dre drop off? It looks like it actually. Yeah, where did Dre go? What the fuck? He disappeared. Six 4. Wait, I thought he had 7 wins going into phase 2. How was he 6-4? I thought he had 7 wins. He was 6-2 into phase 2. Oh. What's with the asterisk by his record? The asterisk just means that that player is still playing their active round. So, like, asterisk just means Sebastian has not completed round 11. See, 7, 8, 9, 10. But, right here, 8, 9, 10, 11. So they have completed their 11th round. However, the asterisk implies that the round has not been completed for this player. So Sebastian is still playing on the winning end. But when we're getting there, we have 9-player top cuts so far with potential for more. Well, let's get everyone in there. Honestly, let's see how far we can. I mean, I'm kind of down. Just extend it out to like a 32-player top cut, 64-player top cut. Let's just see what we can get away with here. How many players are in phase 2? Can we get everyone involved? The 2 rounds are just for seeding. Thought it was maybe a record change via penalty or something. No. If you ever like are playing at a League Cup or League Challenge and someone has an asterisk next to their name on the standings, that means they showed up late. So they will be the lowest. Even if their resistance isn't the worst, they will default to the worst resistance because they were late. Wait, do they still do that actually? For some reason I feel like I'm having like deja vu, and then someone in chat like corrected me and they don't do that anymore. Or do they do that still? Is it possible to miscut at this event? It's pretty tough. Like if I went to this tournament, I would win easy. It's a free dub. They do? They do that? Okay. Are the top players playing? We don't know that many of the decks yet. What do you think about the asynchronized pairing? I think that's what it's called. Yeah, dynamic pairing, people call it as well. I know what you're talking about though. Where you just pair on your phone when you're ready for a match. I just kind of don't like it. I feel like the vibes would be, the vibes just sound so much worse. Like I talked to Hagstar a little bit about Seattle, and he's just like, you show up, you play around, you're done. Like the tournament's over so quick. Like, dude, there's something about like pairings going up, everybody sitting down at their table, them announcing the round starts, everyone's locked in, grinding together, playing their match, like grinding. I don't know. It just the vibe just sounds mid. It just sounds like a bad vibe, to be honest. The dynamic pairing system, like it might be technically optimal once you get a certain number of players for tournaments, but like, I don't know. I feel like the vibes just wouldn't be as good, to be honest. I feel like it would just be worse vibes. Yeah, there's something just like, it's just something like about everyone sitting down for the round, and then you may begin the round, and then everyone starts playing. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. Something about those vibes. AzulGG misses the good old days. Well, hold on, we don't have dynamic pairing yet. We still play the same way. What do you mean? You're just looking for an excuse to call me Unk. Appreciate the 23 months there, Jaden. Judge, can I get a vibe check? Yeah, my opponent's, dude. My opponent's kind of cramping my style. I don't like the flow of the energy here at the table right now. Can we get a vibe check on my op real fast? Got low Riz. And it's just I'm just not about it. My ops are stream sniping me, Judge. Stream sniping you. You're just playing against someone on stream and they have their phone open with the stream on. Any suggestions for a brand new player coming into the game deck-wise? Not really. A lot of things are really in flux right now. We're in like kind of a newer format, but then rotation's coming up. So just go with whatever looks cool. And then... Yeah, just go with whatever looks cool, and then same thing once rotation hits. Rotation's coming up in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, right? So we'll finish Champions League at like 1 p.m. That's bad vibes. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like there's no where's like the grind mentality, you know? If I can't out grind max my opponent and then mog them, like it's not even worth it at that point. You could almost meta snipe with that pairing system. Also, find good matchups. I don't know about find good matchups, but you could avoid your friends. Like you and your friends could get together and then like dodge each other for sure. Yeah, find good matchups is like oh, actually I think the way that I don't even know if it's very possible to dodge people, to be honest. 'Cause I think what no, I think it is possible to dodge people actually. I think I talked to Hagster, and he said they like queue you in batches. So like a bunch of people queue up, and then it takes like 50 players, and then it pairs them all, and then they go. Then it takes the next 50. So it kind of puts them, but it also is like record based as well. I'm pretty sure. So it might be a little difficult to like dodge friends, but I think it would still be possible for sure. Grilled pork chop or grilled salmon? Who you got? I'm gonna go with the salmon on this one. I think could be cool for people who want to maximize time in a different city, be down at 1 to 2, and then still have the afternoon to explore. What? We're showing up to play in a PokemonTCG tournament. Sit down. We're playing until 7 p.m. Lock in. Best 2 out of 3. 9 rounds, maybe 10 day 1. Well, actually, no. I don't think I'll ever play 10 days of Swiss on day 1. As a reference to your point from like 10 minutes ago, if you're playing Mega Last, you're already on Luminous anyways as Grim. Bonus points if you play Ting Lu or Moltres. Bro, just why are you even playing Grimmsnarl at that point? Just play the Frostlast Monkey Dory deck. Like, you don't even want to play Grimmsnarl. For some reason, you still have Grimmsnarl in your deck because you just like... I think it elevates your vibes or something. I don't even know. There's some like... Some cringe Zoomer term we can tie to that for sure. Put the Grim down. Yeah, so I'm playing I'm playing Mega Frostlast, Moltres, Ting Lu, and what was the other one? In my Grimmsnarl deck. Bro, you're not playing Grimmsnarl, brother. You don't beat Guardy if you're playing straight Last and Dory. Bro, if you have all that junk in your deck, you're not beating Guardy anyways. There's no way. There's no... That's embarrassing. If a Guardy player loses to a Grimmsnarl playing Mega Frostlast, Moltres, Luminous Energy in their Grimmsnarl deck, that's it. They need to retire. They gotta pack it up. Cringe Snarl. It's over. It's cooked. Being late does not put you at the lowest in your bracket. Chat was lying. Did it used to? I feel like it used to though, right? So is there no penalty for being late now? Besides, like, you can't win the match on time or whatever. You can't win 1-0. It used to, yes. Okay, it used to, but it got changed. Sure. Yo, what's up, Ginger? Penalty only applies to an individual set now. Okay. The penalty is you throw the vibes off. Yeah, the vibes are way off. Honestly, that's how you'd probably beat the Guardy player with Grimmsnarl. Like, you're playing Grimmsnarl, and then you Ultra Ball away a Moltres to get your Mega Frostlast, and your opponent just tilts because they're just like, dude, I can't. The feng shui in this match is just all out of whack, and I can't lock in anymore. And now I can't get turn 2 Candy Gardevoir, and then they lose the game. Who am I rooting for? Honestly, I think Ross at this point with the Ceruledge. Yeah, it's gotta be Ross. Dude, the Ross dub in 2026 would actually, with Ceruledge, would actually go insane. People are confusing late to a tournament and late to a round. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you show up late to the tournament, not late to a round. Yeah, I'm not saying late to a round. I'm saying late to the tournament. And then you get the little asterisk that said you were late to the tournament. You don't think Max Reddy, Alakazam, Jose Marrero? Is Jose in? Jose still has to win his match, right? Yeah, he still's got to win. Hold up, he's not there yet. What's the most exhausting paper deck to play with in person? It might be Alakazam. Alakazam might be the most exhausting deck. It's Alakazam or Gardevoir. Because Gardevoir, you have to like come up with like all these bullshit cringe comeback lines. Alakazam is like physically taxing though. You have to shuffle so much. Like Alakazam might be the first deck in the Pokemon TCG history. That's probably not true. Where there is actually a mechanical difference. Like mechanically, you got to be on point with Alakazam. Like, what is the other decks to rival Alakazam in terms of mechanical proficiency in a card game? In the Pokemon TCG, specifically, I guess. I'm sure there's other games out there that have similar decks where it's like, man, we'd be shuffling. I'd say Guardy for sure, a million lines in that deck. Yeah, but it's like a different kind of taxing, right? That's what I'm saying. Like the Zam versus Guardy, it's like one of them, but they're different. How do you find mechanical difference? Just shuffling? I mean, yeah, whatever like Frostlass decks are pretty mechanically intensive as far as mechanically intensive goes. Lawzone. Oh, true, Lawzone. Lawzone maybe gets a shout for mechanical intensity. Frostlass decks are pretty mechanically intensive, though, because you got to lay out the damage counters all the time. You know how people like... people will ask me, what deck should I play if I'm a new player? People start asking me, like, what deck should I avoid if I have arthritis? It's like, all right, don't play Frostlass or Alakazam. You got to avoid those. It's like, listen, as well, I don't have good wrists. What are we avoiding here? No Frostlass, no Alakazam. Original Refinement Curlia Guardia was pretty intensive. Also Mew VMAX, given the solitaire turns. A lot of drawing, yeah. You appreciate 10 months there, J Mills. Aerodactyl Talonflame was the worst I've ever played to an event by a mile. Worst time I've ever played to an event by a mile. Wait, like worst deck? Or how much shuffling you had to do? Because there was like a million item cards in the deck, right? Arthritis friendly deck tier list. Might have to whip it out at some point. The actually I don't know if that's true. I was gonna say the player base is aging, but there's so many new players getting in the game that it's just actually kind of just not true. And I feel like what is like the most popular age range for people of getting into the game? I feel like it's like 18 to 25 or something like that is like, that's like the age range where people get into the game. So that's like the most popular or most common age range in the game. And the game is like growing so much. Yeah, the game is like growing so much. Because what was I saying? The player base isn't really aging that much because there's so many new players getting into the game. I'm 39 now and arthritis friendly decks sound fantastic. Yeah, we gotta have like, I gotta make sure I gotta put together like every format we need like the arthritis friendly decks. How do you find getting into the game? Playing the game for the first time. 8 years old. I started playing two years ago. PokeDad started playing because of my son. I got back in at 27. Funk challenge level impossible. Sit at your table with grunting. Wait, what? You mean without grunting? When do we get a Legends age group for people? 35 plus? What do you mean? Legends? How do you feel about that INC Dustmar deck? I don't know. I don't play that format. Pult, top cut is a lot of Pult, over half. I predicted this. I predicted that. I started playing the TCG when I was around 10. I'm 20 now. I don't know what the average age is for people getting into the game. I got into the game at 33. We need age group for people with funded 401ks. What? Start playing at 21. Most guys I play against at locals are in their 20s. Yeah, I think it'd be like the most popular age group is like the early 20s ish range. Looking, tell Big Pikachu to come up with the 60 plus age group division, the UNC bracket. Honestly, that could actually be a pretty cool invitational to do. Just like get the oldest players in the game. Like we could put together like if I did like an invitational and I got like Ross, invited like Ross. Honestly, Tord fits the UNC bracket. Ross, Pablo, Diego, Tord. The Uncvitational. Who else would I, if I did an Uncvitational, who else would I invite? Puka, Jason. I mean, Jason doesn't play the game anymore. Puka, I don't know how much Puka keeps up with the game. I feel like he doesn't keep up with that much. I mean, he would be cool to have in it, but Rahul is 30. Maybe, yeah, maybe we get Rahul. It's a good shout. What other top players are like super old? Yourself? Well, no, I'm hosting it. I'm doing an invitation. Like I would actually literally host an invitational. Pram. Mahone's a good shout. You wrote, dude, I'm hosting the thing, chat. I am hosting. You're fired. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. Mies still plays. Yeah, I get Mies. Caleb's not that old. Jameson Kuhn started playing again. Is he actually playing again? I haven't seen him at any tournaments. Is he actually playing still? I played against him actually. I played against Sammy at the European tournament I won. JW. Fouché. Does Fouché still play? Does Fouché still like play in tournaments? Fouché just retired. He had a kid. Oh, did he? Jaywitz doesn't play. I'm trying to get like players who play though. Like the Uncvitation would be players who still play the game. Is the plan. Sage Park is a TCG player now. I know, yeah. He's old. Is Sage Park that old? Yamato still plays. Check his Limitless. What did he go to most recently? What is the best team of 5 players under 22 that you could... What is the best team of 5 players under 22 that you could make against you best of 130 plus? All right, you gotta redo, retake. How old is Azevedo? I think Azevedo's over 30. Let's watch a tournament of previous champions who have retired and are forced to play in the current format. That would be, you know, that would actually be fun, but that would be way more fun to do like an IRL tournament. I feel like an online tournament wouldn't be very fun. But doing something like an IRL invitational with like old heads who haven't played in a while, or like just like maybe just kind of keep up with the game, because you'd want to get like a lot more like of their personalities and like, yeah, doing it online wouldn't be very exciting. The point of that would be to like get their reactions to like the game and like more of their personality involved in the content. Do an NAIC since Hunter's Journey ain't running anymore. It was a one and done. You do an NAIC, bro. I'm trying to play at NAIC. I'm not trying to like. That's too much. It's too much on my plate. A lot on my. That'd be a lot to do an in-person invitational and then also play at NAIC. What are the 5 best players under 22 and the 5 best over 30? See, I don't know enough players' ages. But I mean, Logan had some good shouts. Yeah, Justin and Justin, Newdorf and Templar. They're both under 22. I mean, is Hedrick I don't know how old Hedrick is. I don't know how old any of the kids are. I don't think Bradner is 22 yet, so Bradner, or maybe he's just 22. Makani, yeah, Makani. Liam, yeah, if Liam's under 22, Liam. I feel like the over 30 would be easier to put together. The best 5 over 30. You got best 5 over 30 would be like me, Tord, Azevedo, Diego and Pablo would be good shouts. But like the ones who keep up with the game the most. Alessandro's retired though. Rahul, Ross, Pram, Pablo, Tord. See, I'd have to like see a list. It's too hard to like think off the top of my head because I have to like come up with who is actually over 30. Ross and Brady? You mean Tom? Wasn't there a French dude? I forgot his name. Stefan? Ivanov? What about the Japanese dudes? Any of them over 30? Well, someone was saying Yamato played in something recently. One whole French dude. Yeah, the French have like one. They got like one dude over there. Maybe two. What do you mean Alessandro's retired? I see him every event. I thought he said he wasn't playing anymore because he opened up his shop and he's like busy. Wait, that is true. I have actually yeah, I thought Alessandro said he wasn't playing much anymore. Maybe it was as much, not playing. Sanders retired? No, I don't think so. No. He legit beat me in round 14 EYC. Jeez, that's embarrassing. You got beat by a retired player that didn't even go to the event? Dude, you gotta lock in, bro. That is unreal. That's unreal. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. Getting beat by a retired unk who didn't even show up to the tournament? Come on now. Oh yeah, Gustavo's got to be 30 as well, right? Actually, Gustavo might not be quite 30. Otto's like 25. Is he actually? No, he's older than that, isn't he? Maybe he is. No, I don't think so. I feel like Wada is not 30. I feel feel like Gustavo's been playing in the Masters Division for so long. Beside me, like I've been like most of the time that I've been in the Masters Division, he's kind of been there. Maybe he's not quite 30. Figured out based on when they moved from seniors to masters with limitless results. No, that's way too much work. What the fuck? Info. What would be the competitive ruling on the use of PEDs to counteract the effect of old age on shuffling? It would just be allowed. No ruling. It stands. Random, but your reels on IG are great. Keep those up. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been having what's it called? Yeah, I've been uploading my reels to everywhere, or my shorts. Isn't it perfectly play legal to take somebody to a tournament with you to shuffle for you? I mean, you'd have to get... I think the answer is yes, but you'd have to get... Like, there has to be a... the TO has to, like, authorize it, and there has to be a good enough reason, I'm pretty sure. Like... Dude, that would be funny, though. Like, you just have, like... Dude, that's a way to, like... You would straight up... You roll up with, like, a... big-ass dude and, like... like a security guard looking guy with like black shades on standing next to your table, and he just like shuffles for you. Like you finish your ultra ball and you hand your deck to your shuffler, and then he shuffles it for you, then offers it to your opponent to cut. Dude, that's how you intimidate your opponent off the rip. Aura. Yeah, that's Aura Mog intimidation maxing right there. No skibbity, all Riz. For sure, 6-7. But that's how you get an advantage before the tournament even starts. That is frame mogging. Yeah, fully frame mogs, maxed out, skibbity riz, something about a toilet. Brain Rise taken to Azul. Dude, I'm trying to fix... Hang on, I gotta try and fix this. So what if my shuffler is a professional card artist? Oh, I don't see a problem with that. Yeah, Ross is on Sarah Ledge, yeah. Does Ross ever... When was the last time Ross changed decks in the middle of... Like, before, like... I can't even remember last time Ross like changed decks in a season. Like, didn't Ross like play Roaring Moon the whole of the previous season, or basically? And then this season he's only played Sarah so far. I'm pretty sure I've only seen him playing Sarah this whole season, I think. Before Worlds 2 years ago, he randomly played that grass deck. No, maybe. Check his Limitless. Yeah, we'll get him with the let me check real fast. Played Miraidon to Pittsburgh. Oh, he did play that Miraidon deck. Yeah, I do remember that. He is like a single deck enjoyer though, for sure. Yeah, with Sarah Ledge, Miraidon, Sarah Ledge. And then at the Monterey Regional Championships, he played Golden Go Dragapult. Yeah, it's not just one deck. He went like Moon, Thorns, NAIC, then Moon, Miraidon. Still missing a couple. Oh, it's locked in. We have a top 13. Top 13. So there's 3 buys. Ross, Gabriel, and Zach with the buys. And then yeah, Vincent, Jonathan, William, Julio, Matt, Miguel, Joseph, Felipe, Hunter, and Sahil. 13 player cut. Just outside of cut. Maddox, Sebastian. We saw both of them on stream at some point. Players from what? Mexico. Only one player. Isn't this the same thing that happened last year? There was only one player in cut from Puerto Rico at the last Puerto Rico special event, right? And then the rest from the States. Off the top of your head, of the decks you've played at majors, which one did you enjoy the most? Let's have the most fun with. I don't. That's all of them. All of them. Hey, so what's going on around that you found to be particularly good yesterday? Not really, no. I mean, nothing specific. Not that I can think of. More of the U.S. players are from Georgia. No, that's a lie. That's not true. Fake. I don't actually even know that many decks that are in cut. I don't know what Hunter's playing. Don't know what Sahil is playing. Don't know what Felipe is playing. Joseph is playing Frostlass Monkey Dory. I don't know what Miguel is playing. I don't know what Matt... No, Matt is playing Terrazard. Julio is playing Polt. William is playing... We know this. Someone said it in chat. What is William playing? They say a ton of Polt. Not a surprise. Not a big surprise there, yeah. Polt's pretty good. Grim. William's playing Grim. Jonathan, no clue. Vincent, I think Zork. Sarah Ledge from Ross. Gabriel, no clue. Zach, Polt. Crustle? Nah. There's no Crustle out here. Don't say that. Gabriel's also Frostlass Monkey Dory. So 2 Frostlass Monkey Dories. I kind of want to see Frostlass Monkey Dory versus Pult, to be honest. I just want to see how that matchup... I mean, I've played the matchup before, but I want to like, I don't know. There's a difference between like playing a match and then like watching a match and like being able to like just kind of sit there and break it down and like think about it as opposed to like be playing it in the moment. Let me flip the question. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. Was there ever a deck that you genuinely disliked playing but used regardless due to how strong it was? Mew for the most part. Mew VMAX. I didn't dislike it though. It was just kind of fine. Is there a deck that I disliked playing? Not really. Not that I can think of. Most of them, there was a lot of ones that I was just like, this is like fine. Lugia. Oh, Lugia. Yeah, I played Broken Lugia at dude. Why did we play Broken Lugia at Vancouver? That was so dumb. Yeah, playing Lugia at Vancouver was terrible. Dude, what a stupid experience. What a dumb deck. That is like the one time, yeah. I wish I played anything else. You would say you didn't like Snorlax? I don't know if I ever did say that. I think you might be lying. Dude, and I wanted to play, dude, literally, I feel like all right, this is being anecdotal, obviously, but it comes up a lot. Whenever I want to include like a last minute tech card into a list, like round 1 of a tournament, I feel like I always play against the deck that the tech card was for, and then I use it. But at Vancouver, I wanted to play double, what was the tech card to beat Archaladon? I forget what it was called. That you played in Lugia to beat Archaladon. Someone knows what I'm talking about. Cologne. I wanted to play 2 canceling Cologne to auto win Archaladon, but then Caleb and Grant argued against it, and then I hit Archaladon round 1, and I would have beat them if I had second Cologne. Like I beat them every time with second Cologne, and then I lost. So. It comes up as now. It is a little anecdotal, but it does. Well, actually, is it anecdotal if I'm just correct? I thought you played Vacuum for the Parasol. Oh, maybe we had Vacuum, but I wanted to play Vacuum and Cologne or something like that. Like I wanted to play the second tech card. Like we played Vacuum already, but I wanted to play Vacuum and Cologne, or we played Cologne and I want to play the Vacuum on top of it, something like that. It's confirmation bias. It could be confirmation bias, or maybe my reads are just that good, right? Maybe my predictions are just that good, where it's like, this tech card's a good inclusion, we should play it, and we should play it because it's correct to play it. So, checkmate. Appreciate the 7 months there, TD Banks. Actually, that was Duraludon, not Archaladon. True. Duraludon VMAX. Is Mewtwo good in this format? No. Azul couldn't reveal his time traveler status. Yeah, I got to keep that on the down low. Grant's Vancouver list has double Vac, so I don't know. Oh, maybe I wanted to play Vac Cologne and Grant wanted to play Vac. Or they wanted to play double Vac and I wanted to play Vac Cologne, but then we like ended up on double Vac. Or dude, double Vac plus Cologne sounds crazy. That's insane. Because the Vac only gets you 1 KO. Yeah, so I probably wanted to play Vac Cologne, but they argued for double Vac, and then we played double Vac. Wait, why did we play 2 Vacuum? What the fuck? What does it do? Oh, it gets rid of Paths of the Peak. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, so I wanted to play Vac Cologne. Dude, Broken Lugia was just such an absurd deck, man. Such a dumb deck. Holy cringe. Gets rid of Parasol from Dura VMAX, so you can Yveltal it. Yeah, but you can only Yveltal once. So you can Yveltal one, and then you can Cologne the other with... Would you go Cologne Charizard? How would you KO it? Would it be Cologne Charizard? It had to be, right? What percentage meta was the arch decks that could justify the list change? It was just like the expected outcome of the deck. Like it was expected that you probably have to beat a Arcdura to win the tournament. The Arcdura was not that popular of a deck, but you probably have to beat one at some point, it felt like, to win the tournament. You'd either hit them pre-cut or in-cut. All right, we got Sahil with Poltnor versus Vincent with Zorark. You one-shot with quad powerful ban Lugia? You can, but you need a canceling cologne. Yeah, who got cut? Oh, Maddox almost got... yeah, Vincent got second place at this tournament last year. Hunter Smith got top cut, is caught in cut again. And Maddox got top 16 this year, but got top cut last year. All right. The Shaman is priced here, yeah. But I don't even know if Vincent plays Darmanitan. Do we know if Vincent's on a Darmanitan build? All right, Poffin pass. Over to Vincent with the Petron start, which is fine. But you're looking for some Zoruas, and ideally an attachment to a Zorua as well. And if you are playing Darmanitan from Vincent, Darumaka would be pretty nice. Responds with his own Buddy Poff. Predictions? I got you. Did I play out the last prediction? Wait, did someone else put a prediction up, or am I trolling? My thing bugged. Dude, I always forget to pay out the predictions. All right, prediction is up. Mochi Scratch. Oh, true. You could get them off the rip with the Mochi Scratch. All right. Poffin into the Cyrano. Zorak, Fez. Vincent has no Darm 1 with 1/1 Toad. We made the deck together, so I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you you're wrong. Now what are you going to do? All right, Zoruas are in. Zorak, Fez off the Cyrano. I guess that's fine. Oh, wait, he actually has the Mochi Energy. Oh, boy. Dude, the Zorua turn 1 attack? Here we go. That's it. Oh, and we can also poison. Oh, no, it has to be poison to get the extra damage. I would say we can poison the air balloon one, but that would make no sense. Dude, this Zorua is getting aggressive here as Vincent gets the first KO here. Turn 1, going second with the Badoo Mochi. That's actually insane. You'll have to see it. This is ASIM, yes. This is not top 8. This is ASIM. Ross used to be so tough. Why is he putting himself in 222 prison? It's just got to take the... He takes the back seat in the season with the creativity and then shows up at Worlds. That's got to be his line. He's too busy. Or I would assume. He's got real life stuff going on. Doesn't have time to grind Guardy. Put himself in 222 prison. Teaches now only has time for the bot decks. Yeah, bot decks to Worlds, and then hopefully we see Ross go hard at Worlds this year. Although, what did he play at Worlds last year? I don't even know what he played at Worlds last year. Man, I'm gonna look it up. Although last year's Worlds, like, how'd you like picking a deck for last year's Worlds was miserable. Oh, he didn't make day 2, so I can't even see. This is Asym, yeah. All right, the Badoo is back here for Sahil. And into the Lily. That's a pretty good turn. The only thing we're missing there, honestly, is an energy. Or, like, we have to retreat the energy. So that means next turn, we need the Neo upper. And we really don't want to attack into a Zoroark. Theoretically. Ross is probably just on Sarah Ledge at Worlds, but wasn't lucky enough to hit all Dangos. Oh, maybe. He did have the Neo, yeah. He did have the Neo in the hand, but you got to go for the Lily here. Oh, we got it back. Never mind. Always lucky. Into the Buddy Paw. At least one more Dreepy here. But you could also grab another Duskull if you really wanted to. Fourth Dreepy would also be a possibility there. I could see an argument for either. Assuming your Badoo gets KO'd on Vincent's turn, which it probably will, you're unlikely to want to pop double Duskull at that point, right? Or double Skulls. They're just going for a 4th Dreepy there for more draw power might have been correct, to be honest. I could see it. Although there is a Dracloak prize, so I guess that would be hard to take advantage of that as well. Oh, that's right. He did play Maraudon at Worlds, yeah. Trade 1 coming in from Vincent, getting rid of the Pheasantipity. Trade 2 here. The Monkey Dory is also prized for Vincent. I assume Vincent only plays one Monkey Dory, but I might be wrong on that. Trade number 2, getting rid of the Badoo. Currently is not able to take a knockout as well. No attacking option for the Zoroark. Oh, does play 2 Monkey Dory. Okay. No, prizing Monkey Dory isn't game losing in the matchup. We do have another Monkey Dory, though, and the Lily to work with. So honestly, just a Dark Energy to the Monkey Dory this turn would be fine. That would give you your knockout on the Badoo. You don't even need some kind of... You don't need Zekrom or Reshiram here. And then, actually, I don't even know if you want to KO the Badoo, I guess. You could just move the damage off to a Duskull on the bench and pass. That would probably also be fine. The headphones on the players, honestly, it's like a one-ear headphone with a mic. I feel like it's just so that the stream can communicate with the players. Maybe I don't know the point of the headphones, to be honest, because it's only a one-ear headset. It's not a 2-ear headset. Like on Sahil's side, that is just the piece that holds the headset on your head. That's not actually covering your ear. And like maybe the battery pack or something. Yep, there's the Monkey Dory. Did end up taking the KO. Dracloak gets pushed. There's a Zorua in hand. I think you do want to bench a Zorua here. And then is it just going to be pass? You could push the Zorua if you don't want your Zork to get hit. Although, if you play Reshiram, your Zork getting hit's not that big of a deal, right? Did they have 2-ear ones yesterday? I don't think so, no. I think it was just a 1-ear one. All right, just the pass. All right, so this turn from Sahil, you could go KO Pecharunt and Monkey Dory. Or honestly, I don't hate just punching the active Zoroark and KOing the Monkey Dory off the bench with a Dusclops as well. Just to, like, I feel like sometimes you just want to accelerate the game in this matchup. Also punch, like, oh, I guess you can't afford to lose your Neo Upper, though. So maybe you can't do that. Or maybe we can't punch the active. I take it back. I mean, a big question for Sahil is if you know if Vincent plays Reshiram or not. I don't know if Vincent plays Reshiram or not, so that would be a question mark. Otherwise, you could just punch the active freely if you know there is no Reshiram. I think this Monkey Dory needs to get KO'd here. I think we need to Dusclops KO the Monkey Dory for sure. And the question from there is, do we counter catch the Petch and draw 3? Do we punch the active and KO the Monkey Dory? Punching the active kind of just comes down to whether or not there's a Reshiram. If there's not a Reshiram, I would probably punch the active, to be honest, but if he punches Zork, what's his response to Reshi KO? I mean, nothing. You probably just lose. So we just hope he doesn't have Reshiram. Going for the Petch counter catcher. I would like to punch the Zork here, but if there's a Reshiram, I don't want to punch a Zork. Just going for the 3 prize turn. We should have popped the Klops before we played this Iona, though. That's a misplay there from Sahil. We're just giving Vincent +2 cards now. That's actually really bad. That's actually a really bad mistake. Because you're always KOing. The Monkey Dory here is like too high value to leave in play. Unless we're actually going for the... Unless the only reason to play it like this from Sahil would be if you're looking for Halucha and you want to Halucha the Zorua, I guess. That would also be fine. Because there's only 1 damage counter on the Zoroark, so that 30 damage can't turn into like a Zekrom knockout. So I guess it would be okay to go for the Zorua KO. Okay, it is going to be the Halucha play. Okay, this also works. This also works, I guess. There's not enough damage in play to care about the... I guess for Vincent then, should Vincent have not benched this Zorua? Because this gives like this line to Sahil. Because now... Actually, this is getting a little awkward. If Vincent doesn't KO the Dusclops or the Duskull, next turn Sahil can go Norclops 3 prize cards. Can go back-to-back 3 prize turns. So maybe the Zorua from Vincent is actually just bad. Because if you force the Dusclops on the Monkey Dory from Sahil, you're okay with that. That feels fine. You don't have any other low HP 1 prizes in play for Sahil to take advantage of. But now, this actually feels pretty bad. Grabs the Ultra Ball for the follow-up. And Vincent doesn't even have that much to work with here, to be honest. Yeah, this Halucha play is actually really, really good. I like this play way more. Yeah, I didn't think about this play initially at all, to be honest, until Sahil started sequencing out the turn. Like, yeah, this is definitely just way better. Yeah, once again, it's only available to us because of that Zorua bench from Vincent. That Zorua bench was actually really bad, seeing how this played out now. Because this is like a pretty reasonable play from Sahil. So now Vincent is in like big trouble. Because even if you boss KO Dusclops, that doesn't even feel that good on the turn. I don't think Sahil is like mad at that being your turn. Yeah, I mean, I guess boss KO Dusclops is a little... that's a little bit obnoxious. But Vincent needs boss energy and Reshiram or Zekrom this turn to pull that play off. They should know about Reshi since we're in cut, right? Oh, that is true. It should they should know the deck list, right? It should be open deck list. Zekrom is there. Oh, we have the Janine. That's not quite enough damage, right? But we are setting up for a Monkey Dory to be able to KO next turn. But we just lose. We lose to Dusclops Dusnor. Dude, what the heck? That's insane. We just literally lose to Dusclops Dusnor here. Man, the Zorua bench was so bad. Looking back on it, it was so bad, actually. We're doing, what, 290? And we have how much damage on our Zork? It's not 30, right? It's not 30. That's a heal through. There's no way it's 30. It's not. He's lining up the damage to put on it. Yeah, if he got the full Zekrom one-hit KO, but it was like very unlikely that was going to happen. Like getting Energy Petch Zekrom Black Belt was very unlikely. Yeah, just a punch into the active. So you just win this turn. Dusclops Dusnor. Second Dusclops is Pry, so it would have to come through a Night Stretcher. Got double Dracloak to work with. I see an Ultra Ball in hand. So we are one piece. We're just literally a Night Stretcher away from winning the game now. So we should start with Ultra Ball here to thin the Dusnor out of the deck. Even if he hit KO, he would lose to Norbear. Sure, yeah. Nor on the patch. I feel like we should have started that sequence with the Ultra Ball. I don't know why we'd save Ultra Ball. What would we be saving it for? May as well thin the dust out of the deck to increase our odds of finding Night Stretcher. Boss Iono. Still a whiff. And pull Clops off prize cards as well. No, it's not enough damage, right? Because you have to Nor the active. You can't Nor the Monkey Dory. Oh, is the Nor in the discard pile? No, it is not. Okay. Maybe, though, he had enough dead cards at the bottom of the deck. Oh, that is fair. I guess I didn't think about the previous cycle. You can? Can he? You could Clops the active if you use your own monkey. Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. So if Sahil plays Monkey Dory and finds it. Yeah. Very true. Or Ursaluna. Oh, Ursaluna also works. That's a good point. Oh, then did we just like start the sequence? No, but then you draw one less off your own Iono. I don't know if you want to draw one less off your own Iono. So you could, yeah, you could Nor the Monkey Dory, try and hit the Clops off the prize cards. I think Sahil sees that play. He knows there's a Clops prized. Yeah, you got a 33% chance of pulling it off the prize cards here. I think you go for it while you have the Ursaluna in the hand. I think it makes sense. He's not going to draw it. He is going to whiff, but it's the correct line, though. Oh! I mean, you can Ursaluna the active still, I get. Oh, to make room for the Monkey Dory. Okay, he's making room for the Monkey Dory here. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't matter anymore. Oh, but you're trying to like set up the Monkey Dory. Well, no, the other line is definitely better. You definitely just take the 33% chance of winning the game right now, right? And then if you whiff, you could Iono into Night Stretcher and still win the game. That's a whiff. I blind, was that not a Hilda in the hand? Hilda doesn't win the game though, right? Why not boss Monkey Dory, leave the Nor? Yeah, that would have been a play, right? Attach a Dracloak, boss Monkey Dory, KO Monkey Dory, spread the damage. Doesn't Vincent just win? I'm pretty sure Vincent wins with the Dark Energy. Yeah, Vincent literally wins with a Dark Energy here. Because the active has 300 damage on it. Dude, all right, there had to be something better for Sahil to do there, right? Or no? No, there definitely was. We definitely should have played for the 33% chance. We win 33% of the time on the Dustmore pop, right? We definitely pop the Nor on the Monkey Dory, see what we get, and then reassess from there, for sure. I feel like that had to be the line. We at least do that, and then we see what happens. Or, hold up. Or just boss the Monkey Dory, or that, yeah. Like, yeah, you could boss Monkey, but then the Monkey Dory could get reset up again, though. Bossing Monkey Dory isn't that good, because then you leave a trade in play, and then they just have to... All Vincent has to do is reset a Monkey Dory, and Vincent still wins, right? I don't even know how good that play is, to be honest. Well, and we could KO the Monkey Dory. See, that's why I hate that it's on Twitch, because I can't go back and look at the board state. I can't, like, reverse and go look at the board state. Vincent doesn't take the prize. That is true. I guess you wouldn't just lose. That's fair. But you wouldn't be able to use Dustnor anymore, which feels like you're losing. You can rewind your own video. Oh, yeah, true. I can bring my own video and then next time. Yeah, I can just use my own stream. Good point. Good point. Good call. If he plays Blood Moon instead of Monkey, he wins. Oh, then yeah, then well, he wouldn't have one, but Vincent would need to would have needed a boss, right, or some kind of gust. But he wouldn't have one for sure. Appreciate the 5 ones there. Hot hands. You can rewind streams with Twitch Turbo. No, you can't. You have to be subbed to the channel. I have Twitch Turbo. I can't rewind the stream. Tatsugiri. Wait, I don't hate that. I'm always down for some Tatsu. Alright, Artisan off the rip here for Vincent. Yeah, if he had Gussie to lose is true. Yeah, or Black Belt, or another... Oh, no, I guess Mochi doesn't work there. Either we cannot attack with Blood Moon without winning the game. Well, no. If he benches Blood Moon, then when the Monkey Dory KOs the active Dragapult, you can push Blood Moon and wall. That's the point of benching the Blood Moon, is it walls for a turn. But then if Vincent has second Monkey Dory or boss, Countercatcher? I think Countercatcher was active, right? Yeah? No? Maybe? Actually, no. You had it beforehand. You could do it before and then Monkey Dory and then push, yeah. Vincent still had a lot of outs, so we didn't even see Vincent use trade before having game, so. Does Vincent have Reshiram? For how Sahil played that, I assume, yeah, because I feel like if you're Sahil there and there's no Reshiram in the list, you punch the Zoroark there and pressure the energy. Would be my guess. It's taking more than 45 seconds. So, what are you gonna do about it? When it whiffs, it's the worst case, the worst card of all time, though. Tatsu? No, you're just a hater. That's some insane hate for no reason. Just let him live. Oh, Jesus, dude. Get the Tatsugiri out of the deck, bro. What are we doing? Come on. You can't even hit, like, just give him, like, a Turo. Just give him a terrible supporter. Give him something. The fuck, man. Oh, you're right. My bad. So he was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you have to deal with this stupid fish. I feel bad for you. All right, Zekrom's in play. There's one Zekrom prized. I mean, I think you should bench a Monkey Dory for sure. It seems like it's too good in this matchup. Only one Zorua. Not great for Vincent, but if the Artisan 6 for another turn, that's our second Zorua. I mean, with a board state like this, I feel like we're looking for... Actually, no, we just want like 2... Actually... Honestly, that Tatsu's kind of cramping our style here. That guy's just like not very chill. He's like taking up a bench space. That's kind of mid. I think we'd want like triple Zoroark, Petch, Monkey Zekrom, but that's not a reality here. Is Vincent running Duck? We haven't seen it, but I doubt there's a Duck in there. No Darmanitan, no. I feel like the Guardy matchup with this build specifically is like super close. This build from Vincent. No Darmanitan. But I mean, for this tournament specifically, it kind of worked out because there's no Guardian in sight. I think there's actually maybe 0 Guardian top cut. Out of the, there's 13 players in Cup. I think there's 0 Guardy. Bro, last game, so he'll literally must win for DPL. Vincent didn't take a prize card for Dusknoir, then drew 3 off of Iono. Let's see. Dude, what? Pop, dude, like, okay, how do you guys sometimes come to these conclusions? Like, do you like, you don't even like second check yourself? Like, you just like think something happened and you're like, oh my gosh, like, bro, you gotta just like double check. How do you guys not ever double check? Do you guys never double check? You just like think something happened and then like take it for fact, like it's just like 100%. You know, a lot more things about the world right now make more sense if this is how people get their information. It's one thing to think something happened. It's another thing to not be to do any due diligence to check if the thing happened. It's fine to be like, I think Vincent maybe didn't draw a prize card there off of the Dusknoir pop. I should investigate and rewatch, take two seconds of my day to rewatch the clip to check if it was drawn. Oh wait, it was drawn. Nothing wrong here. There's that, and then there's, I think Vincent didn't draw a prize card for the Dusknoir pop. Go to AzulGG's Twitch chat. Bro, last game, Sahil literally must win for DPL. Vincent didn't take the prize for Dusknoir and then drew 3 cards for the Iono. No double checking. Must win a DPL. Vincent cheated. You didn't say that. I said that. I'm just joking. I'm, what's it called? Hyperbolizing? Hyperbolizing? Basically, it's just easier to go, okay, sure, instead of just seeing if the clip is true. Yeah, never watch the clip. Actually, don't watch the clip. You need to watch a little bit before the clip. You can't trust the clip. If someone ever sends you a clip to watch, do not watch the clip. You have to watch more than just the clip. I think he meant that was Sahil's win condition, so Vincent needs to break the rule to win. Oh, sure, maybe. Wait, no. There's no way. No, that's not what they meant. That's being way too charitable. I'm timing you out for being that charitable. Context mogging. All right, where were we? Fire energy to the Drakloak. Vincent got an energy and a Zoroark. Got some Zeruas. That's the important part. We found some Zeruas. Banned for charity? Yeah, banned for charity. No charity allowed in the stream. And another Itchy. This Tatsu's putting in work, though. There is no bench space for the pets right now for Vincent. So Vincent can't pull off a big, like, you fuck with Sahil's cap or nah? I mean, I can't really see what's on it. If we get another look at it, it sometimes enters like the gameplay frame. Like it sometimes peeks into frame here. Let me get another look at it, and I'll get back to you. All right, the Zoroarks are in here for Vincent. All we want this turn is at least an energy, but honestly, we need to get this Tatsugiri out of play, bro. Like, this guy's got to get turret out of play. This guy's cramping the vibe of the bench right now. He does not fit in at all. He's just not very chill. Another Cyrano here for Vincent. Does have the energy for turn, which is probably the most important card to just have. It's just an attachment to a Zoroark or a Monkey Dory or something. Probably a Zoroark. Is that a design on the table or a huge playmat? It looks like a big well, not play. It looks like actually like is it a banner? It looks like a banner maybe from one of the tournaments or a tablecloth. Okay, we went with the attachment to the Monkey Dory, moving some damage over. It's a triple mat. A triple mat? What the fuck? I've seen double mats before. What's a triple mat? full table mat. Oh, I don't think I've seen one of those before. Double Loken. Third Loke. I mean, Sahil can start attacking this turn. I can't, like... Maybe you try and wait for a boss. There is no boss in hand. You could get Counter Catcher involved with some kind of Dustcloth play. Honestly, this seems like a decent turn to go punch the Zorak with energy plus KO the Monkey Dory plus Iono. Plus L plus ratio. Yeah, there's a Dragapult. So we could Clops the Monkey Dory, Counter Catcher the Zorak that has energy. And then go punch the Zorak to pressure that, plus KO the Monkey Dory off the bench. I don't hate it. I feel like sometimes what happens in this matchup is like the Dragapult player waits too long to just punch a Zorak, and then it becomes an unwinnable board state at some point. I feel like you just need to find a turn to punch, the best turn to punch a Zorak, and just punch the Zorak. There's no bench space for Rush, you don't KO Monkey. But then you just get KO'd by like Black Belt Monkey Dory or Turo Pecharunt Monkey Dory. I don't know. That sounds kind of obnoxious. There's the Iono. 6 for both players. Now you kind of don't want to pop the Clops. But yeah, now you can't. I think we're just going to Badoo here again, though. Yeah, I think we're just Badooing here again. Go Pet. Just keep the bench locked like this. Keep the Monkey Dory around. Okay, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Force the Turo play. Force the Turo combo. Double Clops. Or, hold up. Maybe we do take another turn and we wait till we get to Dust Nors. That actually seems pretty good as well here from Sahil. Just chill. Get to the Nors. Vincent isn't putting on enough pressure to like stop us from getting to our Dust Nors. So yeah, just get to our Dust Nors and then pop off. That probably is the better play, to be honest. So Sahil's playing this correctly. Okay, we have time to get to Nors. So let's take the time and get to the Dust Nors. Is a webcam enough to film tabletop gaming, or do you need an expensive camera? I mean, it just depends on the quality of stream you're trying to create. There's no wrong answer. Filming some tabletop gaming is better than filming none, depending on the quality you want. You decide. You could choose your own adventure type situation. Tatsu is so awkward I cut it. Nah, you're lying. Tatsu definitely cut you. Your play wasn't good enough, so Tatsu left your deck. Don't lie. Trying to gaslight us into thinking you would cut Tatsu from your deck? Alright, buddy. Tatsu doesn't have time for your sloppy play. He moved on to Vincent's deck. It was clean trades. Tatsu put in a transfer request. Yeah. Tatsu started whiffing supporters on purpose so you would trade him. He was literally tanking. He was tanking on purpose. Like, man, I can't do this anymore, man. Please trade me, bro. I'm gonna whiff on purpose. What's the optimal Tatsu art though? It's the one with the stamp from the tournaments in Asia. That's the best Tatsugiri. All right, we got a boss here for Vincent, but that's all we have. Are we just bossing a Dracloak with no energy? Doesn't seem like a very good use of boss. Is that really worth it? What are we getting out of this? Sahil will just gonna go retreat the Dracloak. Is it worth losing a boss to do this? I guess is like my question. Because this is basically just effectively losing a boss. I don't think Sahil's gonna whiff an energy to move this. Or do we think that ever happens to the point where it is worth doing? I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's worth doing this. I don't know. This feels like a waste of a boss. But maybe it works. Maybe Vincent feels like he's in such a bad spot he needs like a desperation play. So I could see that. I could see that being like, well, man, I just lose here if the double Dust Nor pops. So if I bring up this Dracloak and it can't move, all right, we have a chance. So I could see that argument. I can see it. Pretty chill. Dust Nor number 1. I doubt Sahil plays 2 Dust Nor, so it will have to be a Night Stretcher to be able to pop double Dust Nor here, of course. But I mean, actually, do we even need to pop double Dust Nor here? Or what is like we just want a one-hit KO with Zoroark, right? But even then, we don't even need to do that. What if we just like... Yeah, I'm trying to piece together how we even want to play this turn. I guess first we have to find an energy. We could just run back to Badoo though, right? The more time we wait though, the more likely it is that Vincent boss KOs our Dusclops or Dusknoir, which I think is what we're trying to avoid here. We're trying to use the Dusclops and the Dusknoir, or double Dusknoir, before Vincent... I guess you can go Dusknoir the Zoroark, Dusclops the Munkidori, right? We found the energy, but we did not find the counter catcher, I don't think. We have a boss in the hand for next turn, but that's another turn away. That gives Vincent... Actually, that doesn't really give Vincent anything, though. No, it does, because Vincent can find Air Balloon Energy Boss. Oh, is there a counter catcher in that hand? There was a counter catcher prized. Oh, we drew the counter catcher off the prize cards, but we KO'd the Zekrom. That was the only way to draw a prize card. Wait, I'm kind of confused by that play. Why did we do that? We also have Jamming Tower in play to stop Air Balloon to move the Tatsu as well. So Vincent would need Stadium Air Balloon Energy Boss after using a boss to bring up a Dracloak. Yeah, you can't play that. Nice try. Wait, why did we do that? I feel like that was just a bad play from Sahil here. People are making really questionable pops all weekend. There's definitely been some, yeah. More than less. Yes. I guess it was possible for Vincent to attack next turn, but it would have to have been Energy Boss Air Balloon after having just played a boss. I feel like Sahil should have just retreated in Itchy Pollen again and just waited a turn. Because like the chance that Vincent attacks this next turn isn't that high. It'd be kind of unfortunate to lose a Dusknoir, but I think you could deal with it. Isn't it better just KO Monkey? The problem with KOing the Munkidori though is then you leave bench space for Petron. So then you have bench space for Petron and the Zekrom. But if you KO the Zekrom, you have to rebench Zekrom or Reshiram, so you have less flexibility. By KOing the Munkidori, you give Vincent more flexibility. So I feel like KOing the Zekrom is better. That is a fair point. Yeah, Vincent can't get back the Zekrom this turn, but I mean, currently, if we sit here for forever, Vincent wins the game. I'm pretty sure Vincent has prized Janine and pulled it off the first prize card both games now. If we sit here for forever, Vincent eventually just wins because he just Munkidori's the damage to Sahil's side of the field. I guess Sahil does play Munkidori, but Vincent plays 2 Munkidori, so Vincent would win the Munkidori war. So you can't sit here for forever as Sahil. You have to break item lock eventually. Because second Munkidori and Energy are in the deck. Also, Vincent also might play Reshiram, so there's that. It could eventually set up for like Turo, Scratch, Mochi, Petch, Turo, Tatsu attack play, but obviously that's pretty awkward. Damage on Tatsu? It was just 1. He's been healing it every turn with Munkidori. Yeah, I don't know. That play last turn from Sahil just felt weird. It just felt awkward. It just felt like it didn't do very... Like, I don't know. There was like no prize card you could have pulled there. Wait, that's not true. Wait, no, that is true. There was no prize card you could have pulled there that would have actually led to like a huge play for Sahil. I don't know why we got rid of the Zekrom that turn. Besides, I guess, making it so Vincent can't attack next turn, but I don't think that was that scary. I don't know. It wasn't that scary for Vincent to attack on the next turn, I feel like. Also, it wasn't that likely either. I don't think it was that high of odds to attack, so. Probably the Dusknoir just takes so much pressure off Vincent there. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. It's like it's better for Vincent for the Dusknoir to not exist when it could never lead to like some bigger play from Sahil. Even if Sahil had gotten Night Stretcher off the prize cards, the most you could do would be to get the Dusknoir back and then pop Dusknoir on Munkidori, but you still don't have the counter catcher. So the most you could do is Dragon Ball Punch a Tatsugiri after removing Zekrom and Munkidori from play. But I don't know, you didn't even combo with like an Iono, so I don't think Vincent's that worried about that. If you're doing double Monkey plus Mochi plus Zekrom, maybe you don't need Reshi. Oh, you definitely don't need Reshiram, no. It's just like, It's an easier to KO a Dragapult after they punch a Zoroark if you have Reshiram, is basically it. All right, second Dragapult established. Thoughts on the deck out angle? I mean, that would just be criminal. Ooh, that is enough to get the KO. That is kind of cool, actually. Yeah, and then Monkey Dory moves 30. Ooh, did Vincent misplay by letting 30s? That's definitely a mistake from Vincent to let the 30s get stacked up on Dragapults. I mean, Sahil could have got here with Dusknoir anyways, but wasn't able to. And that gives Sahil a way to utilize this damage on the Dragapults. Although, I don't know why Sahil didn't heal the one that he's attacking with. Also, I don't like the 6 on the Zoroark. That just gives more damage for Vincent to work with, right? For the Monkey Dories? Because you could have gone like 1 on Tatsu and then like 2 on Zoroark, 2 on Zoroark, 1 on Monkey Dory, right? Spread the damage thinner. Because now, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. But 6 on Zoroark, just, I feel like that just doesn't make any sense. Putting 1 on Tatsugiri is so good. I feel like putting 1 damage counter on Tatsugiri is so good, because then if Vincent wants to heal the Tatsugiri, you only get to move 1. 4 on Tatsu, correct? No, I don't even know if I put 4 on Tatsu. I just put 1. Because then if you want to heal the Tatsu, you only get to move 1 damage over. Otherwise, you don't get to heal the Tatsu, and then I get to take a free prize card on your Tatsu. So like, you make the opponent choose. Unless you really want that prize card, then you could have gone with 4. I don't know if we really want that prize card, though. I still favor Vincent in this spot. Yeah, I don't think Vincent's in a terrible spot. There's no Dusknoir threat. You can 1-hit KO the active here. You have a massive hit. If he whiffs the 1-hit KO... I mean, this is not very good. You shouldn't whiff the 1-hit KO here. Also, he has the 1-hit KO with double Monkey Dory now. He can double Monkey Dory, move 6. There's 1 on there. That's 7. 6, 7 into 250. Wait. That's it. That's the math. That works out. Hit him with the 6, 7 into the 250 for the KO. Yeah, dude, the 6 on the Zoroark was so bad. If he just went 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, he can't be KO'd here by double Monkey Dory. And it's open deckless, so he knows double Monkey Dory exists. Dude, now he's getting hit up with the 6, 7. Bro, you can't lose to a 6, 7 here. That's insane. The 6 was actually just terrible. Now we get to see the power of the double Monkey Dory. Honestly, I kind of like the double Monkey Dory in the list because this, like, Dragapult is so good. Like, the teching for Dragapult just seems kind of good, basically, is what I'm trying to get to. Good stuff, good stuff. And this list from Vincent seems super teched out for the Dragapult matchup, which I think makes a lot of sense for this tournament specifically as well, because I think Dragapult was a super powerful play for this tournament. We got double Monkey Dory. I mean, Artisan's not really a tech. Everyone plays Artisan in the deck, but double Zekrom, double Monkey Dory. Well, honestly, 1 Reshiram, 1 Zekrom might be a better lineup into the Dragapult. Honestly, it's just the double Monkey Dory. Oh, and the Janine. He's got the Janine in there as well. So pretty teched out for the matchup, the Pult matchup overall. What'd you give the list? Oh, 6 or 7 out of 10. Yeah, second Monkey. Wait. Oh, we don't even need the second Monkey Dory, but we could do it anyways. Oh, we could draw 3 prize cards this... Well, we don't need to draw 3 prize cards this turn, though. Honestly, I don't even know if I like the Black Ball. Do I even like the Black Belt getting involved here? Should we have just saved that? I don't even know if I like the Black Belt. We did not need to use the Black Belt here. But if we have Pal Pad for it, then I like that. Yeah, we don't need to draw the 3rd prize card here. You're right. Okay, with Black Belt? Yeah, but we don't need to. Is what, oh, well, if we're going to Pal Pad it back to the deck, though, I like that. Because then if we get Iono'd, we draw back into the Black Belt. Okay, I like this. I like playing the Black Belt if we're going to Pal Pad it for sure. That's super good. But yeah, we probably just don't draw the extra prize card, right? We just KO the active. Leave the Badoo there still. Don't leave any damage in play. So we can just move 30, leave 30 on the Zoroark for next turn to work with. Yeah, dude. Sahil played this. This is what I'm talking about. Like, where we just take too long. I mean, the knockout that Sahil got on that previous turn was nice, but this is what I'm talking about with this matchup, where you just, like, take forever, And then you get, well, I mean, I don't know. Sahil, the first Dusknoir pop was really bad from Sahil. You get less value out of your Dusknoirs, and then the Zoroark player makes an unwinnable, unbeatable board state, which is what this is, right? Like, you can't win as Dragapult anymore. The game is just over, basically, I feel like. Not 100%, but Sahil could go like Counter Catcher, Zekrom plus Iono, I guess. That's a line. Oh, wait, Vincent didn't bench the other Monkey Dory with energy, but we could have, right? Why would we not do that? Am I missing something? Did we not have the ability to bench Monkey Dory with energy? He attached to the bench Zoro. Is that better than attaching to Monkey Dory there? Oh, but yeah, we just attack with Zekrom, so we can't attack next turn. It probably makes sense. That probably makes sense. Vincent's cooking. We want the flexibility for sure. At first, I was thinking we had like checkmate on board with 2 Monkey Dory, but because we attacked with Zekrom, we can't attack 2 turns in a row. So we need the bench space or the second Zoroark to be able to like retreat into and attack to it. So attaching to Zoroark is always better here. So that means we did have to use the black belt as well. Well, we could have double Monkey Dory, but this is just a better play in general. Yeah, I forgot that we can't attack 2 turns in a row with Zoroark, so we need to set up another threat or have the flexibility of the Pecharunt. All right, so he'll sending the deck out here. Has Hawlucha, so you can KO. You could KO the Tatsu as well, I guess. So he'll could go KO KO Monkey Dory. Oh, KO Monkey Dory. You KO the Zekrom actually. You KO the Tatsu, but actually I don't even know if you. I lean towards. Actually, I don't know because there's still 30 damage on that Zoroark, which 30 plus black belt is KO. Kind of obnoxious. Oh, can we KO this? I guess with double counter catcher, we could have actually KO'd this Zoroark, but I saw the Ursaluna get grabbed there for a second. I thought about it. Wait, we didn't even use the Hawlucha? Did Sahil have a counter catcher in that hand? Were we not KOing Tatsu here? What are we doing here? Well, now I'm confused. Is Sahil punching the active here? No, we got counter catcher, but we need to not leave the extra damage in play, right? Well, no, we want to KO the Tatsu because the Tatsu is just good for Vincent. We don't want to give Vincent Tatsugiri to find black belt combo or something. Also, Vincent wins by going like Monkey Dory to Badoo plus boss KO. Leaving the Tatsugiri alive seems terrible. We needed to, yeah, we need to KO the Tatsu there with Hawlucha. Go down to 1 and then boss KO Monkey to win. Yeah, there's like no way Vincent whiffs here. Vincent needs black belt Zekrom or boss Zekrom. I guess we need an attacker. We need a Zekrom or a Reshiram. We do need that. We do need that piece, I guess. But there's still Zekrom prize, and we can Monkey Dory to the Badoo to get a prize card and potentially pull the Zekrom off the prize cards. So there's literally a 50-50 to win the game here for Vincent. Oh, it's not 100% true. We would need that boss still. It seems pretty close. Oh, I mean, that's pretty good. Night Stretcher, that gets Zekrom. That also works. And then I assume we have black belt in hand. Or boss, that works. Bring up that. Retreat, Monkey Dory 30 to Badoo. And then retreat and knockout. Oh! Man, he killed the Badoo. No, but if he had done that first, he would have gotten the Zekrom and then he could have nitrogen for energy. The jamming tower. Oh, no. Okay, he got the Pecharunt. Oh my gosh. That was almost insane. I guess he always just needs to Monkey Dory the Badoo first, right? Just see what happens. Monkey Dory to the Badoo. No, you don't want to do that yet, though, because you don't know if you want to Monkey Dory to the active to just win with black belt, right? So I guess he just needs to trade. He just needs to double trade first and see what he got. I was wondering why he promoted the fish. Well, the fish promotion makes sense if he needed to reach boss or black belt, right? But I don't know if he needed to, because he didn't have that many cards left in deck, and then he palpated back Black Belt Boss. But it maybe was still out of reach of the trades. So the Tatsu, because like you have so many outs to like an energy or a Petch, that the Tatsugiri push up makes sense just like neutrally without knowing how many cards are left in his deck. If we knew how many cards are left in his deck, we could say for sure whether it was a correct or a misplay. I feel Sahil fumbled a lot of plays. Yeah, I was just like I just feel like there had to be a better way to use our Dusknoirs as Sahil. Like that Dusknoir pop on the Zekrom had to be a mistake. That felt incredibly low value. Popping a Dusknoir on the Zekrom that turn to then just go back into Badoo when going into Badoo probably stopped Vincent from making a play happen on the next turn anyways was like, there just had to be something better there. Like, yeah, the Dusknoir pop from Sahil was just too low value. There was like, and there was no prize card either. The only argument to pop Dusknoir there was like, if I get this off my prize cards, then I can pop off. But there was no prize cards Sahil could have pulled that would let him pop off. Because he was always one piece short. Definitely feels like a poorly played game there from Sahil. Poor Dusknoir management. That Nor pop is so bad, he should wait until next turn and overload the 2 Zoro with 2 Nor and Phantom Dive. Yeah, I think so. Just wait for like a bigger combo. Definitely. Wait, were those his prizes still on the table? Probably, yeah. I mean, that's a classic. So they get to hold on to their decks during Top Cut. Seems odd. I think they're not supposed to, but... Actually, is that like an official rule, or is that just how TOs usually handle it? Is that usually how tournaments are handled? Yeah, usually, once you get to Top Cut, the judges hold your deck as long as you're still in Top Cut between rounds, and like before you get into the first round of Top Cut. I don't know if that's a rule, or if that's just generally how they handle it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Keep the pairings, though. Where we're at. His impact is in his backpack. That's why I commented. Yeah, no, I know. I know what you were referring to. I just don't know if it's actually an actual rule. I actually never investigated. I just know what generally happens. It helps prevent people getting a bond, I guess, if they hold on to less managed decks in Top Cut. I mean, that's what they did at the tournament a bond was at. A bond still got a bond, though. Well, they don't like they don't look at the decks. They just hold on to them. Like, if you put your deck in your deck box and put it in your backpack, it's the same thing as you putting your deck in your deck box and handing it to them to put in their backpack. Like, I guess it would be on you if you fidgeted with your deck after that, but... Dude, what the fuck? Someone DM'd me... Now I can't find the... Oh, I'm literally... Never mind, I'm looking at it. Someone, like, DM'd me, dude. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Don't talk to me. You know if it's expensive to go to Puerto Rico? I actually have no clue. I've never looked up a flight to Puerto Rico before. I've never considered like going to the event. Make you interview with the guy who just KO'd you is kind of BM. They've been doing that most rounds. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I would hate. Listen, I understand the idea behind like loser interviews or loser press conferences in sports. So it makes a little bit more sense. Dude, if I'm playing the PokemonTCG and they want to do a losers interview with me, bruh, I'm out. I'm gone, bro. When I lose, I'm out, bro. You're not catching me for a losers interview at a Pokemon tournament. I get it in sports. There's a lot more money involved. Content, it's cringe in sports too. Yeah, but there's so much more money involved, and like you owe it to the league and the fan. The content is kind of owed to the league and the fans for how much money they're paid, right? Like it makes a lot more sense, right? I'm not getting paid to play the Pokemon TCG, bro. If I lose, I'm gone, bro. You can interview my opponent twice if you want. Yeah, losers interviews in like sports or like big esports. Like I've been seeing a lot of losers interviews in like CS:GO tournaments recently, or CS tournaments, not CS:GO, CS2 tournaments. And it makes a little bit more sense. There's a lot more like that. Like the people want to hear the content of that interview is like the fans want to hear from the players, whatever, the insight, yada yada. There's a lot more money involved, right? They're being paid enough that they can do a losers interview. I am not being paid enough to do a losers interview at a Pokemon tournament though. Okay, so here we see Vincent beats a heel. Ross got the bye. Vincent beats a heel. Oh, Vincent beats a heel twice, bro. What the fuck? And then down here, Zach with the bye. I see. That's the only result we have from cut right now. Are the matches just double paired on here? Double shown? It is, yeah. This interview with Szymanski was so awkward. You know how many finalist medals I have? Crash Out was golden. Even if you're casting, like, nah, I'm not going to interview this guy. Well, no, but I know as a caster, the loser doesn't... I mean, there are probably some people who, like, after losing a game, they're in a good enough mood or whatever that they would want... They would be down to do a loser's interview and it would be good content. But, like, yeah, I'm not ever trying to interview a loser in any situation. Like... Rats on your L, buddy. Get out of here. Where do you go see the pairings? I go see the pairings. You don't go see anything. Yeah, I would never try and interview like someone at losers interview. People can't stand the sight of losers. Yeah, exactly. We are in Top Cut. Yeah, we just watched Asymmetrical Cut. Up next will be Top 8. What time is it? Like 10 a.m. All right. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a way earlier day today. Yesterday I streamed for today's gonna be Top 8 to 4. It's gonna be like 7-hour stream, 8-hour stream. Yesterday was 12 hours. I was gonna say something else about interviews, loser interviews, winner interviews. Yeah. Or should we get the list from Asym right now, considering it's open deck list? That would be kind of cool to see. I mean, this is a little bit different, but like for the tournaments that are run on RK9, like, it'd be cool if the deck lists just become, well, as soon as phase 2 is over and they're headed to Top Cut, if like all the deck lists just become public online. That would actually kind of be cool to see them, like, for that timeline to like, for that to be like the timeline for deck lists when deck lists become public. It's not like a huge deal if it happens after the tournament, of course, but you know, I wouldn't hate to see it happen literally as they're heading to Top Cut. We know what decks made Top 8. We know there's Sarah Ledge, Zorark,
The stream died for a second. Sterilized Zorak, Dragapult, Frostlass, Monkey Dory. And then we don't know. Oh. Do we know what Hunter and Jonathan were playing? I actually don't know. I think no, actually I have no clue what either of the players were playing. Jimmy's probably on Absol. I don't know. Absol, I feel like it's so much worse now. I don't know. John has been a Pult Warrior. Also Pult for John. Are the Guardy players in the room with us right now? They are not. The Guardy players did not show up today. So what do you think about Grim with Pokepad and Mega Frostlass? Seems bad. I mean, Pokepad seems like it's worth including in Grim, but Mega Frostlass does not seem very good. I think Moltres is pretty bad in the deck. If you're playing Mega Frostlass, you may as well play Moltres. But playing Luminous Energy in the deck in general is just bad. At that point, you should just be playing Frostlass Monkey Dory. Like, you want to be Frostlass Monkey Dory so bad, but you just won't commit. You just got to commit. Commit to the deck. Hunter is Mega Box. Oh, okay. Dude, Mega Box seems so extremely mid with Zorak now, but might still have some... Might still be viable. Or maybe that just becomes like a bad matchup. Maybe Zorak isn't like overwhelmingly broken or popular. And then you just take that as like a bad matchup moving forward. Okay, the stream fully died. So we gotta wait for the stream to come back. But hopefully it does. Ross is in Top Cut with Sarah Ledge. Also just plays Ogerpon right now and it beats Zoro because they don't have a hard counter to it. And 70 isn't enough. Oh, I thought you meant the grass Ogerpon. Well, it's 110 and Monkey Dories. I don't know. I think that might be enough, to be honest. Probably on Absol Crustle. But don't they beat... Ooh, maybe Shred doesn't overcome Crustle. Shred for 110 into the Crust. Then you have to poison yourself and then go Monkey Dory Knockout. Okay, I could see it. I could see it. Yeah, I'd have to play it, to be honest. I had to play it. Ice Cream and Cape, kind of good. Just not going to play Trolley in your Mega Absol deck, I guess. All right, sure. When you say Frostlass Monkey Dory, you're specifically talking about the non-Mega Frostlass, right? I mean, you can... Oh, yeah, well, I'm talking about, like, yeah, the Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. But you could play one Mega Frostlass if you want. Lux Cape? Oh, true. Yeah, my... All right, you're right. Fair. You're right. Lux Cape is fine. I think Shaman should be in Monkey Frostlass. Depends how much Snipe Pokemon are. Right now, I don't know. I don't have a strong read on the meta. Strong opinion on the meta. If Snipe cards are popular enough, yes. What side are you looking at? This is... Play Latam something... pairings.playlatam.net. Josh, oh, my bad, not Josh. Joseph, Erg with the Frostlass Monkey Dory, containing 1 Mega Frostlass, defeated Julio playing Dragapult. So currently we have Frostlass Monkey Dory, Dragapult, Frostlass Monkey Dory, Ledge, Zorark, Dragapult, and one more match. Terrazard or Miguel. I don't know what Miguel is playing. Maybe someone in chat knows. Like what the game is currently, like the deck options. I currently enjoy playing the PokemonTCG. What you're seeing? Did Raging Bolt do well this tourney? No, there's 0 Raging Bolt on Top Cut. Zork build and cut. No Darmanitan. We saw 2 Zork builds on stream, and neither of them played Darmanitan. They were both Toedscruel. The build we just saw from Vincent had like a 1/1 Toedscruel, and then it looked like Sebastian's had a 2/2, or at least a 2/1. We know if Ross is playing Drillbur. I doubt it. All of Ross's previous builds have not had Drillbur. Ross is kind of a hater. Drillbur hater. It's alright. It'll catch up to him eventually. We're gonna see Ross on stream, and he's gonna have a Fighting Gong in hand, and just needs 3 energy in the discard pile. The Raging Ball must be a bad run from a good deck. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is not true. That is an average run from a bad deck. Come on now. Why are you trolling like that? All right, I'm gonna go with some water. The next round's coming up. The stream is back. No Raging Ball is caught in cut is a bad deck's average run. 0 top cuts. Right back. All right, here we go. Pop-Out really that worth it in Zoro? I mean, it's like a pretty solid inclusion for sure. Appreciate 18 months there, Donnie. You ideally would want to make the deck work without it, but you do be discarding a lot of stuff in games. Flareon good in this meta? Probably not, no. I have a cup in 2 weeks. I want to play my Golden Go Lopunny deck. Are there new cards from Ascended Heroes I should add? I don't think so. Is there anything to add to that deck? I'm pretty sure no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure no. I think Golden Go is just the same. All right, Miguel did beat Matt, so I think our top 8 is set here. Let me take a look at the trains one last time. Here. Oh, no, it says 7 of 8. What are we missing? Oh, Felipe versus William isn't done. I'm mistaken. Why do they only show this match once? And then every other match multiple times? Forgot about this one. Yeah, why do they show that? Like, they showed Jonathan twice. Wait, why is that? That's so weird. 66995577. Oh, it's down here. It does do it twice. Dude, why do they do it twice though? For each player to be first, I guess. Sure. Oh wait, it's alphabetical order and it just works out that it stacks twice. I get it now. It's alphabetical order. Felipe, Gabriel, then Hunter, Jonathan, Joseph. So just based on how the matchups went, Williams' match was first and then almost last, but Zach's was last. But Zach has no opponent, so it only shows Zach's one. That's okay, that's weird. But it makes sense now. It makes sense. Played Greninja for the SPE yesterday. Had a great time. Greninja is good right now. Right deck. The guy was playing Sarah Ledge, by the way. Oh, wait, actually? 2 Sarah Ledges in cut? Bro, what the fuck? Double Ledge? So 2, we got Frosthouse Monkey Dory. Colt. Frosthouse Monkey Dory. Ledge, Zork. Colt. And then William is playing. Does anyone know what Felipe is playing? And William's playing Grimmsnarl. Yo, is this the Sarah Ledge dub? Yo, Sarah Ledge might be putting this one away. It might be possible. I think Arboliva is good. I have no clue. Current format? Probably not. I don't speculate about future formats as well. So don't even think about asking me. Will this be Ross's first major win? Has Ross ever won a major? I remember he lost in the finals to Pram at like Virginia Regionals something. Dude, has Ross ever won a tournament? If he won something, it would have to be like pre-Diamond and Pearl. Sorry. There's 2 Sarah Legend Top Cut. He won our hearts in 2011 Worlds. True. At 2011 Worlds. Ross has never won according to Limitless, but could potentially be an old event he won. Yeah, he definitely possibly won something previously. On PTCG Archive, he won an event in like 2008. What was it? Was that a regional championship? Want to see Sarah Ledge? Ideally, yeah, seeing Sarah Ledge would be, well, depending on the matchup, I guess, but I'm not sure what the Sarah Ledge players are up against here. Sarah Ledge about to get someone to Worlds? It's possible, yeah. My Rat Pack shirt arrived safely a few days ago. Good to hear there, Luck. We'll have to have it ready to wear for Melbourne Regionals. Good to hear, good to hear. You were waiting for him to stream. Yeah, Sarah Ledge. It would be cool to get Sarah Ledge. We haven't seen Sarah Ledge yet on stream. Ross won Wisconsin Regionals in 2011 with Lux Chomp. Okay. So no modern dubs. I feel like I thought about that, but then like, yeah, I realized, yeah. Felipe versus Ross. Oh, did Felipe win? What is Felipe playing? Isn't Monkey Last a really bad matchup for Ledge? Not really, no. As long as you can like find your churros, because their only real win condition is TM Devo. I think Zork might have to switch to rods because of all the toads. No, probably not. There's also not that much toad, to be honest. There's like the toads are like the Zork players and some Absols. It's not a very high percentage of toad though. Gotta go to regional in May. Any advice, Azul? Not really, no. Don't overthink it. Do we know all the decks in top 8? Just about, yeah. Except for Felipe. I'm not sure what Felipe is playing. That's the only deck I don't know is what Felipe is playing. Yeah, we do have Ross. Apparently Ross is going to be on stream against Felipe next, but we don't know if Felipe's playing. Also, my challenge with Absol, have a good stream. Have a good one, Logan. I think Dango. Is there Dango and Cut? Felipe and Dango. Honestly, that Ross versus Golden Go isn't as good of a matchup then to put on. If it is Dango. It's pretty, I feel like that's pretty Sarah Ledge favored still. Not as favored as it used to be though, because we do have the one prize board save for Golden Go now. I don't know, the matchup gets interesting with Rocks, to be honest. I guess it can be. It also depends if Ross is playing Briar. I'm not sure if Ross played Briar previously at Seattle. If there's no Briar, it definitely is a lot closer. But if he's playing Briar, I don't know. Doesn't Sarah Ledge have a better one prize board since they have 8 HP basics? I mean, they still have, you have Vitality Band, and you have, if you play Premium Power Pro, you can KO their Solrock. Yours can't KO theirs. No, I don't think they really have a better one. The fact that Golden Go can play a one prize board state is the thing that makes the matchup closer, for sure. Like previously, Golden Go's only attacker was a Golden Go. Oh, Ross wasn't at Seattle. Oh, I don't even remember. What was the last tournament Ross even played in then? It's been a while, I think. Toronto? Yeah. Yeah, he played Toronto. He did, in fact, play the Briar. Did play the Briar. Command of the title will let you know which major tournaments I plan to attend. Good Baby Dango before, but Dango struggled to consistently pull off the Baby Dango prize initiator going first. Yeah, it didn't really do anything either, right? Because they have like legacy follow up with Briar. You're playing Slowking. What's the plan when your opponent throws up a Shaman and you aren't playing a tech like Spectria or Drifloon to snipe? Attack with your other attackers. Draw as many prize cards as possible turn to turn. Spectre and Drifloon do not beat Shaman either. They do nothing against Shaman. So what deck would you pick to go to a Houston Regionals? Grim, Rock Dango, or Joltik Dango? Bro, those are your options? Just don't go, bro. Honestly, just don't even show up to the event. Pack it, bro. Pack it. You're not showing up. You're not going. If those are my options, I think I'm going Joltik Dango. I'm not gonna lie. If those are my options, I'm going Joltik Dango. What's your opinion on what will be the most played deck at Curitiba? That's gonna be Dragapult. But that's not like a... Yeah, it's just gonna be Dragapult. Dragapult will be the most played deck until rotation. And then even after rotation, it'll probably still be the most played deck. What if you just remove the Joltik part? I mean, you're just playing Rock Dango. What about Lieutenant Surge and Mega Loss? Doesn't it let both players draw? What does the card do again? Either you draw a prize card. No, it just says you draw. Well, no, what does Lieutenant Surge do? It's either you draw four cards or you draw a prize card. Right? It's not both players. Either both players take a prize or you draw 4 cards. Oh, both players take a prize card. Yeah, what the fuck? They're just gonna draw a prize card. I guess it adds a card to their hand. But they're just gonna let you draw 4 if it's bad for them to let you have a prize card or bad for them to have a prize card. Ross won a Fort Wayne Regionals in 2012 as well. All right, so he had a couple old school regional dubs. That's what I thought. I was like, there's no way Ross hasn't won a single like major tournament throughout, well, what would be considered a major tournament at the time throughout his time playing the game. I know he doesn't have any modern major dubs, but he definitely had to get some kind of, there's definitely some dubs in there for sure. Although it would have been crazy. He's like considered one of the best players of all time without winning anything ever. Would have also been a pretty crazy, like accolade. Like not accolade, but like a pretty crazy thing to like tie to his name on top of all of his other accolades would be player with one of the best players of all time with no major tournament wins. Same as Reggie Miller, some other baseball players. I mean, Reggie Miller was kind of trash, though. I don't know. I definitely put Ross is definitely more prestigious than Reggie Miller in their respective games, of course, respectfully. Oh, you said basketball players, not baseball. Basketball players, yeah. He wouldn't be the GOAT then. He'd just be Grant Manley with extra steps. True. Grant Manley with extra steps. Isn't Ross's best accolade that he's been to every Worlds? No, his best accolade is definitely his Worlds finishes. Definitely the Worlds finishes. And then that's just kind of like, dude, that's baseball trivia. The Worlds invite every year thing. No, that's a little bit better than a baseball stat. That's disrespectful to Ross. That's a little bit better than a baseball stat. on Tuesdays if there's a full moon and there's no werewolves on the field. But yeah, that's like a bonus. Definitely like a bonus stat. It's a bonus stat for Ross for sure. So what's that card on the thumbnail? It must be rare. Depends if you've been to a perfect order pre-release or not. What's your take on waking up at 6 a.m. to go jogging? If you want to, sure. There's no wrong answer. Is Ross in top 8? Ross is in top 8, yeah. And he might be on stream next round as well. I don't know much about Ross, but I agree Reggie Miller wasn't that good. Jeez, you're just a hater. I didn't know you're hating like that. You like the flexibility there, Jake, before you go for your jog? Sometimes I wake up at 6 for my jog. Sometimes I wake up at 7. Sometimes in between 6 and 7. How much Reggie hate? What the heck? We're not hating. We're just being realistic. Listen, if you want to live in delusion, that's fine. That's on you, though. That's not on us. You can't put that on us. That's crazy. You think that Crustle will kind of die out without Lux? I don't know. I don't think about future formats. I play the current standard format and think about the current standard format. Is Ross better at basketball or is Reggie better at PTCG? Dude, honestly, it sounds. I just don't know anyone's ball knowledge, not ball knowledge, but ball capabilities. I mean, as far as I know, it's like a tie probably. Yeah, as far as I know, it's a tie. Also, Reggie is overrated. Damn, bro, y'all hate Reggie Miller, man. I was just kidding. Nah, I also hate him. Who's the oldest person to make cut at a major? It could be Diego. It might be Diego. When am I going to play Slay the Spire 2? Whenever it comes out. Yo, what's up? What's up, Midnight? This Reggie slander is crazy for being the second best baller in his family. Okay, here we go. Golden Goat versus Ross with the Sarah Ledge. Ross did prize the Legacy Energy. That is one of those pieces that can be a big deal for just like winning games. Cramorant start here for Felipe, which does give like some more you can extend your like one prize board state with that in this matchup as well. That seems like actually a pretty good card in the matchup. You think Dragonite Electros could be competitive? I mean, both the cards are good together. There's some synergy. Yeah, I guess it's possible. I'd say it's more possible that the cards are competitive by them, not necessarily by themselves, but like the cards could definitely be competitive, not necessarily together though, is what I mean to say. Think he draws Legacy early enough to matter? I mean, he could. I don't know. It depends when he draws it. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Like where it's positioned, it could be drawn in a manner where it could be relevant. Predictions? I got you. Did I remember to pay out the last prediction? I didn't. No, I did. Yeah, it's not. Well, it's hard to tell where he's drawing his prize cards from, but I don't think it's it's not in the last two. So yeah, it could definitely be relevant. Yeah. No Turo hurts Eel Dragonite. I mean, maybe, sure. We're not really, but when we're asking those kind of questions, we're not basing it off the card pool. We're basing it off the cards, like, how good do we think that card is in a vacuum in the Pokemon TCG? When we're looking at stuff like, yeah, I like the attach to the Solrock better for sure. When the question is not like, in the card pool, is the deck broken? The question is just like, are these cards good? Are these cards good cards? The answer is yeah, they're pretty good cards. All right, Ultra Ball from Ross. I didn't see that much of the hand, so it might have to be a Squawkabilly angle. It's not prize, so it is available. Also can use that Artisan to get... oh, it's a little bit better than I thought. I thought we were going to get a Sarah Ledge with the Artisan, but we can Soul Rock our Lunatone as well. It will hurt some more is 4 energy in his prize, depending on how many total energies he plays. That could limit his one hit. Not really, though. It's Golden Go. It won't be a big deal at all. 4 energy being... This is actually the matchup where you want to prize more energy. Because getting the KOs is so easy. Sarah Ledge off Artisan would be cracked. It would be a pretty good play, yeah. I don't know how his opponent would react. Armine back to the deck. I didn't see what was grabbed off the Ultra Ball, although I assume it was... I'm actually not sure what it was. Is this mirror? Yep. A bit of a ledge off. Grammy ledge. Oh, we got the research. That's pretty nice. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's pretty good. There's your Artisan use. Getting the Lunatone. Lunar Cycle, of course, still available. And then we could retreat the Charcadet to a Soul Rock of our own here as Ross. And that might be what we do. I'm actually curious to see if that is the move here. Got a lot of... Gives up the Jet. Seems fine. Not a big deal in this matchup, I don't think. I do see that Watchtower actually in the list there from Felipe. So Felipe might play the Iono, which could be a big deal in the late game to take away the Briar play. That could be a big difference maker for this matchup. Or like when Ross draws into the Legacy energy off the prize cards, if it gets Iono to the bottom of the deck, something like that. Assuming Felipe plays the Iono, I'm just kind of making the assumption based on the Watchtower, but it could be a Watchtower without Iono as well. That's her in, attached to the active. Is it going to be a retreat to the Soul Rock is the question I have. Just pass or punch for 20, I guess. Sure. So that Charcadet's definitely going down here. Is Felipe going to bench Gimme Ghouls? Because that gives a one prize KO. That gives a KO with a one prize board over to Ross now. Ross can go Soul Rock KO Gimme Ghoul if he wants. On this next turn. Actually, wasn't that a little weird to actually use Artisan before using Lunar Cycle? Maybe he has the outs to other basics, though. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. But it feels like drawing into Gimme Ghouls wouldn't have been terrible there, I guess is what I'm thinking. There we go. 2 more. Oh, you could just get 1, but it looks like it's going to be 2. All right, we got the horde of Gimme Ghouls. I guess you have to bench a Gimme Ghoul here, though, because then otherwise Ross can just go evolve to Sarah Ledge, and you don't have an answer to Sarah Ledge. So it doesn't really make it that big of a difference. As long as we have multiple Gimme Ghouls, it seems fine. 1 Gimme Ghoul would be a little weird, but yeah, we got plenty of Gimme Ghouls, so not a big deal. I guess that also does make sense as far as that goes. Air Balloons the Cramorant, and then gets the first prize card here with the Soul Rock. Be pretty easy to get the return KO here from Ross. Starting with the Lunar Cycle. I mean, the card you're looking for here is from Ross is actually, what are you looking for here? Is it Legacy Energy? I mean, it's prized, so you can't find it, but I'm saying, like, if he knows it's prized. Wait, is it just me, or is Felipe just winning the prize trade? Am I trolling? What is stopping Felipe from just winning this game by going KO KO KO? It would have to be Legacy Energy. Go to 2, and then, but we don't have Legacy Energy. We need to get Legacy Energy. We need Legacy to force Felipe down to 2, and then Briar for the win, right? That is not, yeah, that's currently just not lined up at all. Briar, no. Briar itself doesn't get us there. Because Felipe's never going to go down to a Briar prize count. He's going to go 3-1 and dodge Briar. Why did he push Sarah Ledge instead of Soul Rock? He probably didn't have, like, the boss play available. Otherwise, I assume you would have gone for boss KO Gimme Ghoul there. I guess we see the Carmine get played. This does seem very winnable. This first game seems very winnable for Felipe, though. If not, like, I mean, I hate to call the game already over, but has had, like, a pretty clean, I guess okay. Felipe did prize Genesect. Yeah, Felipe did prize Genesect here. Which means we might struggle to find Golden Go. And actually get this return KO. Due to that. Starting with the Artisan. Grabs the Soul Rock. There's the Lunar Cycle. Can we find a Golden Go? And if we can't find Golden Go, Gust KO Charcadet is still pretty good, though. I will say that. Gust KO Charcadet is not bad. Okay, we do have the Gust KO Charcadet. So now next turn, Ross will have to bench another Charcadet. And then Felipe, once again, can go Gust KO Charcadet. And even if you don't find Golden Go, we did find the Genesect here, though, so we do have access to the Golden Go. And once again, yeah, the prize trade is just kind of thrown off for Ross, because Ross can draw 1 prize card this turn. Felipe now can go Genesect to get Golden Ghost to want to KO the Sarah Ledge. Go down to 2. Maybe Ross needs to look for his own Soul Rock KO this turn. Can't feed the Sarah Ledge for the 2 prize knockout. Maybe you need to go into the Soul Rock, yeah. Go KO a Gimme Ghoul. That's true. The Cramorant could get involved and he could just stay at a one prize board. Yeah. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. But you're kind of forced to bench another Charcadet here anyways, which would give a Soul Rock option as well, right? So no matter what, Felipe will be able to use a one prizer to KO one prizer. But yeah, the way the way it's playing out is this is like looking really, really good for Felipe. The lack of legacy is rough. Yep, we should get this sub there over to Scrub. Music. Dammy, appreciate it. We've seen 370 HP Charcadets so far, so Ross could play. Oh no, actually, have we seen the whole squad? Yeah, we've seen actually. They're all 70s. They're all 70 HP Charcadets, no 80s. I mean, that's Carmine. That's no. We're not bossing this turn, which means we're gonna retreat to the Terra Ledge to take the KO. Yeah, this is not looking good for Ross at all. Not looking good. At least it's a fast matchup, so you may as well not scoop. Yeah, there's no reason to scoop for sure. I wouldn't scoop yet. Like, in this board state, Felipe still has no Golden Go. You don't know if he has access to Golden Go. So if you KO the active with Sarah Ledge here, and then maybe even don't bench another Charcadet, or maybe you do at this point because you're KOing the other Soul Rock. No, but I guess the Cram's still available. Oh, but I guess Cram Boss gets a prize card anyway. So yeah, I guess you may as well bench a Charcadet if you can find one. Yeah. Right, Citrus to get back a Cadet and then knockout on the active. All Felipe has to do this turn is draw a prize card, though. But we could go for the KO on the active as well. We do have the Genesect off the last prize card. That can get the Golden Goes. And we could reach for just a one hit on the Sarah Ledge. And that still puts us in... Well... Okay, actually, okay. If you go... If Felipe goes KO the active with Golden Go, Ross could go Legacy Briar Knockout. That would change things. Yeah, that would be a game changer for sure. I feel, well, maybe Felipe didn't have Cram Boss. If we could have drawn Cram Boss this turn from Felipe, though, I think that's what you wanted, right? Take out the Charcadet once again, put the pressure on Ross's resources. Now that we've committed to the Genesect, though, Legacy just wins the game for, like, well, we need a little bit more than just Legacy. We need Charcadet, Legacy, we got the Legacy. We need Charcadet Sarah Ledge, though, to lock this one up without putting Pheasantipity in play. There is a Charcadet and a Sarah Ledge prize, and I think he did discard a Sarah Ledge earlier in the game, so I think Ross might be running low on Sarah Ledges, to be honest. He's been able to so aggressively go after the Charcadets in this game so far. What's the die next to Felipe's deck for? I have no clue, to be honest. I don't know what that die is for. He did change it, though, right? He turned it from a 3 to a 4 or something. I am not sure. Energy's in discard? Well, it's at 5, so... Maybe he saw Ross. He saw Ross keeping track of how many energy were in his discard pile, and he felt left out. So he was like, he felt left out, so he wanted to be included. Ross did discard Briar earlier. Oh, did he discard it again? Well, the Briar doesn't matter anymore at this point. The Briar's not relevant anymore. The only thing that matters is the Legacy energy. I have FOMO too. I have a die here next to my mouse. What are you counting? Are you counting energy for both of them? What do we Turo a gimme ghoul there? Stop Ross from keeping a one prize board. He's scanning Ross's prize card so he knows when to cram. True, maybe. All right, flip the script. I would be crazy if Felipe whiffed the KO here. We've just seen such an dude. It's just disgusting, man. What the heck? You always KO active, right? Do you assume by now Legacy is prize and didn't think he would? He didn't pull it. No, there's nothing tells you that Legacy is prize or pulled out of the prize cards or anything. You have no information on that. Yeah, Legacy KO here. Ross needs Sarah Ledge, Legacy Energy, Charcadet, and then Ross is in a pretty good spot. I don't think he has the energy. No way. Did he? There's no way he whiffed. What? He just didn't get a superior. Dude, what? That's game. Ross wins. Congratulations, Ross Cawthon, on a dub. That is insane. How did he whiff? When did he get the Turo involved? Was the Turo at the end of the sequence? We know if he's playing the Drillbur. Probably not. Ross is not a Drillbur enjoyer. Mid-sequence? So he didn't need to Turo. He just chose to Turo. Turo drew 2, hit Fez. Yeah, I wasn't paying full attention to his sequence there. Damn, that miss is huge. I assume Ross can... Dude, it would be hilarious if he whiffed the KO, and then if Ross whiffed the KO back. If Ross does some... I assume there's enough energy in the discard pile to KO the Golden Go already, but it would be hilarious if he whiffed. Yeah, spectacular meme. And now with the Legacy down, Felipe doesn't even win. Dude, even the judges are like, what the fuck? How is this Sarah Ledge alive? The judges were like, didn't you already attach for turn? Isn't this a fresh Sarah Ledge you just pushed up and attached to? He KO'd the other Sarah Ledge last turn, right? The judge is like, honestly, Felipe, get the fuck out of here, bro. If you're not KOing the Sarah Ledge, get out of here, bro. Yeah, there's definitely enough fire in the discard pile for sure for Ross to get the KO here. And now it's just a boss away from winning the game. Actually, it's worse than that. The only thing Felipe can attack with here to get a prize card, unless he plays Vitality Band and Premium Power Pro, is a Golden Go. And there's another Sarah Ledge set up on the bench. Like, I'm pretty sure this is cooked. Even if Felipe has like Soul Rock KO off the bench, you still just lose. It's literally checkmate on board. Yeah, it's literally just checkmate. There's actually no win condition. Oh, could Ross run out of energy? I don't think so. That's the only thing that could happen though, is Ross could get stuck and deck out. No way. Is it actually possible? Oh, he's lunar cycling. Yeah. Okay, he's just winning the game. Dude, for a second, the way Ross played it though made me think for a second like maybe it's possible. Nah, he's just styling on him. He's got everything. He's got everything. Him like stopping and thinking about it though made me think for a second he maybe was gonna deck out. But no, he was fine. He was cooking the whole time. Ross takes game number 1. Man, that whiff, dude. I want to go. Let's go. I want to go back and check that whiff from Felipe because I feel like there's no way you whiff there. Maybe you do. Maybe, I mean, he did. So there's that. But how do you whiff there? Was the Turo necessary to continue the chain? I'm going back and watching it. The heck? Air 5000. Dude, I don't think he needed to Turo. I think did he? There's no way. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't have it. Maybe he didn't have it with an Arvin. That's possible. Maybe he didn't have it with an Arvin, I guess, yeah. That's insane. Oh, the stream died again. All right, it'll be back soon. He chose to do another coin bonus for 2. Yeah, he must just not have had it with a Arvin. He maybe just needed to draw into multiple pieces, I guess. Game 2, Ross did take down game number 1. I guess, well, yeah, he was like short 2 pieces, and so Arvin wouldn't get him there off. The Arvin for 1 piece wouldn't get him there. That's an insane whiff. That is an insane whiff. That'd be a criminally bad hand after 3 turns of lunar cycling. Yeah, I know. Yeah, his hand, he had like a 20 card hand. Maybe not quite, but it's pretty big. You appreciate 31 months there, Charles. How do you feel about Zorak not ends in Tyranitar? I have no feelings about that. 3 months there, Tate. Not one Vessel or Superior or Fighting Gong or nothing. I don't think the Gong was enough. I think you need like Vessel Superior. Legacy prized again in the exact same spot. I don't think he power shuffled though, so that would make sense. Ooh. Opening the 2 prizer is not great for Felipe because that allows Ross to be more aggressive with the Sarah Ledges to start the prize trade. It's less likely the potential advantageous board state that we saw Felipe have initially will be able to be replicated in this game because of that Genesect start. Despite the Legacy energy once again being prized. Appreciate the 43 months there, Shiny Maple. What does the hand look like for Felipe? We do see the Fighting Gong coming out. At least he joined to 2 energies exactly after the Turo Gong. Well, I think he Turoed and then got Fez, and then Fez found the energy at the end, but it wasn't enough. No, we got the Fighting... Well, we got the Secret Box here. Excuse me, not the Fighting Gong. We did Fighting Gong, but we also have Secret Box. They pulled together a little bit better of a turn 1 because it was looking a little... looking kind of mid, but it's all right now. Not as bad this time around. Okay, getting our Lunatone. Wait, yeah, Lunatone. Wait, was he checking something else on the prize cards, or did he switch it up on him? He just didn't want Ross to know the Lunatone was the first card at the bottom of the deck. What is the meme? Never let him know your next move or whatever. All right, Lunar Cycle. You think Ross can get the KO on Genesect? This turn? Yeah, for sure. Rockabilly. Lunar Cycle, Vessel, Ultra Ball, Salvatore, knockout. All right, Gimmy's down as well. Once again, giving the Artisan over to Ross. I'm sure Ross is does not dislike that. He's not leaving in the active, right? Leaving the Golden Go in the active is fine. Or excuse me, the Genesect, not the Golden Go. Leaving the Golden Go in the active on turn 1 would be kind of crazy. It'd be definitely be cheating. Have you asked Ross about his fixation on Sarah Ledge's format? No. What? All right, Nest Ball. I assume we're going to the Carmine and then looking for that Lunar Cycle. Of course, we have the Artisan, so we have the guaranteed Lunar Cycle. I wonder if we'll see if Ross leave the Charcadet in the active again. I mean, he did it last game, so I assume he would do it again this game. I guess it'd be nice to be able to jet up your Soul Rock. So maybe you play for the jet on the Soul Rock, but if you just have a fire in the hand now, maybe you just throw it down. Why do you think Ross is a Drillbur hater? I don't know, but it's kind of unhinged, to be honest. Okay, we're just going to load up the... Get it on the bench. Sure, that makes sense, I guess. Sarah Ledge has no new cards. There's a Sarah Ledge in top 4. Miguel 1 versus Dragapult. That's... You love to hear it. I wonder if Miguel has Drillbur. Honestly, that'd be a 6 showdown in the finals. Sarah Ledge mirror match, if it's possible. I'm not sure how the brackets lined up. And then Miguel beats Ross because of Drillbur. All right, Helicadets for Ross. I assume we have access to a Lunatone as well somewhere. Where is it is the question. Wait, we don't? Do we not Lunar Cycle there? Oh, do we not get the fighting energy? Oh, we maybe didn't draw into a fighting off the Carmine. That feels kind of bad, to be honest. Once again, just like game number 1 doesn't have access to that legacy energy. Briar is available, though. I assume we're just going to see Felipe go for a Soul Rock knockout on the active here. And I guess we could try and find Turo for the Genesect. Actually, yeah, why did we put the Air Balloon on the Genesect on that first turn? Do we think Ross plays Iono? Like, are we playing around Iono there? That seems a little off for sure. Yeah, it definitely seems a little off. Definitely Turoing this thing out of play is definitely very good. Yeah, he is pulling from the bottom right, so it is the second prize card that he'll draw. Oh, we did get the Turo play into the knockout. That's actually really good for Felipe. And with the Legacy prize, we can start to see this game develop pretty similarly to that first game. We do know the Legacy energy will probably be Ross's second prize card pulled based on how he pulled his prize cards in game number 1, though. So this game might literally play out almost exactly the same way it did previously. And we did Turo the Genesect, and now we lost the Air Balloon. The air balloon play was so bad, actually, looking back on it, because we want to Turo Genesect next turn without putting a Golden Go in play, and now we just lost our mobility card. We don't have the air balloon pivot anymore. So that's a pretty big mistake there from Felipe. It might not matter. We'll see. But I think Felipe is going to be looking for another Soul Rock attack next turn, right? Like, we're looking for Soul Rock boss KO. Actually, this turn from Ross, should we just not put the Cadet in play to not give a Soul Rock KO available to Felipe? I feel like that's better, right? Because now Felipe can go Soul Rock, knock out a Charcadet. But if we don't bench a Charcadet, we could go Evolve to Ceruledge, and take away that option, right? Oh, is Ross's hand dead? Oh, Ross's hand is not very good here. No fighting energy in the hand. No Lunar Cycle on either turn. Not able to even do the play I was mentioning. We can't even evolve a Charcadet to a Ceruledge here. And we do get the KO on the Gimme Ghoul. It looks like Felipe is considering trying to reach for the KO. Gonna start with the Soul Rock setup, which I think makes sense for sure. Marsh, dude, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. All right, the Ghoul's back. Felipe's giving it some thought. I think you gotta go for the gimme, right? Yeah, you can't, because otherwise your lone gimme gets boss KO'd. We'll see if Felipe whiffs the KO this turn. Flippy. Yo, appreciate the 8 months there, Colby. Yo, what decks are in top 8 that we know of? Some Pulse, some Frostlass Monkey Dory, some Ceruledge, a Golden Go, and a Zorak. Oh, we just benched that Gimme Ghoul. Oh, we have boss. We have boss. We're not using Golden Go this turn. We're going boss KO Charcadet. Okay. I thought we were going for the KO on the active and then just weren't going to be able to do it. Ross doing a quick supporter check. Ross will be able to find the Legacy Energy this turn. But this is lining up just like last game where Ross needs to go... No, if we get the Legacy... It depends what Felipe attacks with next turn, actually. I wonder if Ross could ever evolve the Charcadet to a Ceruledge and then Turo the Soul Rock. Man, I need some more caffeine. I'm getting tired out here. Oh. No sleep. Okay. Lunatone in play. There's another Raging Bingus in top 8. No, there's no Raging Bolt. 2 Polt, not Bolts. 2 Polts. 2 Polt, 2 Ceruledge, 2 Frostlass Monkey Dory, 1 Golden Go, 1 Zorak is the top 8. Bolt. Do a Fault. Oh, shit, let me cook. All right, here we go. 3 off the Lunatone. Got to get on the Zin train, Azul. No, I don't think I will. I'm gonna stay Zinless. I wonder if Ross really likes Ceruledge or he thinks it's just broken. I think Ross thinks the deck is probably better than... Ooh, we're putting Fez in play. I think Ross probably thinks Ceruledge is better than most people do. My guess would be Ross thinks Ceruledge is better than most people do, and it's just a convenient deck to... for him to main. I doubt Ross thinks like Ceruledge is as good as like Dragapult or like Guardy or something like that. But it's like he probably thinks it's better than the average competitive player does, and then it's just a convenient deck to main. It's like a super low maintenance deck to main for sure. Same as Pulsar. No, everybody knows that deck is bad. You're just doing it for the bit. You somehow you know what? Honestly, I think you genuinely convinced Jesper the deck is good. I think you know better. When research rotates, just not sure how ledge will be. You still have Carmine. Remember, everything else slows down as well. So like, don't like tunnel vision. That's like a big thing with rotation that a lot of newer players too, is they tunnel vision on how much worse their deck gets or how much worse a deck gets. But you have to like remember every deck gets worse. So just like you need like you have to like take a step back and take like a broader view of it all. Every deck gets worse with rotation, not just your deck or the deck you're thinking about. I mean, what's going to be the play? I mean, you have to take a knockout this turn. I feel like you have to take a KO this turn from Ross. Question is, does it involve boss? KO the Gimme Ghoul? Dude, there are so many 2 prizes in play for Ross. Now we actually can't play around. Ross can't play around or play into a legacy line here. And also, Felipe could just attack with Cram this turn as well. Felipe could just go Cramorant, knock out Soul Rock, and then go into Golden Goes on the following turn. He doesn't even have to go into Golden Goes yet. Start with the Lunar Cycle? No. Maybe? Are we getting that Cram involved? We can Crammy? There is the Cram. I was looking for a reaction from Ross. I want to see if he remembered that the Cram was in the deck, because we did see it in game 1. Well, actually, no, it's open decklist, so he knows it exists. I feel like he forgot about the Cram, because I feel like the line he took was assuming that a 1-prize Pokemon could not take a KO next turn, and he was hoping Felipe would have to commit to a Golden Go KO active. Felipe can 2-2 right now. He can, but he doesn't need to. He can also just go Cram Knockout this turn and then go into Golden Go KO next turn. He saw Cram last game. Yeah, he knows it exists. It's also open decklist. But like, I feel like this line from Ross just like loses to Cram. As long as the second Gimme Ghoul gets benched. Because otherwise you could boss KO lone Gimme Ghoul and still be fine. There's the Super Rod though. As long as we can actually get a Gimme Ghoul on the bench from Felipe here, we'll be fine. Felipe might be not sure about what's his hand and what's his deck. Okay. I think his hand is bigger than his deck at this point, actually. Oh, wait, we're not done yet. Yeah, things are looking pretty good for Felipe. It's looking pretty good. We managed to maintain a 1-prize board. We're drawing a prize card every single turn. Got the Gimme Ghoul down. Artisan is still in play for us to abuse. Ross doesn't play any counter stadiums, so we can use Artisan next turn to get another Gimme Ghoul. Just cycle to those. I mean, I would hope. Last game, Felipe did whiff. When it came time for Felipe to get a KO with Golden Go and maintain his prize lead, he whiffed and the game completely fell apart and he lost. I doubt that'll happen this game. That would be crazy if it happened again. We did just see a Superior Energy Retrieval get pulled off the prize cards as well. So I think Felipe, I think, is going to win this one, actually. I think Felipe, it seemed like Felipe was going to pull together game 1, but I think Felipe's got this one for sure. I mean, Ross's win condition is attack with a Legacy Energy Ceruledge, hope Felipe has to KO it, and then Briar win the game. There's like no real good win condition here for Ross. Does Ross have any Ionos? I doubt it, but honestly, Iono knockout this turn would be pretty good. So if he's got it, the time is now for sure. Hesitant for the Artisan, but ends up going with it. If he plays an Iono, there's no better time than now. He needs the Iono. Replenishing the Soul Rock. We regain access to that Lunar Cycle. Iono KO with Legacy would be pretty good. The Palpad coming in here. Okay, there's definitely not an Iono in the deck. There's no way you Palpad back 2 Boss's Orders if you have an Iono in your deck. We might just be looking for like Boss KO Soul Rock here, to be honest, to take away. Because I think Felipe... Is there a Soul Rock in the discard pile right now? I feel like there is, right? So then we want to have... maybe without Lunar Cycle, Felipe whiffs, I guess, would be like a thought process here from Ross. But the Cram would still be alive. So Felipe could once again go Boss KO, Lunatone, or Soul Rock of Ross's off the bench. And maintain a 1 prize board state and get another prize card. But yeah, Iono definitely not in the deck here for Ross. There's a Lunar Cycle. Honestly, a lot of this game for Ross came down to not having an early Lunar Cycle, which then forced the Pheasantipity to have to be put into play to pull together lines. And now in the end game here, too many options for Felipe to close this one out, I feel like, for there to be a chance for Ross. We have Legacy Energy, though. So if Felipe does not have Boss KO, Fez, or Cerulege off the bench, or I guess Cram Boss honestly also works here to set Felipe up. But then he would need another boss combo next turn. But that's like one more turn to pull it together. Ross has Turo on Fez, but that's not good enough. Cerulege will still get KO'd off the bench. It is one more energy, I guess, though. Ross and KO both gimmies over 2 turns and Felipe whiffs attacker. No, that's not a real line. There's also Artisan in play and 2 gimme goals in the deck. That's a fake line. All right, there's the gimme goal. The only thing Felipe has to not do... not supposed to evolve into second ledge. Yeah, that actually might have been a mistake from Ross. He did commit Fez before the second ledge, but... well, no, he wants to take away the Soul Rock KO, but he was giving over the Cram KO anyway, so it doesn't even matter, right? Yeah, maybe that was a mistake there from Ross, looking back on it. Because he was going into the Cram turn, and by evolving to Charcadet, he takes away the Soul Rock knockout, but it doesn't even matter at that point, right? Because the Cram KO is still available. All right, Felipe does need to boss KO here, though. Felipe cannot afford to KO the active. If you KO the active, you lose to Briar. But yeah, actually, looking at how this game played out, if Ross had just not made that evolution, and he was able to chain Charcadets, he would still have to be able to chain Charcadets at that point, though, which might have been tough. That's the one place where he still could have come up short, right? Come on, Felipe. You have a 60 million card hand. Do not whiff this. If you whiff this, you have disrespected Golden Go one too many times. And you must burn your Golden Go deck. How many bosses Felipe run? Probably 4. I assume it's a secret box build because of the Watchtower, so it's probably 4. Golden Go number 2. Okay. But you have 6 energy. Last time you had 2. Is he gonna do it? He's lining it up. That's it. He's done it. Felipe has KO'd a Cerulege. Honestly, Felipe could still mess up and mistake his deck for his hand and pick up the wrong one. That is still an out here for Ross. Top middle is a research. There we go, 6 for the KO. Looks like Ross is just trying to see if there's any actual win condition here for him. And the answer is... I mean, I guess Felipe could whiff the KO next turn, but there's like 2 cards left in Felipe's deck, so it's pretty unlikely. I think we're looking at a game number 3 soon. Oh, Ross isn't even wasting any time. He just went draw KO. Ross is like, all right, let's just get this over with. Just don't hit for 150 damage. All right, let's get it. Game number 3. Now, I think we saw Felipe go first in game 1. I feel like I would want to go second in this matchup. But I get you don't really want to give the Golden Go player an extra lunar cycle to like have a cleaner setup without putting I don't know. What do we think, chat? First or second? I'm actually a little bit undecided. Felipe went first in game 2. He did, yeah. He did go first in game 2. Did he? No, he did, yeah. I actually don't know. I think I want to go second, though. Like, if I'm Sarah Ledge, I just want to increase my odds of setting up and playing the game, right? I guess if you go first as Golden Go, though, you're more likely to be able to pull off boss, right? You're more likely to be able to pull off boss KO on a Charcadet. The only thing as Sarah Ledge though is like I'm scared of a turn 1. Like I'm scared of like having like I just want to like maximize my odds of like setting up my basic Pokemon. I'm thinking. So if we go second, I can play research. That's kind of it. I can play research, but I get to play research. But I guess because of Ross is probably playing a heavy Carmine count of like 4 Carmine, so maybe you do just go first. Ross is probably playing like a 4 Carmine build. So you really, the only thing you gain by going second is like +2 supporters. It's probably like a 4-2 split or something. Or Carmine 2 research. So I might be wrong, to be honest. Maybe first is better, actually. The more I think about it. Let's see what Ross thinks. We know Felipe thinks first is correct because Felipe chose first in game 2. See Ross go first in game number 3 here. Ross agrees. Second to research plus potential get a KO on a gimme goal. Seems like the most ideal scenario though, right? I mean, the KO on the gimme, you have to open a Soul Rock and they have to open a gimme goal and not retreat into a... Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, no legacy energy prize this time, but did prize 3 draw supporters. So that is still not great. But has a research and a Carmine in hand, it looks like. So I guess we're fine here for Ross. We also have our Pokepad in hand, or Palpad, not Pokepad. Ross plays no mobility. No, there's no mobility. I mean, there's Jet Energy, but obviously that conflicts with attacking turn with Soul Rock. Ultra Ball top deck is nice. We can put some supporters in the discard pile and then put them back in the deck. On the other side, Premium Power Pro is in the list here for Felipe. We have not seen that yet. Alrighty. Yeah, solid hand here for Ross. Solid hand. You choose first. Ooh, and the Premium Power Pro is prized for Felipe, so we can't get a turn 1 knockout on the Soul Rock with the Soul Rock. Although that is still hard to reach for on the first turn of the game. To get a turn 1 knockout here from Felipe, you'll need a boss KO on a Charcadet, which is possible. Less likely. A little bit more likely, of course, because we open the Soul Rock. I believe Ross has Vessel Ultra Ball, Nest Ball. So it could either attach a fighting energy to the active, or you can put a fighting energy on the active, or you can put a fire energy on a Charcadet here. And I think we should be able to get, I think it's probably fighting. No, it actually is probably fire to the Charcadet, right? If you put the fighting on the active, then Felipe could boss your Lunatone, and then you don't have access to attacking with Sarah Ledge on the next turn. So it always has to be fighting to the Sarah Ledge here. 2 fightings, and we Ultra Ball away 1 fighting plus the Sarah Ledge. Oh, we did take 2 fightings actually, though. I mean, shouldn't it be fighting fire and then then fire to a Sarah Ledge or Charcadet there? Because we can Ultra Ball away the Sarah Ledge in the hand here. Because we don't need to rush energy into the discard pile like that. But we wanted to be able to attack with a Sarah Ledge next turn. Oh, it was a... Wait, is it... Wait, no. Is there a Carmine in hand? Was it Boss Carmine? Yeah, I don't like that choice there from Ross. I feel like we should put a fire on the Sarah Ledge. Or Charcadet, excuse me, for sure. I feel like a fire should have definitely been put on the Charcadet there. It's Carmine. So it's Carmine Boss. I thought it was Research Carmine. There's a Carmine. We got our Lunar Cycle, of course. Fighting active. I mean, it's unlikely that Felipe is going to boss your Lunatone to make things awkward, but it could happen. All right. Well, if Premium Power Pro wasn't prized, I'm sure Felipe would look for the KO on the active Soul Rock. It is prized. Of course, I'm sure Felipe isn't against just like setting up and playing the game as well, though. So Lunar Cycle. Maybe we see the Secret Box get activated as soon as this first turn. Raymond, just hope Ross doesn't call it out. It's a risky play, but he could go for it, yeah. Go for the turn 1 cram attack. And as long as Ross forgets he can't attack, as soon as the prize card's drawn, it would be final. So that's always a maneuver you can go for if you feel like you're behind. I think Felipe's in a good enough spot, though. We don't have to risk that quite yet. Actually, maybe not, actually. This is like... Ross drawing the first prize card seems kind of bad for Felipe. So far, both of the previous games, Felipe has drawn the first prize card. And the last game specifically, things were super awkward for Ross after the Fez had to get involved. Do we even have a Fighting Energy in the hand for Lunar Cycle? Like, what are we grabbing off this Secret Box? Attempting to bait is something, but baiting is just poor play from the opponent, is all I'm saying. What are you trying to imply with that? You should never be bluffs as bait into something, it's just a misplay. But what if it... Oh! I spilled my water. That's right, it wasn't too much. My computer survived. All right, there's the Artisan from Felipe. YouTube comments causing chaos once again. Computer issues part 2. Dude, please no. Dealing with my last computer issue was already enough. That was too much, to be honest. Yeah, so it looks like Felipe is going to whiff that first KO, which I feel like is just so important for the Golden Go side of things. There's the Lunar Cycle. We also need a Gimme Ghoul this turn as well. Ideally 2 to play around a potential boss. Okay, but how is it a misplay if you think it's correct based on available information? Well, then it's not a misplay. Well, if you think it's correct or if it's a correct, there is one correct play based on available information. So what you think is correct and what is correct are based on available information are two different things. All right, goes for the Bravery Charm. Oh, wait, that could... Oh, no Gimme Ghouls. And that is a beefy Soul Rock. That could survive a Sarah Ledge hit. Dude, Ross looks like confused by the Bravery Charm. He's like, bro, what the fuck is this? He's like, how hard do I have to hit now? What the heck? I mean, I see a Research and some energy in hand, so I don't think Ross is going to struggle to get the KO here. But a KO here from Ross with no gimme ghouls on the bench is going to put him super far ahead already in this one. Like the only response from Felipe is like getting into a Soul Rock and Gust KO in a Char Cadet off the bench. Actually, I don't even... No, I guess we have the Soul Rock on the bench, which is always a liability there. We are not in the finals yet, no. Not quite. Top 8 currently. All right, there's the research. We got the Sarah Ledge as well. We are missing a fire energy. I'm not sure how many energy are in the discard pile right now, but I have to imagine we're super close to a Sarah Ledge one-hit KO. There's a fire energy in the hand. Okay. Is Super Rod alongside it? Maybe a Vessel as well. I think we got the knockout. And we will pull a research off the prize cards there as well. All right, things are looking pretty good for Ross. Felipe needs a knockout response next turn to have a chance of staying in this one. And even then, I think it's still looking pretty tough. Dude, why are you coming at Chip's shoes? Dude, how does that even make any sense? You just hate Chip's shoes. Are these prize card cams being filmed with Chip's hideous blue shoes from one regional? There's not even like a funny correlation there. How can you film anything with shoes? Like, that doesn't even make any sense. You just wanted a reason to hate on Chip's shoes so bad. That's crazy, bro. It's not even like a witty comment. There's no connection between filming and shoes. Like, there's nothing there. All right. We found our Vessel here for Felipe. But did we Arvin already? We already Arvin. That means we're not taking a knockout this turn, and things are spiraling fast here for Felipe. The hate in his heart is biblical. Yeah, but now now all you're gonna think about are those shoes. Trust me, it's not even on my mind. The shoes are already gone. If Felipe, I guess, has counter catcher here, that could be an out to get the prize card still. But man, it's not looking good. And there's a sacrificial gimme ghoul from Felipe. I mean, Ross could even like Turo into just going into the... Yeah, this one is getting away from Felipe. I can't even like come up with a win condition from Felipe now, to be honest. I don't even... If Felipe plays Iono, maybe that's something. We saw the Watchtower already, so maybe also plays like Iono or something like that. But this is not looking good. Not looking good. Dude, all the cadets. Ross went second, right? No, Ross chose first. Ross chose first. Carmine off the rip. Opened the Soul Rock. And now Ross doesn't even need the Legacy or the Briar at this point, right? Like, he's just so far ahead, he doesn't need either piece, either tool. He literally just wins by attacking every single turn with a Sarah Ledge. Second Sarah Ledge established. But yeah, you don't even care if you have multiple 2 prizes in play like this. Third Sarah Ledge established. Okay, sure. Why not? Let's get involved. And then there's the knockout on the Gimme Goal. Ultra Ball off the prize cards. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's 2 Sarah Ledge in top 4. What was it? Miguel who was playing the other one, right? Yeah, Miguel is in top 4 already, right? Also need a DPL here to lose. A DPL could do it. Yeah, a DPL could set up a comeback. Yeah, that is the only out here for Felipe, I think, is a DPL. It is like, we say that jokingly, obviously, but it is kind of scary, like how easy it would for a DPL to have. Like, all Ross has to do is go draw for turn and back and draw 2 cards, right? Like, I hate that drawing like an extra card is like a DPL, because like it's actually, Felipe's not that far from winning the game off a DPL. It is silly that is that like we're literally like by accidentally drawing 2 cards for turn or something like that away from the comeback from Felipe. What's a DPL? Double prize penalty. You just have to draw 2 less prize cards to win the game. So currently Felipe has to draw all 6 prize cards to win the game. But if you get a DPL, you just have to draw 2 less. So he'd only have to draw 4 of the 6 to win the game. Just gotta play your outs as Felipe, I guess. Wait, is that a real story there, Grant? Is that like just a copy pasta, or is that a real story? All right, setting up for the. It would be hilarious here if Felipe doesn't even KO the Sarah Ledge. Wait, DPL doesn't make any sense anyways, because DPL is not double prize penalty, it's double prize loss. Which sounds like it should be but DPL sounds way better than DPP. DPC is the official term, double prize. What is double prize card? Oh, it's a DPCL. All right, we got the Golden Go KO there for Felipe. Will Ross get a 2 prize penalty this turn? I guess next turn it's possible as well. He could also get a 2 prize penalty next turn. And Felipe just concedes. The answer is no, it won't happen. Felipe packs it up as soon as he sees the second Sarah Ledge getting set up, and Ross moves on to top 4 with the Sarah Ledge. Let's take a look at the pairings here to see where we're at. Heading into the top 4, see how many of the matches are completed. We know there's Ross won, Miguel won. We're missing 2 more. Let's see. Joseph with the, so we just saw Ross win. Ross got the dub over Felipe. Joseph with the dub over Gabriel in the Monkey Dory Frostlass Mirror. Jonathan over Vincent. Jonathan playing Polt. And then Miguel over Sack. Sarah Ledge over Polt. So then the matchup should be, actually, is that how it would, I don't actually know where we go from here, to be honest. I actually don't know. So I'm not sure who's on what side of the bracket. Wait, but based on like the, no, actually, still just don't know. Would it be low table versus high table, or the tables next to each other play each other, or what? Frost Monkey versus Sarah Ledge is a free win if Frost Monkey sets up properly. Nah. Standings. I don't have standings. You can figure it out from here, I think. Okay. So 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 played up. So Ross. So first versus fourth. So it is Ross versus Miguel. So we're guaranteed a Sarah Ledge in the finals. So it's Ross versus Miguel. And then it is no, is that correct? 6, 3, 2, 7, 4, 5, 1, 8. Wait, I'm actually not sure anymore, to be honest. So it's, what am I missing here? Well, according to this bracket, Ross played against Miguel, but that didn't happen. So actually, 1, 8, 7, 2, 6, 3. That's just not correct. Because according to this bracket, Miguel played against Ross, and that didn't happen. So this is just not correct, right? So I actually don't know what it looks like. Is this better? Is this different? Ross. Okay, Miguel is now a 9th seed. So I think this is correct. Okay, this is probably correct. So Ross plays against William, but William lost to dude, I'm done. I don't even want to. Miguel beat Matt, and then Miguel beat Zach. So no, and actually no, Ross is not playing against Miguel. So it's Jonathan versus Miguel. I believe, yeah, Jonathan versus Miguel. Julio lost to Joseph, and then Gabriel beat Joseph. So it's Ross versus Joseph. Ross versus Joseph. So Ross is up against the Frostlass deck, and then the other matchup. I figured it out. I figured it out, chat. Now y'all know. I know y'all didn't know before, but now y'all know, so. So in other words, Ross is going to finals? I would say he's favored for sure, yeah. But Ross only plays one Turo, I think. The Turo is probably the biggest part of the matchup, just to reset the Sarah Ledges, so. Yeah, I would say Ross is. I think you're favored in the matchup still, but only has one Turo. I guess he does also have the Pal Pad, but you theoretically don't get to play the Pal Pad, right? Because it's just Badoo every single turn until UTM Diva, basically. So. Wait, then what is Miguel up against? Miguel is against. Polt, right? Miguel's against Polt. So Sarah Ledge versus Polt, and then Sarah Ledge versus Frost. So we could see a Sarah Ledge finals, to be honest. That's what I predict, to be honest. You always have been favored. People are coping. Wait, as what? As Saralege or as Frostless Monkey Dory? Well, what if he has Ting Lu? Honestly, the Ting Lu probably swings that matchup if you can catch enough cadets. If you can get some 30s on the cadets with the Ting Lu, that's a big deal. If you got Lewis. The parents are on the site, Azul. Doesn't matter. I already figured it out. I don't need the parents on the site. Yeah, push the 14 months there, Dinho. How did Saralege make it so far? Winning more games than the other decks? Do we know some of the matchups at least, or the ratio of the decks? No. Well, we know some of the matchups, but nothing crazy. Not a crazy number of them. Also, Saralege like isn't that bad. It's not that crazy. What the fuck? Why do you hate Saralege so much? You know what? You shouldn't worry about what the Saralege players played against. You should fix your hatred for Saralege. You have some what's it called? Some something issues that you need to resolve. Saralege Haters Anonymous or something. Anger? Yeah, some something anger. Dude, I'm just too tired. I can't think of anything. I can't think. Unresolved, yeah. Some unresolved anger towards Saralege, and it's a little bit weird. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle again, and then I also have to get a towel to clean up the water that I spilled on my desk. I'll be right back. my, dude, that was a quick turnaround. What the heck? What was that turnaround? What are we, 2 turns in? Oh, Miguel doesn't even have a Char Cadet down yet. Okay, there we go. There's the Cadet. 2 Cadets. Yo, wait, what the? Is that the set? Wait, what one is that? Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Esteban, welcome to our pack. Yeah, Fez starts unfortunate. Yeah, what? PFL? What are the stats, though? 71 retreat, or? The boy? All closes at 6 p.m. Gotta clean up after this. Oh, they better get cooking then. Gather strength to retreat. Oh, the one that searches for energy. Okay, okay. I saw there's a countercatcher prize there as well for Miguel, so definitely playing a couple tricks in here. Got a couple tricks. Those are the nicest looking cadets. Yeah, definitely some fine gentlemen right there for sure. Some good looking fellas. Countercatcher and ledge is hella underrated. It's just so hard to line up. Like, it's so hard to save it for late game. I don't know. If you play a build with, like, Academy at night, so you have more control over what's getting discarded, maybe. But, like, the card is so hard to, like, preserve. It's so hard to find when you need it early mid-game. And then it's hard to not discard it by the time late game comes around. It's iffy, it's iffy, it's iffy. If you play 2, I have like build of Sailors in the past where I played double Countercatcher, but that's like, that's a lot of cards. And the card overall is pretty mid. Azul appreciating alt arts. This is not a new thing. What do you mean? You're just hating. All right. Got our first couple Drakloaks. Going first in this matchup is definitely like a big deal. Like, you literally get like +1 prize card if you go first as Sarah Ledge before the Dragapult's even set up. Lokes in. Attached to the bench. 2 Badoo in hand, but I don't think we're Badooing this turn. Yeah, just pass over. I mean, it's a big opportunity for a boss play from Miguel. Ooh, and there's a top deck boss. There's a Sarah Ledge. I think we have boss KO Drakloak if we want to, and then we are putting Jonathan on the Neo upper next turn if Jonathan wants to attack. Gotta get our Lunar Cycle in, of course. What is that link EV? What is that linking to? All right, there's the retreat. And yeah, there's the boss. Okay. Going for the boss KO. This could be the turn that we missed out on earlier. I'm trying to, like, based on where he's sitting, top middle? All right, over Jonathan. It pushed the Monkey Dory there. I mean, you could obviously still find like Latios plus Neo upper. If I had to guess, I would assume Jonathan is like content with taking the turn off though. We'll see. Attach active? Badoo is so weak at this point. Why are we Badooing? There's no reason to Badoo here, right? Sacrifice the Monkey Dory again, attach your Dracloak. What are we gaining by using Badoo here? If we didn't Badoo last turn, why would we Badoo this turn? I don't think it makes any sense, right? Or am I trolling? We're once again putting ourselves on the Neo upper. I would just let it go. Duelist. I don't mind the Fez, but I do not like that Badoo bench at all, I don't think. Like Badoo is just so weak. Like after after Saraledge has had that extra turn of items to develop, the Badoo is just so weak against Saraledge at this point. Just like basically useless. I mean, okay. The one thing it prevents is like Ultra Ball for Saraledge here. I guess that's the one thing it does prevent. But I don't even know if that's worth it. All right. Miguel has the Lunar Cycle. Honestly, though, Miguel does have Boss, but what if we just researched there? I don't hate just ripping Research and attaching active. I guess Turo on the Fez here would have been nice. So maybe that's worth like playing towards. Oh, do we have Boss KO? I would actually just go for the prize cards. Oh, if we have Boss KO Fez, I'm down. Yeah, I didn't know we had enough in the discard pile, but yeah, we're cooking. I don't hate the Cadet bench either. I wouldn't hate to see one more Cadet hit the bench. This is susceptible to Candy Dustnor, but Jonathan knows or Miguel should know if Jonathan has Candy. Because Candy nor Halucha actually would board wipe the Saraledges here. We'd be Saraledge-less going to the next turn. But Miguel should know if there's Candy in the list. So I'm just going to assume there's no Candy in the list based on that play from Miguel. And I didn't see any Candy on the pass through there, so probably none. Wait. There's no Halucha. The Halucha's prized. I do see. I mean, the Dustnor was getting. Okay, we're going for a Dreepy. It would have been a misplay from Miguel. Of course, Miguel doesn't know that the Halucha's prized, so you'd have to assume it's available. Ross did win top 8. Yeah, we're on to top 4 now. Ross is on the other side of the bracket. Just use the camera. Whatever the camera says is correct. Those are where the players' prize cards are physically. Okay, we got the Neo Upper. Miguel is not far from a one-hit KO on this Dragapult. And if we one-hit KO the Dragapult this turn, I mean, it's kind of cooked. Wait, was there even Iono played this turn? Dude, this is just over. This game is literally over. All right, hold on. We're going for some kind of counter catcher cheese. I don't hate this. Okay. I don't hate this. This does let Miguel... Well, no. But then we can Night Stretcher or Super Rod for the Fez, draw more with Fez. And this also means Miguel can now push Soul Rock and Hard Retreat to get another energy in the discard pile. I actually don't like this. I actually don't like this counter catcher at all. I think Jonathan should just punch the Saraledge. If you punch Saraledge, you don't KO anything. There's no Fez draw. If you KO Fez, there's a possibility for Fez draw through Night Stretcher or Super Rod Recover back to the bench. And now Miguel can push up Soul Rock or Lunatone and then Hard Retreat Soul Rock or Lunatone. Yeah, game one's cooked. I think it's cooked. I think this play is bad, but besides that, it was looking pretty tough. There we go. There's a knockout. Yeah, it's definitely some questionable plays here from Jonathan. Hard to treat Monkey Dory into the Badoo instead of attaching for turn to Dracloak, so you could go back-to-back Dragapults. I mean, I guess the game isn't 100% over, technically, for sure, but yeah. The game's pretty much cooked. I mean, I think we're getting the KO this turn on the active, and then all we need to do is get another Sarah Ledge set up, and it is literally over. We got 11 in the discard pile, now 12. We need 15. 30, yeah, that's not even that difficult. Oh, the ledge is in. The vessel's in the hand. It's done. Not quite, but we're almost there. I'm pretty sure Miguel does guarantee to have the knockout, though. I see an Ultra Ball. I see a Vessel. I mean, you'd like to play Research this turn as long as the hand isn't too good. Looks like maybe has a Super Rod to work with. Goodness. This is where he would need Drillbur. Nah, we're chilling. We're chilling with the Drilly. Yeah, 14, 15. Ultra Ball in hand. Like I said, I think there's a Research or something like that in hand as well. He doesn't play the Lit Drill. Dude, nobody plays the Drillbur, man. Bunch of haters. Yeah, you could Blood Moon. You could go Blood Moon KO the Sarah Ledge next turn plus Iono. That is a line there. If Miguel can find a Fire Energy, it's cooked. But without the Fire, it's technically not cooked, actually. We do have a Super Rod. Gonna recover the Pheasantipity. Probably just the Fez, right? You need all the energy in the discard pile. And then ideally we have Research here to go with this. I guess with the Legacy energy on the active, though, it's not like Jonathan can win in 2 attacks either. Like, you can attack with Ursaluna KO the active next turn. And then even if you get a Dragon Ball set up for the following turn, that's not even drawing 3 prize cards. Or 2 prize cards, excuse me. I don't know. No, you're only getting 1. Yeah, that's... Ross is up against Monkey Dory Frostlass on the other side. Oh, is there... I thought there was a Research in hand. Is there not? I think we would definitely go for the Research here if we could. Okay, we did get the knockout. But okay, Iono Ursaluna. There's a line here through Iono Ursaluna. It's not great. Miguel has a lot of time, but... Lokes are in. This is a Ascended Heroes format. All right, we're putting together here. I mean, Jonathan has like a 1,000,000 card hand here, so I hope Jonathan has Ursaluna Iono. Dude, but if we don't have bench space for Latias. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Is that even the correct play then? Honestly, the better play actually... Ursaluna would get stuck for a turn. I think the better play is to counter catcher the bench Sarah Ledge and Iono actually, and then we attack with Dragapult next turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually the best play from Jonathan here. Ursaluna play is actually just not good enough. If we had benches for Latias, maybe the Ursaluna play, maybe there's something there. But I think yeah, we have to counter catcher Sarah Ledge, and then Iono, and pray. Or maybe that cadet. Do we ever bring up that beefy cadet? It's got 2 retreat cost. Yeah, the Ursaluna play is not good enough. We can't do this. Put it back. I'll let you take it back. I'll let you take it back. But just put it back in your hand one time. All right. Well, maybe if I guess if he plays Turo, right? If he plays Turo, he could attack with it this turn, then Turo it next turn. All right. Maybe there's still hope. Sarah's playing Pokepad? No. Good Ursaluna and Dusknoir. Yep. I mean, that would end the game faster, to be honest. That actually might be advantageous for Jonathan to just pop the Clops, pop the Dusknoir, or whatever, just get it over with. Oh, is going for the counter catcher anyways. Itchy the Squawk. Bro, we lose to a fighting energy here. Uh-oh. Wait. This thing has 1 retreat cost. Why? Oh! Why do we even bench the Ursaluna if we were going to Itchy a Squawk? Oh, I guess Jonathan did it in case of the whiff, right? Jonathan's like, okay, if I whiff counter catcher, I will Ursaluna KO so I don't just lose. That's fair. That is fair. Why bringing up the Squawk ability still seems kind of weird. Like, why not bring up the Ledge? What does the 10 on the Squawk do for us? Yeah, Itchy the Squawk is a little bizarre. Yeah, or I mean, yeah, the cadet with the 2 retreat, but I think you want to bring up that Sarah Ledge, something you can punch. Unless you're just gonna like, I don't know, to be honest. I don't actually know. You're gonna jet headbutt it for 70 2 turns in a row or something? Would it be better just killing the Sarah Ledge and pray? That does give the potential for Nest Ball to be an out for Miguel though, because then Nest Ball becomes Ursula or becomes Fez, which becomes draw power, or you just naturally draw into the Fez. So that's a reason to like not take a KO if you can avoid it. If all else is equal in terms of what you would lose to, then you may as well not give the bench space over to your opponent. Like if you lose to a fire energy one way or another, or an energy one way or another, that just equals more draw power. Fez is KO'd. It's super brought it back to the deck. Fez is currently in the deck for Miguel. I see the line. Pop the Ghost on Squawk and go next. I like this line. I like this. Jonathan needs to start putting some actual damage into play. Dude, Itchy Pollen is not it. What are we waiting for with this Itchy Pollen? Thank goodness. Just end this game. Get us out of here. I want this misery going on. Like that. Like Jonathan was not like playing to win that game at all. Like what are we doing? Boss of Squawk, Itchy Pollen. We need to do some damage. 10 damage a turn ain't cutting it, bro. We gotta swing. What are we gonna 16 hit the Squawk ability with Itchy Pollen here? Dude, just even jet headbutt. Just like you gotta do some damage. The Itchy Pollen slow burn is not it. He can't pop Ghost? Wrong. He can. He just loses if he does. So unlucky he was 14 turns away. Dude, all right, it's okay. They catch the prize cards every time. Okay, they got it. If he Itchy Pollen the Sarah Ledge without energy, then he could have Phantom Dived and then gusted the next turn to wipe the Sarah Ledge. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Put some damage on like a relevant, yeah, board wipe something. Yeah. All right, here we go. Lock back in, Jonathan. It's not over yet. Obviously, Sarah Ledge is broken, and you're probably going to lose, but maybe you get really lucky. Ooh, Halucha start. That is not getting very lucky at all. Let's see if Jonathan chose... I assume Jonathan is going to choose first here. Like, going first just makes too much sense in this matchup. Like, the evolution... All right, prize cards getting laid out. Dusclops, Duskull, Luminous... Osh, and a fire. Char Cadet start here for Miguel. And here come the prize prize cards. Got the judge for getting him set. A couple jets, a couple fightings, and a couple night stretcher. That's that's 3 pair. That's game. Miguel with the superior prize cards wins the match. Okay, Jonathan is going first. Love to see it. Why is the judge putting down the prizes? Why not? Listen, I know why they're doing it. If you tell me why not, I will tell you why they did it. All right, Pokepad here off the rip from Jonathan. Got that Dreep. We wouldn't hate to see another Dreep or two, though. There's no Soul Rock start here for Miguel, so we're not scared of a turn 1 attack or anything like that. No immediate pressure. Attaching to the active here is fine. All right, over to Miguel. Ooh, Carmine top deck. I don't know what the rest of the hand was like, but now we have a Carmine for sure. We maybe would have had the Squawkabilly without that, so that's really nice. I don't have to do. Although, I don't know. Jonathan likes Itchy Pollinating the Squawkabilly, so maybe we should have got the Squawkabilly. But bait him. Hit him with the bait. Jonathan can't resist a good old Itchy Pollen on the Squawk. I think there is this Super Rod in the hand here for Miguel. So Miguel is probably out of recovery once the research gets played until prize cards are drawn. Because there's 2 Night Stretcher prized and Super Rod in the hand. So I doubt Miguel plays a 4th recovery card. So depending on what gets discarded off this Carmine, or if we have to Squawkabilly after the Carmine, or follow-up researches or Carmines, we could be in a little bit of trouble with recovery for Miguel here. To justify their pay? What do you mean by that? No, don't bench the Squawk, dude. Get him out of here, bro. That guy's ass. Okay, I don't like that Squawk bench. We didn't know if we needed to. There's a good chance we wouldn't need Squawk on our bench here. That feels just like so unnecessary. I don't know. Unless Miguel is literally going for the bait, then it makes sense. Next turn, Jonathan frame 1 bosses the Squawkabilly and Itchy Pollens it. Looks like he had a 2nd rod in his deck last game. 2 rod, 2 Night Stretcher? Bro, what the fuck? That's a lot of recovery. Why is everyone sleeping on the bird? He's just comfy like that. Now we're Lunar Cycling before we're Squawking, even though we bench a Squawk? Wait, what's in the hand that we would do this? I hate this, man. I hate that we bench Squawk there. I feel like the Squawk bench is like so unnecessary. I think all it does is make the game easier for Jonathan to win. Just play the Carmine. We'll get our Lunar Cycle. We're fine. We're chilling. I get that I get if we Carmine the Squawk, we won't have the option of Squawking. I just don't think it's necessary to have the option. But we'll see. Maybe it works out fine. I mean, that doesn't justify it, but it might be okay. It's not that big of a deal. Wait, is that actually a 2nd Super Rod? 2 Super Rod, 2 Night Stretcher? Dude, that is so much recovery. I feel like I use like 1 Night Stretcher a game with this deck. That is so much recovery. We stay recovering out here. That's a big deal. We were down 2 Ceruledge. 2 Super Rod, 2 Night Stretcher? We just stay recovered out here. All right, Jonathan has 1 Dracloak. Actually, boss KO next turn is pretty brutal. I wonder if I have no idea what happened there. It looks like a card got revealed. I wonder if Miguel plays Briar. I'm thinking ahead. Like it looks like Miguel's gonna win this one. I'm not gonna lie. But like if we have all, like you have to find room for these recovery cards somehow. Briar's definitely a card that's been in and out of Ceruledge decks. It's not like a staple. It's not like 100% staple in the deck. I don't hate the Badoo here as well from Jonathan. Yeah, I am curious if Miguel actually plays Briar, which would be like a big difference if it's Miguel versus Ross in the finals. Ross will definitely have the edge with the Briar. All right, Droopy's good. I mean, a Duskull would be good as well, but man, this hand... I mean, it's SI. Pollen. Does Miguel have Boss Saraledge? I don't think so. Oh, this Charcadet is stacked, bro. Oh, into the research. Wait, shouldn't we have put the legacy on the Squawkabilly or something? Or like on a bench Chark? I feel like on the active is just incorrect because that's gonna get punched for 200 and then get cleaned up with 6. Yeah, the legacy energy there is actually just not good. Unless, actually, what does its second attack do? Does the second attack KO Badoo? I've got a Saraledge. But I feel like we could bet on the Saraledge there as well. Does Charcadet have 2 attacks? Maybe it does have a second attack. Then it's hard to get value out of legacy energy in this matchup anyways, I guess. So maybe it's a little bit nitpicky. But I feel like on the Squawk or a bench Cadet would have been better for that legacy. Especially with Halucha tied up on the bench there. What's your championship points looking like? Oh, what the heck? That's kind of a personal question, don't you think? You just go around asking anyone that? Bro, it's got that chop, the young chop for 10 damage. Okay, yeah, the legacy energy on the active is actually just really bad from Miguel there. I thought it actually I thought it would at least KO a Badoo. Bro, we chopping for 10? It's so bad. Hit him with a chop. Yeah, legacy. I don't know about the Squawk. The Squawk can sometimes get picked off by like Dusknoir plus spread. But in this situation, there's no Duskull even established yet for Jonathan. So honestly, legacy on Squawk, I kind of liked there. Yeah. I think where I would like, because I think the Squawk could get picked up later as a 2-prize KO from a Dragapult attack, or even like an Ursaluna to close out the game from Jonathan. So I actually like the legacy on the Squawk there, I think. If Duskull was like getting established faster, then I don't like it, because like Dusclops pop plus 30 spread is like not great, but I guess like the value of putting it on the active, those now we can hard retreat it, right? So we can build up more energy in the discard pile. So I guess like that's the other argument here for Miguel. But we also could have just like discarded discarding the legacy is kind of, well, no, it's probably bad to discard the legacy. Actually, I take that back. But actually, we could have discarded the legacy. Then that would allow us to attach a different energy to the active, right? Sure. We are dark away from the second attack. Yeah, we're close. Or a metal. Don't be a hater. All right. Turn 3 Dragapult here for Jonathan. Ooh, is there only 6 energy in the discard pile here for Miguel? That is not a lot. You know what could help solve that, though? Not benching Squawkabilly and playing... Yeah, I don't think Miguel's going to get the 1-hit KO on this turn. I think it's going to have to be a boss. Hopefully just boss plus Lunar Cycle to set up for a bigger KO on the next turn. Yeah. Ghosts have been slow the last 2 games. They're important in matchup, you'd think. I don't know, Dusknoir is like one of those like really flexible cards. That's why Dusknoir is like so good at, well, yeah, I mean like Dusknoir is like sometimes like in matchups Dusknoir is good and sometimes it's never used. Like sometimes it's like oh, the flexibility of Dusknoir is just like so high. It's not, you don't need it to win games, but like the possibility of it is nice. No, there's no drill bear. Shouldn't the 6 be on the Saraledge here? I think that's a misplay from Jonathan. I think it should be just 6 on the Saraledge, and then you gust up that Saraledge, and you punch that for 200. Actually, if Jonathan had Countercatcher this turn, I think Jonathan should have Countercatchered the bench Saraledge to stop Miguel from being able to retreat the active Saraledge into a Saraledge to get 2 more discard pile, 2 more energy into the discard pile for Saraledge's attack. So I don't know if Jonathan had a counter catcher though. So I'm not sure if that's possible. But if we did, we definitely should have. But yeah, the 6 I feel like should be on the bench Ceruledge, not on the Charcadet, for sure. Charcadet, he's happy to hold that damage. I guess Turo Punch here would be reasonable from Miguel, right? Just a Turo Punch with maybe even a Soul Rock. I do see the boss in the hand. The question is, do we boss the Duskull or boss the Drakloak? If Drakloak or if Duskull survives, I don't think Jonathan plays Candy, but I actually don't know for sure. So 50 from a Dusclops next turn is like kind of whatever, but 30 from a Dusknoir. 30 from a Dusknoir is a little scary. Do you think the Dusknoir should be banned? No. There's going to be like unbalanced cards. There's going to be a lot of unbalanced cards in the PokemonTCG throughout its like lifespan. You don't need to aggressively ban cards like that often. If now, what would warrant a card to be banned? I don't know. It just has to feel like unhealthy and unfun. I mean, the cards that I think should have been banned in the PokemonTCG's existence was ADP after Zacian. After Zacian got printed, I think ADP should have been banned, and then something. You didn't need to necessarily ban Lugia or Archeops. In fact, those would have been the bad bans, but I don't know what the best ban would have been. But something in Broken Lugia should have been banned. I just don't know what it is. But it's something. Trump card should have also been banned, but it was banned, yeah. I don't know what should have been banned from Lugia, but there should have been something banned in the Lugia deck. Something should have been banned. I just don't know what it is. Not Archeops or Lugia. Those are like the bad answers. The correct answer is we should get our Duskull's prize. Never mind. Oh. Those are like the only bans. Like since I've started playing the game, those are the only things that I think should have ever been banned though, to be honest. Everything else will sort itself out eventually. I think the only thing I would say besides that is, hey, is that Squawkabilly getting KO'd for 2 prize cards through a Dragapult attack? Who could have predicted this lineup here, as it's a 4 prize turn for Jonathan? Interesting. Very curious. And now Jonathan can just set up to win the game through Ursaluna on that Ceruledge on the bench. Actually, that was a misplay from Jonathan, though. Jonathan should have split the damage on that Ceruledge onto the other Ceruledge, because actually a Turo here from Miguel gets Miguel's board out of range of KO. As long as Miguel plays Turo, which I assume Miguel is playing. So Turo KO here would be actually a big deal for Miguel, but that'd be a lot to pull off, I think. But honestly, even if you don't get the Turo this turn, we'll be tied on prize cards. And for the current board state, it's very possible Jonathan can't win the game next turn. It's very possible Jonathan can't win the game next turn with an Ursaluna play. So then Jonathan would have to win the next turn, but by then you could Turo it out of play. He took 4 prizes. Yeah, Legacy Energy doesn't trigger through the spread damage of Phantom Dive. I think I see Turo in John's hand. Well, I mean, if Miguel can snatch it out of his hand and utilize it before anyone notices, then that could be a line. But you have to pick the right... Like, you can only get away with it so many times, right? You take too many cards out of your opponent's hand, someone's going to notice eventually. So you got to be quick with it the first time. The other top 4 matches playing right now, yeah. Palpad coming in from Miguel. Yeah, Miguel has to one-hit this turn. And boss is way too slow. You can't boss this turn either from Miguel. It has to be a one-hit KO on the active. Now is his chance, though. Yeah, he can make a move for it. If there's that Turo in the Jonathan's hand, if Miguel can snatch it. I mean, I'm not gonna snitch. I know chat's not gonna snitch, right? No snitches in chat, right? So as long as the judges and the commentators don't notice. Ooh, but now there's a Fez on the bench. Never mind. So the Turo play is not a real play for Miguel anymore. I will. What the fuck? No, you're a snitch like that. Ross is up against Frosthouse Monkey Dory. Ross won? Already? The fuck? This is not... Wait, did we have an option to reach for the knockout or no? That's it? That's all we had? This is over. The game's cooked. Back it. Game 3. Here we go. Miguel versus Jonathan. Honestly, though, as Miguel here, I don't even know if I would concede. Because the less time in the match, the better, right? So I'm a huge fan of your videos. I will play Arbor Lever with Dragapult and Bolt on the special event in Brew. Do you think I can go through to day 2? Arbor Lever, Dragapult, Bolt? I mean, they're all good. No, there's no chance. Maybe he has the Briar. Oh, Miguel could have Briar. That is actually fair. I didn't even think about that. That's a little scary. Did Jonathan have a boss there that could have been played? Yeah, Miguel could Briar for the win. We still need a couple more energy in the discard pile. Yeah, I completely forgot about Briar, to be honest. Hold on. Winnable. Badoo angle. Oh, you could Badangle here, yeah. Actually, that is a way to play around Briar, right? Because then the chance that you get all the energy in the discard pile and a Gus... Well, you can't Gus. And Briar's, like, unlikely. Yeah, Jonathan should maybe just Badoo. Yeah, to play around Briar. He doesn't play Briar? We don't know. I was just speculating that he might not. Now that Pokepad is legal, do you think Slow King Xatu might be better than Slow King Kangaskhan? I have no clue. I do not have a strong opinion on the King. Shout out to the King, though. Briar Countercatcher 2 Rod, 65 card deck. I mean, more like 63, I think. 62, 63. I think you're reaching a little bit with the 65, but definitely... this is definitely not normally, for sure. All right, there's the punch. Miguel can win this turn with Briar. Should be like 1-5, right? Yeah, okay. Briar 15 energy is win for Miguel here. Doing a quick deck count. I don't think there's the Briar in hand. Of course, it doesn't stop it from being in the deck. Lunar Cycle. We'd also need a way to get the energy in the discard pile as well. There's only 13 in the discard pile. We need 2 more. I see Ultra Ball. Is that it? Is there a Briar in hand? Maybe not. Okay, I don't think Miguel has game. I don't think there's a Briar in the hand. There could be a Briar in the deck, but I don't think there's a Briar in the hand. Wouldn't Jonathan know if he has Briar or not because of the deck list? Yeah, but it doesn't mean you're going to make the correct play. I think the correct play there from Jonathan is to retreat to Badoo and use Badoo. Especially if you know that Miguel has Briar. But, yeah. Jonathan would also have to make the correct play there. Wait, is Jonathan's hand just dead off the Lily? I guess we didn't get any Dracloaks. All you need is Ursaluna. Wait, we don't even need Ursa. We need a Dracloak. Dracloak knocks out the... Oh, we can't attack with Dracloak here. Oh my gosh. Was the Briar the last card? Oh, I don't know. Did we see it? That's a boss. I don't know how many cards are left. Was there only one card left in deck? What? Dude, how did... I didn't even realize like how bad Jonathan's board was. Dude, I cannot believe Jonathan... When did Jonathan discard Fez, or did Fez get KO'd? That was the last card? Okay, so Miguel doesn't play the Briar. So we have a Sarah-Ledge finals where one has Briar and one doesn't. That's pretty favored for... Well, I mean, it's not like... I don't know how favored it is, but it's favored for Ross for sure. Sarah-Ledge Mirror in the finals? Dude, Chip wishes he played at Seattle right now. Chip is pissed he did not get to play at Seattle and play his Sarah-Ledge deck. Chip was trying to hype up the Sarah-Ledge to Grant. Although I will say, I did watch Chip and Grant play a couple games of Guardy versus Sarah-Ledge, and it did not go well for Sir Chippington. However, though, if Guardy actually is a worse play moving forward, that makes Sarah-Ledge a better deck. Because one of Sarah-Ledge's harder matchups is Gardevoir. I mean, we have zero... I mean, I don't think zero Gardevoir in Top Cut at this tournament specifically is a very good indication on Guardy's power level in the format. However, Bolt neutrally just became a better deck. Bolt neutrally became a better deck. I mean, Zoroark with Zekrom doesn't change the Guardy matchup much. It's whether or not they play Darmanitan. And arguably Charizard is less popular because Polt's more popular, which is like a good thing for Gardevoir, I think. If you have to pick a deck to play against, you'd rather play against Polt and Guardy, or Polt and Zard. Yeah, so honestly, Guardy's probably still about just as good as it was before. But Guardy probably has to lean into playing a more Team Evo heavy build to deal with the Polts, I would assume. Yeah, this makes me kind of want to go to Houston and play Sarah-Ledge. Now I kind of want to go to Houston and play Sarah-Ledge at the tournament. I do it. Pull up. I got a spot for you to stay. Oh, I appreciate it. Think there's gonna be more Sarah-Ledge in this last month. After that, I mean, yeah, this will just spike Sarah-Ledge naturally, so. We'll get the Byron involved. Never mind, I'm staying home. Show the power of Drillbur. True, I gotta show these people what's up, bro. Everyone's playing these terrible Sarah-Ledge lists. No Burr. It's Quackabilly. It's gotta go. Bolt's also very happy with this Top Cut. Yep. Bolt players, you're still going to go 0-3 and you get to spend the rest of the day sightseeing. So Bolt players very happy. They look at this Top Cut and they're like, yep, my deck still sucks. I will still go 0-3 drop. Have plenty of time to sightsee. I'm excited to sightsee the city I go travel to play the deck in the tournament. It's a good time. You don't have to be tied down by having the potential of doing well in the tournament still. It's sick. It's great. Does Sarah-Ledge gain anything? No, it's just like a meta shift more than anything. It is a new format, but like obviously not really. So just like the meta shift of like what's popular. I think it becomes just like a better meta game for Sarah-Ledge overall. I'm testing the list you posted with 4 research, no Carmine, and Latias to get the turn 1 Solrock off. I have done the turn 1. I have played the Latias previously, and honestly, I never used it, but I don't hate the idea of it. Like, revisiting it could definitely be worth it. It's pretty low odds that it matters, though. I think if you play the Latias, you'd probably also want to play Iron Bundle. But, not sure. It's not over. Still playing other top 4. Oh, wait. Actually, people in chat were saying Ross won. Oh, actually, it was just one person. I probably just got one guy, actually, to be honest. Yeah, that's my bad. I think one person in chat said Ross won. So. Gotta ban him now. Wait, did Sarah-Ledge scoop? Or wasn't it 0-1? No, Sarah Ledge was up 1-0, and then Dragapult conceded. There was no win condition for no win con. Here sounds boring. Not gonna lie. First prize wins unless one list has Briar. Well, Ross has Briar. Yeah, they both have Legacy Energy, and Ross has Briar. It doesn't seem like I'm blanking on the name. Felipe. It doesn't seem like Felipe has the Briar. Because we saw like Felipe's whole deck in that one, right? And the last card was a boss. Ray said yesterday, never trust the first chatter saying something. That's true. That's true. So Ross is favored regardless? Yeah. Ross is just like neutrally favored. Oh, Miguel, not Felipe. Miguel. I just looked at the other person. I was like, I know they're from Mexico, but then I saw Felipe. Miguel. Miguel does play counter catcher, but I feel like the counter catcher is less relevant. Did Ross win? No, not yet. Well, it's still playing. It is possible. Yeah, Miguel plays the counter catcher. Ross plays the Briar, but I feel like the counter catcher is so much weaker without Briar, right? Am I trolling? I appreciate the 10 months there, Green Peppers. I feel like one of the strengths of including counter catcher is its synergy with Briar. Also, I guess it has good synergy with Turo as well, but could have discarded early. I don't know. I don't think we saw it. It could still be in there, but it didn't look like it was in there. Like, it feels like it's way weaker to include the counter catcher if you're not going to include the Briar, basically. Sarah Ledge into Monkey Dory Frostlass? I mean, I think it's favored for Sarah Ledge for sure. I don't know. I saw some of y'all in chat were like breaking the matchup down though. I don't know how chat felt about it at the end, but I appreciate 10 months there, EV. I mean, yeah, I think it's favored for Sarah Ledge for sure. I don't know by how much, but special events. Well, apparently, special events are not free entry. That's just European special events. This one was like $60 apparently, and so was the last one in Latin America. Someone else mentioned another one that had entry fee. Yeah, apparently it's just free entry special events in Europe. I thought it was like all special events were free entry, but apparently it's not. Oh, they be getting scammed? Yeah, apparently. Yeah, and they scamming. Yeah, everyone outside of Europe is getting scammed. Like something you do. I mean, I do run all the special events outside of Europe, but I mean, it's not necessarily my fault that I mean, it's a whole thing. Don't worry about it. Make sure you come out to our next special event outside of the European ones. Is Sarah Ledge a meta shift because of all the Toad Scroll? No. Oh, because of no. Wait, no. There's nothing there. If anything, the increase in Toad Scroll is worse for Sarah Ledge because the increase in Toad Scroll means Golden Gold will be less popular and less successful, which is one of Sarah Ledge's favorable matchups. Sarah Ledge Mirror Finals? Unconfirmed, but possible. Watch Sarah Ledge be 8% after it wins. I don't know, 8% is a lot. I don't think people are going to put as much weight into this tournament. If we see continued success, I could see it. But Curitiba is like literally next weekend. I don't think that many. I mean, there'll be a bump for sure. After Sarah Ledge's success at this tournament, there will be a bump going into Curitiba, but not to like 8% is a lot. But if we do see a lot of success from it at Curitiba, I think that's where we could see a bigger bump going into Houston. But actually, that's 1 week removed, to be honest. I guess the bump for Houston would mostly come from this weekend. Actually, because that's 1 week removed from Curitiba to Houston. Not that many people are going to be picking up the Sarah Ledge. But I mean, I don't think this is like that much proof that Sarah Ledge is that much better of a play than it was last format, to be honest. Miguel has double rod, double stretcher. Yeah, we saw those Legacy Briar. Oh, there is Briar in there? Okay. We did not see the Briar. It did come up as a possibility, but we didn't see it happen. Are you sure there's a Briar in there? That doesn't make sense. Just thought the Toad nerfed the Dengos, so players naturally move to other rock options. Oh, I see what you're saying. I took your question as like, is Sarah Ledge a better play because of Toad Scroll? But yeah, no, not necessarily. Like, people not playing Golden Go doesn't mean they necessarily go to Sarah Ledge. No, I don't think there's like a correlation, causation. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there is. Like, maybe people are Soul Rock Lunatone players. I could see it. I'm sure there is a percentage of the Pokemon community who is committed to playing Soul Rock Lunatone in their deck. So if Golden Go becomes a worse play, maybe they go to Sarah Ledge. But I have to imagine it's not that high of a percentage. I didn't see it in Insanity. It wasn't his prize cards, and his last card in deck was Boss, so I'm not sure where the Briar was if he had it. Yeah. I mean, I trust Dre on this one. I assume there's... I mean, not playing Briar seems definitely sus, so I assume... I mean, I would assume it would just be in there because it's just a good card to have in the deck, but... I know there was people cutting it from the deck not that long ago when it had a little bit of popularity behind it. Should have went to Lucario Cowards. Honestly, for this tournament specifically, Lucario was probably like a fine play. I guess you would have got cooked by the Sarah Ledges, but besides that, right? Zoroark doesn't one hit KO. You beat Zoroark. Your favorite against Dragapult. That seems good to me. I don't know. What do you think about the state of Golden Go in the Ascended Heroes format? It still seems like a pretty good deck, yeah. I mean, looks like Sarah Ledge becomes ridiculously popular, but I don't see that happening, yeah. Golden Go should still be a pretty good deck. Cross 1. I've heard that before. You're not getting me this time. Nice try, Mudkip Gaming Nation. Do you think Mudkips lie? Not getting me. You're ashamed to your name. I'm surprised Lucario didn't show up more in this tourney. I mean, the deck is like... Lucario is like a fine, good deck that still gets bodied by Gardevoir, so... I don't think anyone wants to roll up to a tournament getting bodied by Gardevoir. Now they paired the round. Yeah, nice try. I don't think anyone wants to get bodied by Gardevoir, even if Gardevoir theoretically becomes like a worse play this format than it was last format. Like, Gardevoir isn't real. That's what the Gardevoir players want you to think. They've gotten people quite a few times with that one though. Yeah, that is the Gardevoir players have gotten away with it one too many times, where they somehow convince the whole community that the deck doesn't exist, and then the next tournament it shows up again, like it's still just right there. Sometimes unlucky, I guess. Crustle would have done well here too. I mean, dude, that's what I thought we were gonna see, that Crustle in cut. They started like 4-0 or something like that. I was like, man, I think the Crustle's gonna get all the way. I don't know what they lost to after that, but. I mean, we see here, Gardevoir was not very successful at this tournament. Well, at least in terms of top cut. I don't know. There was maybe 1 or 2 on the win in, but 0 in cut. Wait, was there 0 in asymmetrical cut as well? I think there was, right? 0. We accounted for every deck. 0 Guardian asymmetrical cut. It's possible somewhere right there on the win in type situation. I'm sure there was some Gardevoir. Imagine if there was no Gardevoir in phase 2. That'd be crazy. There was definitely at least a Gardevoir in the tournament. We saw 1 Gardevoir in day 2. Is it actually Sarah Mirror in finals? No, it's Sarah Ledge Mirror in the finals. Sarah Ledge EX to be specific. They will be playing against each other soon, yes. Do you think it's possible for Sarah Ledge to win the whole event? Probably about 50-50. I think there's a decent chance both players get DQ'd still. Or even if one gets DQ'd and they replace them with a different player and then that player beats them. So, yeah, I think it's still pretty close here for Sarah Ledge to be able to take it all down. DQ, double DQ. Double DQ, obviously. No dub. Single DQ. If they promote the player who they beat previously, to play in the finals. Then about 50-50 at that point, but actually Raging Ball randomly comes in and beats both of them for no reason. They just promote the highest placing Raging Ball player to the finals. Honestly, I do think the Ross dub would be pretty sick. I got nothing against Miguel, but the Ross dub, getting his invite, securing, locking that up for the season as well, continuing his streak would be kind of sick. I assume with this second place finish though, that probably gives Ross enough championship points to lead to an invite at the end of the season. That is a lot. Second place at a saying special championships just sounds so silly. It's not a regional championships, then I'm lying. I don't want to lie. Second place at the tournament category under ICs, but above League Cups is a lot of championship points. Ross lost, pairings updated. Dude, dude, did they actually did someone actually try and bait me earlier? Or are you trying to bait me? Ban them. Dude, the only way to be safe is to ban all of chat, to be honest. Except for Soda. Because I know Soda's lying every time. Check the pairings. I closed the pairing page because I didn't think I would need it anymore. I'm not opening the pairings page. I'm not getting baited. If I ban all of chat, I can't be baited by chat. Just started game 3. No, I'm not clicking that link. I'm not going to click it. May as well open it. Got nothing else on right now. No, I'm not clicking it. They win. They win. The scammers and liars win if I click the link. Because that's what they want. They want me to click the link. They're trying to increase their Google ad revenue to their site. You appreciate the 11 months there, AJ Pancakes. Get ready to learn Sarah Ledge Mirror. Dude, it's not going to be that popular. Sarah Ledge is, even if Sarah Ledge is better at this format, and if there is 2 Sarah Ledges in the finals, like the deck is still just like, it's solid. It's fine. Okay, counterpoint. If you don't click it, we all have to generate more money for them. Yeah, but they're trying to get me specifically. That makes it worth it. If they get the 0.001 cent from me. Bro, this is like a 3-week format. Also true, good point. This format is not a very long format. But are you going to a tournament in this format though, Xavier? You better lock in. Better learn the Sarah Ledge matchup, buddy. What do we have? We have Houston and Orlando. Dude, I feel like every Pokemon player is going to one of those. Those are like the two of the biggest regionals of the year. Houston and the Texas and Orlando or Florida regionals. What is it? What is every competitive player worth their salt is going to one of those 2 events. If you're a competitive Pokemon TCG player, you're going to one of those 2 tournaments for sure. Still undecided if I want to go to Orlando. What do you think I should do, Azul? Are you trying to get your invite this year? If you're trying to get your invite this year, you should probably go. If you're not trying to get your invite this year, if you don't care, like if you end up with it, you're chilling. If not, then honestly probably not, because this format's pretty tired. If it leads to you playing in a different tournament later in the year, then I would hold off. Depends on that, though. I mean, I'm pretty good at Zoroark, so I don't know. It sounds like you're confident. All right, lock in. Start grinding. You're playing Zoroark in Orlando, buddy. Decision's been made. But if you don't make Top Cut, you're not allowed to play Zoroark ever again. Every competitive player is skipping because we can just win IIC. Oh, true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Everyone's just going to wait for the NAIC invite. Well, I'm taking one of those, so y'all can fight over the other 3. Finals, Sarah Ledge versus Sarah Ledge or Frostlass Monkey Dory. Pokeduel says Zoroark is a tier 3 deck, bruh. Dude, every tweet PokeDuels tweets is bait. Well, maybe not all of them, but it's like 75% at least are bait. You're getting farmed. You've been farmed. Because you literally, you saw a PokeDuels tweet, and then you're in my chat talking about a PokeDuel. You're done. PokeDuels owns you. You're done. You're cooked. You're part of the algorithm. Duels just rage baits. I don't know. They're funny sometimes. I don't feel very rage induced when I read PokeDuels tweets, you know. Maybe a slight eye roll or a chuckle. Those are like my two responses to PokeDuel tweets. Slight chuckle or a little bit of an eye roll. I mean, ad revenue for PokeDuels. Yep. That's that 0.0001 cent to PokeDuels. Bit of a smirk even. A warm smile spreads across your face. A quiet guffaw. a quiet guffaw. That is some European ass shit. What about a puff from the nostrils? No, I don't think I've ever done that one before. Yeah, I've never... A puff of the nostrils. Nah, I don't do that. That's cringe. Real Europeans go to Houston regionals. Honestly, there probably will be a little bit of international competition at Houston and Florida. Those are like good locations and easy locations. Good. I feel like they're pretty decent international locations. Oh, actually, this one's in Houston. Houston's got a pretty good airport. Actually, how far is Houston from Dallas? Are people ever flying into Dallas and then making their way to Houston, or is it like a fly to Houston type dealio? But Houston has a pretty big airport, right? International airport. 4 to 5 hours. All right, never mind. You're flying to Houston. But yeah, there's probably going to be a decent amount of international competition at Florida and Houston for sure. Just go to Houston. Don't drive 35. All right, I won't. I was just curious. I didn't know. IAH is for sure the play. It's huge. Houston has 2 airports. Dude, that's just like overcome. This is like not necessary at all. Don't drive as well. Okay, I won't drive. I'm never driving ever again. You don't have to worry. I'm getting rid of my car. I don't even want to like risk it like by like sleep driving or something like that. So I'm just gonna get rid of it. Azul, please start the next game. No, see, I'm farming you now. This is my 0.001 cent right now. Oh wait, who won that game? They're on the right? I didn't pay that one out yet. Wait, I don't think I started this prediction. Someone else did. You see the video of the electric unicycle doing 70 on the Houston highway recently? No, I have not seen that. Do a giveaway for the car? Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do a giveaway for the car. Honestly, it would cost more to get the car. Well, no, you'd have to fly and drive the car home. I'm not shipping the car. So I'm losing it for post rotation. Prague regional. Shall I full send melodic EX Articuno? I mean, that sounds kind of miserable. No, I don't know. I mean, I would say no. That sounds awful. That just sounds like a bad deck. Can I walk to come collect the car? I don't know if I want to hold it for that long though. Probably not. How fast do you walk? Yes, Bjerg does have the Mega Frost Lass. On the other side of the bracket, we are unsure as of right now. Oh, then it's cooked? I don't know. Does that matter that much? Does having Mega Frostlass make the Bjerg 1? Dude, wait, Bjerg 1 or Bjerg? You think Bjerg is going to win? You're the first person to say that Bjerg won and not Ross won, so. Actually, no, it's not true. Someone said Ross lost, but no one said Bjerg won. According to someone in chat. Now you're getting baited. He's in Bjergsen? Yeah, he's playing the Pokemon TCG now. It is funny. There's like a little bit of crossover between the Pokemon TCG and the League of Legends. League of Legends players. Slight crossover. I know LS Collab won. Yeah, LS plays, I think. It wasn't, maybe it was, no, it wasn't Double Lift. It was, who used to play the Pokemon TCG? Loco Doco. I don't even know if Loco Doco still does anything in League, to be honest. Is that who I'm thinking of? That's a person that used to play League of Legends, right? One of the old TSM junglers plays in my local scene. The odd one? You got the odd one playing is the odd one playing Pokemon? Forsen plays, he's technically a League Pro? Nah, I don't know what Forsen is, to be honest. Definitely not a League Pro. That sounds like a D's Nuts setup, but also that sounds familiar. Yes, Loco Dogo used to play League. He posted on Hey Trainer asking for help, and Henry Pryor helped him. That was way back then. Yeah, I don't even know if Loco was TSM's coach. I mean, he maybe doesn't play anymore. I thought Forsen was a Hearthstone pro. He did play Hearthstone at one point. That's how I originally learned about Forsen. Is that how Forsen became popular? Was Hearthstone? That's how I learned about Forsen, was Hearthstone. Back in the day. He's no longer in the scene, right, Loco? For League, I don't think so, no. I haven't heard his name in forever in League. But I remember there was a League Pokemon crossover with Loco at some point. Who was Forsen? Exactly. You know Anthony Padilla plays Pokemon? I was looking through Pittsburgh regional stats, and he was there on EV Box, I believe. Anthony Padilla. I think he judges a lot, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, I know the name Anthony Padilla, but I don't remember exact. I can't put the face to the name. I may be thinking of someone else, to be honest. Loco's a crypto bro now. Unlucky. Smosh. Oh, Smosh? No, there's a different Anthony Padilla. I know. No, it's a different Anthony Padilla. I'm pretty sure. I know the Anthony Padilla that you are mentioning, and it is not the Smosh guy. Unless I'm trolling. I don't think I'm trolling though. I don't think it's that Anthony Padilla. I think there's an Anthony Padilla who used to live in the New England area. Yeah. Ross lost. Shut up. You would never troll. I'm not trolling. I'm being serious. But no, I'm being serious when I say that. I don't think it's the same Anthony Padilla. Because I remember an Anthony Padilla that used to live in the New England area or like Connecticut area or something when I played. And they're definitely not the Smosh guy. I know who you're talking about, Azul. Yeah. Yeah, in Connecticut, yeah. I'm dead ass. I will ban you. It's actually Panthony Adilla. Panthony Adilla. Eats a quesadilla. My friend played versus Padilla in Puerto Rico yesterday. Was it the Smosh guy? No Drop also plays the game. I saw him commenting on For the Wins videos. Yeah. I used to see him tweet a lot about the game. I've seen him tweet about it less. I don't know if he's still grinding like that, but a lot of people get into the PokemonTCG. Sorry for asking. I follow only you in the PokemonTCG community. Have you ever won a championship? A couple, yeah. Dude, stop apologizing though. Dude, one of my biggest pet peeves is people apologizing when asking a question. You can feel free to ask a question. I'm not going to get offended if you don't know if I've won a tournament before. Actually, you know what? Fuck you for not knowing I won a tournament and then apologizing. That's too far. What's my favorite Beyblade? I've Beybladed like a single time, so I don't really have a favorite. It's one thing to not know that I've won a tournament. It's another thing to apologize, but both at the same time? To apologize about not knowing if I've won a tournament before? You was hate going to Canada? Bro, they don't actually apologize all the time. Hitmontop is my favorite Beyblade. Hitmontop would make a good Beyblade, I think, right? Have I won locals before? It's actually possible I have never won like a locals before. I don't actually remember. I probably have won a locals before. I probably have won a locals, yes. I'm from CT. I see him from time to time. Anthony Padilla from Smosh or Anthony Padilla not from Smosh? You won with Charizard League Battle Deck? Okay, I definitely have won at locals before then, yeah. I actually could not remember a specific time that I have. Like, I've definitely won league challenges. I've won league cups, which are local tournaments, but they're not locals. They're like yeah, okay. I've definitely won at locals before. That'd be kind of crazy if I hadn't, to be honest, because I've been to a lot of locals. You can win regionals, but not a local? I mean, it happens. I'm pretty sure this is like there used to. I remember one really good player who had like never won a league cup before, and like they actively went to league cups and like played in league cups all the time. I don't remember who it was, but they literally had not ever won a league cup. You never know. I mean, it's like it's possible. Kenny Britton, was it Kenny? Would he just lose to Keon every time or something? Jesper, has Jesper never won a league cup? League cups are not free for good players. Yes, they are. It is actually insane. I think Kaplan has famously never won a tournament of any kind. Yeah, and when he gets close, they take care of him. They take care of him whenever he gets close. Do people recognize you out in public? Not very often. I've had it happen like a couple times, but only a few. League cups are the people who say what's it called? Can't win my league cup because I live in Chicago or Toronto or whatever. Nah, your league cups are still free. All league cups are free. And if you're not winning your league cups, then you're the one that's free. Think about that. You either are the league cup winner, or you are the yeah. If your league cup isn't free, then you're free. Think about that next time you go play in a league cup. Either you're farming or getting farmed. Yep, exactly. Either you're farming or you're the harvest. Yo, so you literally won locals with the Zard theme deck? Yeah. Yeah, before you think your league cups are hard to win, remember that. And then use that as motivation to lock in and do better. What's taking so long? Giving everyone their prize cards back from the prize cam, I guess. Locals in Canada sucks. If you don't live in Toronto, I have to drive 60 miles to go to a cup. Yeah, I mean, it's only like how many like hotspots exist in Canada? Like it's Toronto and Vancouver, right? And then do people live anywhere else? Isn't like the majority? Don't the majority of Canadians live around the Toronto area? Like the vast majority. They're trying to figure out whether or not Ross won. Yeah, even at the venue, they're not sure. Montreal, bro. Dude, calm down, all right? I live in Saskatchewan. That's definitely a fake place. Think about the Frenchie. Less to live in Orlando, locals all over the place. Honestly, Orlando or Florida. I guess Orlando probably, right? Might be one of the best places to play Pokemon from what I've heard. There's like infinite. Although I guess New England had it pretty good. I don't know what it's like now. Maybe Gamer can confirm. But back when I played in New England, I mean, you could go to like a League Cup or a League Challenge like literally every single weekend, almost all the time. There was a little bit less in Indiana. You have to travel a little bit farther, but I don't know what it's like in New England now. Appreciate the 8 months. They're fabulous. If you watch the AzulGG and don't win your cups, it's your fault for being a slow learner. Whoa, what the fuck? I didn't say that. What do you mean? So don't you remember when you won Yellowknife Canada Regionals? Yellowknife, or what's the one? Was it Whitewater or something? I don't compete anymore. I do sometimes. Orlando has too many cups. I could literally walk to one that's going on right now. Infinite League Cups. Houston area has like 6 or 7 challenges, has cups a week. Wait, like no memes, like actually? Are people like scheduling their league challenges on like Thursday and Friday nights and stuff like that to like spread them out? Locale is definitely the best place for a player. Back-to-back cups and challenges. Oh, you're memeing. You're hitting me with the 6-7. Ah, very funny, Jake. Very good. No memes 100%. Yeah, they do. Oh, so like it's like the joke mixed with some truth. You're quite the comedian there, Jake. You have a career in this for sure. You need to realize your potential. Wait, no memes? Well, I mean, some memes, right? You can't just put a 6-7 out there and be Jake, PTCG, and say no memes. Which regional are you going to win for your invite? I mean, out of the ones I currently plan to go to, the highest one I have a chance of winning is probably Melbourne. So I guess Melbourne. Houston literally has a League Cup tomorrow and Tuesday. Are you going, though? Is Jake going? Jake's got to go. Jake needs those dubs if he's going to get his invite this year. Jake, you better go. That's what I'm saying. Jake needs this. Bro, I keep getting slimed at the fuck out. It's not fair. Bro, what did I just say, Jake? All League Cups are easy. If you're not winning the League Cup, that means you're easy. Dude, it used to be a joke, but you say it every stream. Bro is the harvest, yes. Azul, do you worry that you might miss out on your invite due to how much you stream and host and do not care about... No. Do not care about attending Worlds as a player this year? Well, if I don't care about attending Worlds as a player this year, then I don't care about my invite. No, this is not something I think about or worry about. I do not care. But to be... So you understand, I have never cared about getting my Worlds invite. Like, it's not something I ever plan to do. I just, like, compete as much as I want to compete each year, and then... Most of the time I end up with my Worlds invite. Actually, the vast majority of the time I end up with my Worlds invite. I've never like thought about trying to get my Worlds invite. This year is no different than any other year for me. I'm going to compete as much as I'm going to compete. And if I have my Worlds invite at the end of the year, then I do. If I don't, then I don't. Just the vast majority of the time I do. My like mindset around competing like hasn't changed. It's just there's other things and more things that I have the possibility to do in my life, and I want to do. I just like doing everything. I just like doing it all. I like being here doing the watch party. I like doing what I did last weekend. Was it last weekend? 2 weekends ago? Seattle, doing the casting. Competing in Toronto was fun. I've definitely been doing less competing than the other things, but it doesn't mean I'm not gonna. I'm probably gonna compete more next season. But I needed to come up with like I don't know, like some goal behind my competitions, which I think I have done. I kind of figured that out this season. Is like I kind of just want to win tournaments I haven't won before. So obviously I got to get my Worlds invite if I want to win Worlds, sure. But then like the tournaments I'm gonna go to are gonna be prioritized based on like trying to win tournaments I've never won before. So like I'm gonna do EUIC. an LAIC because I haven't won those yet. I haven't won a regional in Australia, so I want to try and win in a regional in Australia. And then I might just go try and win another European regional to win one. But correct mentality if you don't want to pressure yourself and avoid burnout. Yeah. It definitely is helpful for that for sure. And that's what, and it's like easy for me to do it. It's easy for me to say it because like when I was competing more full time, like I was always going to end up with my Worlds invite. But for other players who like, they want to be competitive, they want to compete, but like they're not as good. They're not as good yet, or they're not going to be able to go to as many events. The idea of the Worlds invite, it's like one of the things they want to be able to compete for, but that puts so much pressure on them to like have to succeed. It makes the whole journey like way less fun and way less enjoyable. Although I will say, I think me and Chip talked about this on the bonus episode on the podcast. There is, dude, the mentality around the Worlds invite in the PokemonTCG community is so much healthier. Just like 2 years removed from the change, when everyone was complaining about the change of the Worlds invite. Dude, the community in general is so much healthier mentality-wise because they changed the Worlds invite. It is so much better. You don't hear anyone, instead of people asking me the question, Azul, how do you deal with the pressure of like needing to win your last League Cup to get your Worlds invite? People are like, Azul, how do you deal with like the pressure of getting your first phase 2 or like it's such a healthier like goal. People's goals when they ask me questions like the last year are so much better questions. Like instead of like, Azul, I need to get top 128 at NAIC. How do you deal with that pressure going into NAIC? It's like, Azul, like how do you just like get better? How do you be better? How do you succeed more at the next regional? Which is something I've noticed. The questions that people ask me aren't tied to the Worlds invite and the pressure of the Worlds invite. It's just about playing the game and enjoying the game and like getting better at the game. So I was kind of indifferent about the Worlds invite change, more so leaning towards not liking the change. But honestly, now being like 2 seasons removed from it and seeing how the community has responded to the Worlds invite change and how the community's mentality has changed around it, I think it's just like so much healthier for you also ban people for questions? True, I do. I actually don't do that. When I say I hope you guys know, and I think the people in the YouTube comments don't know this. The people in my YouTube comments will bring up, I never ban anyone. Whenever I say, all right, whenever I like someone asks a question, I'm like, all right, stupid question, you're banned. I actually don't ban people. I only ban people for like being like genuinely toxic. That's about it. I literally don't ban anyone. Like I sometimes talk people out, but that's it. No one actually gets banned for asking a question. I just say it. You banned me one time? Well, yeah, but that was deserved. We both agree on that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but just such a healthier mentality around the game now. The community has such a healthier mentality. And I'm glad it happened before the game started getting bigger and bigger, because like it was great that it happened like when it did, because the game is still like getting vastly bigger, and it's just such a healthier environment for new players to like enter into the game around, instead of it being a hyper obsessed, instead of the community being hyper obsessed about the Worlds invite with the competition. It's now the stress and pressure people put on, or the stress and pressure that people feel in the game is just through competing and wanting to get better, which is like such a healthier mindset and mentality and stuff than like obsessing about the Worlds invite. The obsession of the Worlds invite was just so toxic, and now it's like completely gone with the new system. I'm sure like at the end of the year when we go to NAIC, you know, the people in the close to the top 125 or just in the top 125, you know, that's the burden just those few people have to carry now at the end of the year. Everyone else needs to get like top 4 at NAIC or whatever to get their invite. So it's like way less pressure, because like no one expects that, right? Remember when they changed it and everyone was full 8 mode? Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Like the outrage to that Worlds invite change was like, and I was someone where I was like actively against it. I was like, I kind of like the idea of like knowing the goal you have to meet. But this isn't that bad either. Just play the game, enjoy the competition, and if you get down to your last couple majors at the end of the year, you still have that goal. You still know what you need to play for, right? I need to get a top 16 at NAIC or top 128 at NAIC, get those last couple points to get to top 120 or top 135 now, right? Stuff like that. So yeah, big mentality upgrade with the adjustment. And I definitely think, even though I was previously an advocate of the old system, just because like people knew what they had to play for, I definitely don't think we should go back after seeing how the community reacts to it now. Why was Little Bro insisting that Ross lost? Dude, people just like lying, man. I don't know. First he lost, then he won, then he lost. Honestly, dude, the Legacy Energy is prize. Oh, no. The Legacy Energy is Ross's last prize card. Oh, no. Dude, Ross has been on stream 4 times and has prized Legacy Energy 3 times so far. Or has played 4 games, excuse me. And it's his last prize card this time. Previously, it was his second. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's his last prize card this time. If he draws his prize cards the same way he did. All right, Miguel's going first here. And, you know, that's pretty good. You want to go first, turn 1 attack with Soul Rock, or turn 2 attack with Soul Rock, excuse me. Apparently, Miguel does play the Briar. Ooh, but Squawkabilly in play is not good. Oh my gosh, we have the Legacy in the opening hand as well? What the heck? Couldn't he choose whatever prize he wants? He could, but he'll probably draw his prize cards in the same order that he's been drawing them in probably the whole tournament. So he'll draw them bottom right to left and then top right to left. We already got the Legacy Energy found here for Miguel, but the Squawkabilly's in play, which is a big liability. Why doesn't he just draw Legacy Energy? True, yeah. Ross prizes Legacy as often as Absol opens Trolley. Honestly, you're kind of spitting. All right, we got a Nest Ball in the hand here still for Miguel. Cadet number 3 is on the way. How do we approach this mirror? You should attack. If you can attack with Soul Rock, that's great. If you can't, attack with Sarah Ledge. Honestly, should the Legacy Energy have been put on the Soul Rock here from Miguel? Was that a mistake? Because you want to attack, like, this. There's a Char Cadet in the active here for a Raw, so you'd like to go Soul Rock knockout, right? But not sure. Any Pulsar this tournament? I don't think we saw any Pulsar. Why are these Mickey-ass decks in finals, dude? What the fuck? What do you mean? That's a Mickey-ass comment, if anything. How'd they not lose versus Guardy? Well, Guardy just kind of didn't show up for this tournament, I'm not gonna lie. We saw 1 Guardy total on stream, 0 Guardian cut. I will say the Guardy matchup is unfavorable, but there was no... I mean, if the Guardies aren't going to show up, how are you going to hate on the Sarah Ledges? Like, come on. It's the Guardies players' fault at that point. We're calling out the Gardevoir players. We could still see the Turo on the Squawk. I guess that's worth mentioning here for sure. Like, the Squawk is in play right now, but who knows if it'll be in play next turn. Do we then play Skilber? No, this is a Skilberless game. Isn't Dawnzard good into this? Into Sarah Ledge? I actually don't know. My guess would be yeah, I think. I actually couldn't tell you if Charizard is favored against Sarah Ledge. It has felt like historically, it's not even true though. Sarah Ledge against Charizard has never felt terrible for Sarah Ledge. Kind of comes down to like how quickly you can 1-hit with Charizard, it feels like, for the most part. And how many prize cards are available to the Charizard player with the initial attacks. Like, Charizard punching into a Sarah Ledge without getting KO is like really bad. So if like, but if there's not like a Squawkabilly or a Fez to chase either, it's not great either. All right, it might be a Squawk from Ross as well here. So Squawk on Squawk action definitely gives Miguel the advantage. Both players do play the Turo, I believe, so like both can remove the Squawks from play. Second cadet searched out here for Ross. No Soul Rock or Lunatone found yet. And then I assume we'll see the Squawkabilly here from Ross. Flip a coin, Saraledge or Dango, then lock it in. I mean, hold on. Chill out with that. There's a little bit more nuance to Saraledge than flipping a coin and ending up with Golden Go. Which cadet is better? I like the one retreat char cadet. Because if you go first, you want to be able to aggressively get into Soul Rock sometimes. Yeah, I don't like I like the one that Ross is playing. I like tried the 80 HP splits as well, but dude, you just want to get, I like 180 HP char cadet. I think that's like the good enough odds of getting into a Soul Rock. You just want to be able to retreat into Soul Rock, basically. Just play Latios. I mean, I don't think that's not it. That's not for sure the solution. This one also kills Badu. That's not that big of a deal, to be honest. You're not wrong, but like finding a char cadet or getting to Soul Rock is usually like pretty manageable. So. I didn't miss anything, did I? Just play Switch. Yep. That's good enough as well. Could play the Switch. Air Balloon. I'm talking... That's about it. Evital plus Petron EX. Wait, so Ross played the research but benched the Squawkabilly? So Ross played bench Squawkabilly, then played research. Am I getting that correctly? Why are we being so aggressive with the Squawkabilly there from Ross? We don't like. Isn't that like where our advantage comes from in this situation? Is Miguel's gonna get the first prize card, but Miguel has Squawk down. Shouldn't we try and avoid Squawk here? It just feels a little off to me from Ross. The only way Op gets a KO is Saraledge, so we want a KO on Saraledge, right? I mean, you're not... I mean, yes, but I think we can... I don't think we need the Squawk discard to get there. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe we do need it. I don't know. Reduce risk of unplayable hand? Yeah, but you can't just... You don't always just play... But always playing for that... Is like that's not how you play the game, though. You don't just always be like, well, if I do this, this means it increases my odds of not dead drawing, so I do it. Like when you're playing Dragapult, you don't just instantly bench Fez every time you see it, because if your opponent takes a knockout on your Badu next turn, you get to draw more cards with Fez, which means you have less chance of dead drawing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like... It is true, but I don't know. It just felt like that was the edge that it felt like Ross had the edge of you have Squawkabilly in play, I don't. That's where I can get back into this prize trade. Because right now the prize trade is it's just in Miguel's favor, and now they both have Squawk in play, so they both have a 2 prizer to chase off the bench at some point. You know what I'm saying? Can you still go 1, 2, 3 as Ross? Well, no, but Miguel can now go 1, 2, 2 and play around your Briar. So Miguel can go KO Saraledge, boss KO Squawk, never on 2, can't Briar, I win. Now, Ross could get Turo on Squawkabilly, but that's assuming Ross finds Turo on Squawkabilly and then also finds the Briar on the next turn. We do see a decent amount of cards without putting Pheasantipity in play, which you can't do because it's prized. But even if it wasn't prized, that means we end up with that in play, which would be not good. So, I don't know. I just felt weird to not like play for that potential. I get like you have the Squawk right now, so like if you research in your hand sucks, which honestly Ross's draw from the research was not great. So the Squawk was probably like the Squawk worked out, I think, for sure. But it just feels like we're not. It feels like we're I don't know where we're ever getting an edge here as Ross to like get back into this game. Like we're not playing our board state into an advantage against Miguel. We're just like, okay, I have the same board state as you, Miguel, but you drew the first prize card. So even if I draw Turo, if you draw Turo, I'm still behind. I still lose, right? Also, Ross did prize Legacy, which I assume Ross took account of at one of these searches as well. Which means he knows there's a possibility he just loses, like, already. The game's already lost. Wait, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. There's a chance Ross knows he's already lost the game because of the Legacy being prized. Like, he knows he just loses if he never finds Legacy, basically. And even if he does, he could still lose the prize straight out on Miguel boss KOing Squawk before you find Turo, or Turoing the Squawk. Ross, I guess, also has to get the KO here. If we whiff the KO here, that gets pretty brutal. That comes down to just hoping Miguel whiffs. Uh-oh. Ross should play E-Hammer for the mirror. True, yeah. If you can't KO the Sarah Ledge, you've already lost. That's why he squawked. Yeah, but even if you do KO, you could still lose because you squawk. That's what I'm saying. You're not getting there otherwise? Yeah, you could definitely get to a KO on a Sarah Ledge without putting squawk. You don't need to put squawk in play to get to the KO. That's not true. It could be the difference maker. I'm not saying it isn't. Oh, we do have the Night Stretcher. We are chilling here. Low torch for mirror. Is that better than the EM? Maybe if you had Lunatone set up already? I could see that being the breaking point for sure. Yeah, I could see the fact that we don't have Lunatone in play being the point where it's like, okay, I want to draw more. Oh, wait. We didn't even get the knockout anyway. All right. I mean, I guess Miguel doesn't have the guaranteed KO either, right? Now the question is, does Miguel just needs to get a KO here. Boss KO Squawk is good enough for Miguel. Hard Retreat, you lose the Legacy, but if you KO the active, you're still fine with that as well, to be honest. Do they have Iono? No, I don't think either player plays Iono here. Does Ross playing Briar and Miguel not make a difference in the Squawk bench? I'd have to think about it longer. I'm pretty sure Miguel does play Briar, though. We just didn't see it in that game. Like, we just didn't see the card at all when it was relevant. Carmine discards 3. I mean, that is enough for the KO. So, yeah, this one is spiraled out of control. Ross can hide behind a Soul Rock on this next turn, I guess, right? Ross could go retreat to, or push Soul Rock for the KO. Not Miguel goes 2-1. You go 1. You're still just losing that trade so horrendously, though. Yeah. This one's pretty cooked. I mean, there's no reason for Ross to not stick it out, though, right? The Sarah Ledge Mirror does not take very much time. 75 minutes for a best out of 3 Sarah Ledge Mirror should be way more than enough time. If this goes to time, dude, that would be incredible. So, yeah, nothing wrong with Ross sticking it out at this point. Could hope for a blunder from Miguel. That is still a possibility. May as well see what happens. 3 prize cards left for Miguel. Still have 6 left for Ross. Yeah, I'm still struggling to see a win condition, though. Who went first? I believe Miguel did go first in this one, yeah. Soul Rock thing could work if he didn't prize Legacy and all Miguel's bosses disappear from existence. Well, we could, like, if we had Soul Rock plus Turo this turn, right? Soul Rock KO plus Turo. Is that even good enough? Yeah, actually, that would have been good enough, right? Soul Rock, attack, knockout, plus Turo, Squawk, get Legacy, and then go Legacy Briar for 3. Oh, shoot. There actually was a line. Wait, yeah, there actually was a line. I feel like Ross needed to push Soul Rock this turn and hope to find Turo, knockout, pull Legacy off the prize cards. Then next turn... Yeah, okay, but it's not going to happen now. Because there's no Soul Rock in the active. If we put the Soul Rock in the active, like the line was available. Ross's Briars in the discard. Hope for Palpad top deck. Oh, I think the Palpad actually did already get played. All right, there's the research. And did just commit to the Serra in the active here, which is interesting from Ross. We didn't even see that yet. Ross didn't even send up the Soul Rock there. Maybe he was looking for like a different play, like a boss KO. But even that seems a little weird. But now all Miguel has to do is attach a Fire Energy and the game is over, right? Yeah, there we go. One prize card for Ross. Not Legacy Energy, but I honestly don't think it matters. Fire Energy in the hand here for Miguel, so it's just attach Fire to Serra Ledge. And then honestly, I would not be surprised to see Ross concede. I mean, you could stick it out still, like I said. Like, there could be some horrendous throw from Miguel. The lead, yep. Yeah, I mean, Ross is playing for... I think Ross is playing for Miguel to, like, run out of ways to retreat and, like, win by going boss Squawkabilly. I'm pretty sure is what... I'm pretty sure is what Ross is looking for here. It's like, all right, just play research and discard all of your energy, please. I need this. Nope, backs it up. All right, game 2. Yeah, that was pretty cooked off the rip. Yeah, I still don't love the Squawkabilly play, to be honest, from Ross. I think Ross needed to just play... You just need a... Like, you actually... And also, another thing with that, like, you saw Miguel's Legacy, right? Miguel had Legacy turn 1. Frame 1 Legacy, like, so you know Miguel has the Legacy, like, not necessarily advantage. Because, one, I don't know if Ross checked his prize cards to see if Legacy was prized. But even if he didn't, you have to find your Legacy. You know Miguel has the Legacy, right? So it's like, okay, Miguel has Legacy. Miguel used Squawkabilly. I feel like you just can't bench your Squawkabilly there as Ross. Like, on board, like, Miguel has a super clean start, is flowing, things are moving. You have to, like, find some edge besides, I hope my opponent dead draws, I feel like, at that point. Because, like, Miguel's start was cruising. Miguel was cruising. Like, there was nothing to ever suggest that Miguel was just going to brick on the next turn or anything like that. So I feel like as Ross, you just have to not put the Squawkabilly in play, and you have to just be like, I just need a, like, I need a board advantage to exist. Because if Miguel didn't have Legacy Energy, maybe you do the Squawkabilly. Then maybe I don't dislike the Squawkabilly as much. But Miguel has Legacy on bench. The initial Squawk plus Carmine or whatever didn't get rid of like a ridiculous amount of resources to like lean on as like a win con. So then you have to create like a better board state, which I think involves just not putting Squawkabilly in play as Ross on that turn 1. And that didn't even come up as a factor, but like I don't think Ross still, even if Ross had drawn better there, I think Ross still loses based on the board, right? Ross still would have lost that game. I guess Ross always loses because he never draws his Legacy Energy, but you go first in mirror. You go first in mirror, hope you don't open Char Cadet and they don't open Soul Rock. All right, game 2. Miguel is up 1-0. Prize cards here. Nothing crazy for Ross. Couple gongs and a Vessel. Vessel, honestly, is probably one of the most important cards to have in the deck just to build up for the big one hits. It is possible. Fuck. Actually, I was wondering if you want to go for the Soul Rock kill. No, it's just like super... The Soul Rock knockout's like not... It's like basically fake. I say that, but Miguel just opened Soul Rock, so we might see it if there's a Char Cadet from Ross. Price cards. Yeah, nothing too... What is that bottom right one? Oh, forced into the Squawk. Okay. Well, I guess we had to, though. Our hand is just kind of... Well, we could have cycled and played for the cycle, but yeah, oh well. Reboss in Miguel's hand. I saw at least one. There could be more, though. Yeah, the Soul Rock KO is like an unrealistic line. The chance that you open Soul Rock is not that high. There's no mobility cards in the deck. You would only do that in like a really bad matchup. I can't even like name a matchup that would be bad enough to want to choose second though as Serra Ledge, to be honest. Like a matchup could exist that is so bad that's like I'm gonna choose second because they like going second, and then I'm hoping for a turn 1 Soul Rock knockout to have any hope of winning this matchup. That matchup could technically exist. It is not the mirror match though. right, double Ultra Ball here for Ross. Gonna be able to get the Solrock and the Lunatone, I imagine, off this. You could prioritize the second Char Cadet, but I feel like you just need... The Lunar Cycle is just too important. And then does have a Nitroger in hand as the last card. The question is, do you play that for a Fire Energy for your Char Cadet? It's one less card in your discard, one less energy in your discard pile. But for this clean of a start, I would probably just guarantee the Fire on the Char Cadet because it's so important to guarantee to set up for follow-up plays. But I don't know how many Fire Ross is playing. I can see it both ways, to be honest. I'm not set on it. We'll see what Ross thinks is correct. Looks like he's just going to discard it. Yep, goes with the discard. Even just getting a fighting energy on your Squawkabilly here is like fine, to be honest. Because it's unlikely that Miguel will turn one boss to be disruptive. But you prefer the Fire on the Char Cadet because that opens up the most amount of plays for the following turn. Now we're safe from the Solrock boss turn from Miguel with the second Cadet. And then we got Lunar Cycle on the way. There it is. Don't see a Carmine. I see a Jet. Slap the Jet on the Squawk. So from Miguel here, if you go boss Lunatone, that would actually be kind of awkward for Ross to deal with. In fact, I think that's actually just the play here from Miguel. We'll see what we get. Yeah, if we're going to go Squawk, we could go boss Lunatone. And then bench the... I think we have one or two Cadets in hand. I guess you could actually boss Char Cadet here and then try and go for the turn one knockout as well. Maybe is that better? I kind of like the boss Lunatone play because like then we don't have to play for the KO as much. And we can just settle for punching it for 70 if we even get to that play, but... Cadets is going aggressively for the KO. Is losing 2 Nitrogen as well, but does play 2 Super Rod, 2 Nitrogen, so losing double Nitrogen is not that big of a deal. The draw did get the turn one knockout. And once again, both players have Squawkabilly in play, so Miguel being aggressive with the Squawkabilly, not that big of a deal. You do need some extra... There's no energy in the discard pile here for Miguel. Miguel would probably struggle to KO a Saraledge next turn, to be honest. I think Ross getting aggressive with a Saraledge is probably the correct line, but I guess you could also go with like a Solrock KO Char Cadet play in case Miguel is able to get there, because it's not impossible, although with how little energy in this card pile, I think it's unlikely. I'm not sure about that third Cadet bench, actually. I don't think I like that, because you might want to bench Fez instead. Yeah, I don't like the third Cadet hitting the field here. Okay, there's the knockout for 70. Another thing with the bringing up of the Lunatone from Miguel here is you don't start the prize trade as quickly. If you brought up the Lunatone there as Miguel, Ross can't draw a prize card next turn unless there's like some weird Turo play that happens, but that would be pretty unlikely. So yeah, you just don't need the aggressive response. But now, as Miguel here, because you took this knockout, you now have to respond to a knockout from Ross. Not bad to take away Miguel's draw. Yeah, and that's why I don't like the third Char Cadet there, because Miguel now can't... Now Miguel can't Solrock and Fez next turn, which you don't really want to put Fez and Dippity in play if you can avoid it, so that way you could throw the Squawkabilly away at some other point later in the game, but... Yeah. It's a boss. Top right prize card for Ross is boss. All right, Lunar Cycle. We do need a Fire Energy to take a prize card this turn. I don't know if we found it yet. Giving Miguel another... This would be like the same play out as game one if Ross is not able to get a... Okay, we have fires. We have fires. Let's get another cadet. Or is it the... No, it's cadet. I don't think we want to put... We can... Oh, yeah, because we still Turo the Squawk out of play. So we'd really like to avoid Fez making its way into play. We would really like to avoid the Fez. Yeah, here we go. First knockout for Ross is happening. Very few energy in Miguel's discard pile, like I mentioned. And no mobility, no pivot on the board. No way to get into a Soul Rock KO Charkit at this turn for Miguel. Miguel going like boss KO off the bench with a Ceruledge wouldn't be terrible this turn, but it feels so unlikely. Oh my god, yeah. And Ross has a ton of energy in the discard pile. Carmine top deck there. What are those other cards behind the fire energy? Dude, what are those? What is that? Dude, what is that card? At first I thought it was a Fighting Gong, but I don't think you just Ultra Ball away a Fighting Gong, would you? What is card? Oh yeah, one was the Carmine, but what was the... Oh, it was a research. It's a research. It's a full art research. Or is it a full art Carmine? It's definitely a supporter. Is it 2 full art Carmines and a non-full art Carmine? That is a lot of energy. I don't think it's going to be enough, though, for Miguel. I don't think we're getting the KO here. We'll do a Super Rod as well. It's definitely a Carmine or a research. Oh, it is the Carmine. Okay. No Super Rod played. +4 in the discard pile. So Lunar Cycle's been used. No Vessel. There's a Vessel. I don't... Yeah, we actually don't have a way to get a knockout here for Miguel. Covers 2 boss off the pal pad. Then goes into the Vessel. But the rest of the hand is a Lunatone and a Nest Ball. Gives up the Lunatone. Probably fine. But this is what I was talking about with that third Charkit at bench. Now we can't Nest Ball for Fez to draw with Fez. Attacking with the first attack, searching some more energy out of the deck. Sure. Not that we'd maybe want to there, but like we don't even have the option. Did Miguel need to prioritize setup over prize turn 1? No, Miguel did. But see, that's what I was talking about. I don't think Miguel should have taken the knockout. I like the boss from Miguel, but Miguel should have bossed up Lunatone and just made it so Ross couldn't draw a prize card next turn, but shouldn't have played for the first knockout himself. Miguel should have not taken the KO. But just bring up the Lunatone and then pass or something. I don't know. Punch it with the Soul Rock. Because Miguel put so much pressure to now respond to the Ceruledge and was just not prepared at all to respond to the Ceruledge. And now Ross is going to get ahead in the prize exchange. Although it is not unwinnable for Miguel. But some combination of like Legacy Energy, Turo, and Briar should lead to a victory for Ross. Also, Boss KO Squawk ability would probably be pretty good this turn, right? That'd be good. But yeah, you're not completely out of it here as Miguel yet. The Briar still leads to like a potential favorable prize trade. Boss KO Squawk ability here would be pretty tough to deal with, though. If there's not a legacy, even if there is a legacy found immediately. No, you'd have to find the legacy immediately as Miguel. Oh, I see the legacy in hand there for Ross, though. That's pretty good. I mean, I think you just slap it on the active here. Wait, that Ceruledge evolved there from Ross. I feel like that Ceruledge evolved... Well, if we're going to research a Carmine, I guess we have to, right? Ross has to make sure he doesn't run out of energy, though. I think there's a couple fire in the hand about to get discarded, but you really want the legacy energy on your active this turn. Oh, we're not. Oh, wait, I feel like that Ceruledge evolved then from Ross was a mistake. Because now couldn't Miguel theoretically go... Boss knockout 2 prizer. Boss knockout 2 prizer. Wait, is there a line there? Yeah, Miguel could go Mist Energy, Boss knockout 2 prizer. And then Ross goes knockout, and then Miguel goes Boss knockout 2 prizer again. Yeah, that Ceruledge evolution from Ross was really bad, actually. Because if you force the legacy, if you force a one prize board, then Miguel has to give up Briar at some point. So if Miguel has like boss KO Squawk ability this turn into boss KO Sarah next turn, yeah, that second two, and also yeah, I didn't even think about counter catcher Briar from Miguel, but that's also possible. That's a pretty big mistake there from Ross to have all that Sarah. Does it make the difference which Sarah the legacy is on? Because he'll have to go through both of them anyways. No, because Miguel doesn't have to go through both of them. Miguel can just go boss KO. Because the thing is, Miguel has to play around Briar as well. So Miguel needs to go boss KO, and then go down to 1. And then Briar doesn't activate for Ross. But Miguel also needs to find legacy as well in that sequence. That's like another piece of it. But Ross made the line available to Miguel, whereas previously it was not available. Yeah, evolving the Charcadet on the bench is a mistake here from Ross. Ross really wants Miguel to go through the active to activate Briar. All right, there's the Fez bench from Miguel, which now means Ross can just go boss KO if there's no Turo. There's the Sarah Ledge, and it looks like it has to be a research here from Miguel. So that is going to go through the one prize Pokemon. And now all Ross has to do is knock out the active Sarah Ledge and then boss Squawk ability or Fez to close out the game. So it didn't happen. It did not end up happening, but the line became available for sure. Wait, hope the finals is Sarah Ledge Mirror? No way. No, it's not. This is AI. This is just like what the tournament would have looked like if 2 Sarah Ledges had made the final. Oh, wait, we have counter catcher still. I forgot about that. I mean, it's still not great. It's still not great for Miguel because Ross can still just go through the active for 2. Oh, wait, no. No. Yeah, Ross is safe because now there's no counter catcher Briar available. Unless Miguel plays 2 counter catcher, but that would be absurd. This is still not that good because now Ross just goes knockout with legacy into boss KO, Squawk, or Fez. Unless Ross all of a sudden decides to play scared of like second counter catcher plus Briar, but I don't think you ever do that. All right, there's the knockout on the Squawk. 3 prize cards left for Miguel. Ross is doing a quick count of the energy. Ross just needs to KO the active, boss KO Squawk, or Pheasantipity on the next turn. Miguel can't attack with a Sarah Ledge and protect Pheasant Squawk, so... Actually, is there a... No, not without counting. There is a line with counter catcher, but there's no way there's 2 counter catcher in the deck. It's got to be 1. It is open decklist, yeah. Do we know how many counter catcher Miguel runs? It's 1. It's definitely just 1. We're not going to question this anymore. No more questioning this. It's 1. It's 1 counter catcher. This is not a discussion anymore. I will not allow this discussion to continue. Any Turo Squawk, Legacy Fez? No, because then he still has the Sarah Ledge in the active worth 2 prize cards. I thought about that for a second, Charles. That's where my head went. My thought process went, but I was like, no, it's not possible. Unless there's a second counter catcher, but there's not a second counter catcher. We're not playing it, so there's a second counter catcher. I mean, if there's a second counter catcher, you could Briar counter catcher to win the game next turn, theoretically, but this one should be basically locked. I can't imagine Ross loses this unless there's like some amount, unless there's like some egregious amount of resources in the discard pile for Ross. Like there's no boss left. Oh, there's 1 boss prize for Ross, actually. But Ross will pull it off the prize cards here. So Ross should be safe. Yeah, Ross should be safe here. Also, if Miguel KOs the active, Briar's online for Ross. So Miguel next turn also needs to boss KO the bench Sarah Ledge to not give Ross Briar. Not going to bench Fez. Maybe there's a little enough cards left in the deck where you don't need a bench to Fez, but Fez isn't really a risk at this point, is it? Why would you not bench Fez as Ross there? It's just not a risk. All right. Well, Ross gets the boss off the prize cards, and yeah. That should be game. Unless Miguel also plays Iono, but we have not seen an Iono yet from Miguel. Also on the bench, Sarah Ledge just plays around Briar. You got the Legacy on your Sarah Ledge and the active from Miguel, but Fez on the bench, Squawkabilly on the bench. Too many liabilities. And this will be a game 2 victory for Ross, and we head to game number 3. Boss knockout. Here we go. All right. The only thing we haven't seen be a factor in the series yet has been the Briar, right? Like the Legacy Energy have gotten involved. Boss's Orders have gotten involved, chasing down the 2 prizers. A little bit of Soul Rock action. But I guess like that's one of the cards you like heavily play around, right? Is going to be your opponent's Briar. And it's one of the things you have the most control over as well. Is there Briar? Ross definitely plays Briar. Technically, we have not seen Miguel's Briar yet. But Dre was in chat earlier and said that he played against Miguel and Miguel had the Briar, so I feel like I'm watching an even more linear Dango Mirror. I think there's a bigger skill ceiling in the Dango Mirror. Not by much, but it exists. It's a little bit higher. Has there ever been a fun mirror? Maybe fun to watch. Very few. I feel like very few mirror matches are fun to play, personally. I'm not a mirror match enjoyer, but Broken Guardian Mirror was fun. No, it was not. No. Luke Metal Mirror, bruh. Honestly, actually, now that you mentioned it, though, the Luke Metal Mirror, you did play a lot of turns. There was a lot of room for your opponent to misplay. Those do feel like some of the better mirror matches, but at the end of the day, you're just winning because your opponent is making the mistake more so than anything. But I guess that's like most of the games. I mean, that's a lot of your win percentage is your opponent messing up. Our prize cards here for Miguel did prize a boss. Honestly, boss has been one of the most impactful cards we've seen in the mirror so far, besides Legacy Energy. I think Legacy Energy is the most important thing, and then second to that is Boss's Orders. That allows you to play around the Briar, stuff like that. We will see if we can avoid Squawkabillies in this game. Both games so far, both players have Squawkabilly turn 1, right? Double Charcadet and a Night Treasure prize there for Ross, and opened a Charcadet. Opening hand here for Miguel does have to commit to the Squawkabilly once again, no question about it. This is a Billy hand. Man, what's like if Squawkabilly was prized here? The energy 1K stream after finals? Yeah, for sure, no problem. I'm definitely headed off after this, so. Cadet and Billy here for Miguel. Did give up the Pheasantipity, of course. Actually, have we seen a Turo from Miguel? I actually don't recall seeing Turo from Miguel off the top of my head. If I had to bet, I would bet that that is in the list, but is this the actual finals? No, it's like the pre-finals. Like they play this first to see how the finals could go, and then they play the actual finals after that. But they just like label them both as the finals under the timer. It's like a practice round for the players because you want to get like the better product for the actual final match. Found the Carmine as well, and the Lunar Cycle, and the Legacy Energy already found once again from Miguel. That is another thing. Besides Ross prizing the Legacy Energy game 1, both players have found the Legacy Energy pretty easily so far. That's also another big deal with going first, I guess, is if you find the Carmine, you like cycle one more supporter deeper into your deck to set up for the Sarah Ledge 1-hits. He does have Turo? Okay. What do you think the players will adjust for the actual finals? They'll probably switch decks. There's no way they want to sit through this again, so they're probably going to switch their decks for this one. All right, let's see what Ross can do here. 35 minutes left, plenty of time. I did see Miguel check the watch there, but time is not a concern at all here. Nest ball for Ross. Is this going to be a commit to Squawk off the rip? Dude, all these freaking Billies, man. Gotta farm Houston with Melodic EX. Yo, chill. You might be onto something with that. Is there a mirror that is actually fun? Didn't this question just get asked? In the current format? I mean, the most enjoyable mirrors are usually the ones where you feel like you have the ability to play better than your opponent. I would say, like, probably... not even Guardian. I would say Pulp Mirror, to be honest. The Pulp Mirror is the mirror match where I feel like I, like, actually, Dork Mirror? Not anymore. It's just Zekrom one-hits now. Who drew into boss Zekrom? It's like the Zork mirror might just become like Pulp Mirror. Like, who was able to boss KO the Zork with the energy off the bench first? Zork mirror has to be horrendous now. That's gotta be terrible. Pre Zekrom maybe, but when things can one-hit each other, things get less fun. Heard Absol mirror is good. Dude, I heard that too, but then everyone just started going to Kangaskhan as soon as they whiff. People are so soft nowadays, bro. The Absol players are so soft. They'll literally whiff one card. I don't get my perfect start. I'm gonna go use Kangaskhan now and try and get lucky. Like, bro, come on, man up. Set your Absol up. The Kangaskhan plays are definitely optimal when you can't find your mist or whatever, but... I need to get lucky with my Kangaskhan. 3 heads, please. All right, Ross once again commits to the Billy. If you're Carmining for turn, I could see it a little bit more. Carmine's kind of weak. We're looking for Solrock. We're looking for Lunatone. I mean, we're probably squawking this turn from Ross. Oh, that's a lot of supporters. Briar, Boss, Carmine. Is that 2 Boss in the discard pile already for Ross? No Solrock or Lunatone as well on that draw. I mean, we want to Lunar Cycle. It's a rock. Or no, that's a... No, that is a rock. Yeah, Soul Rock. You still hate Carmine in the deck? I have a couple Carmine in my current build, but I don't have the Squawkabilly in my current build. I don't know. Maybe I need to get it back in the deck. After watching both of these players play, using it every single game. It might be a higher power card in the mirror than I personally have been giving it credit to. Because you do need... In the mirror match, you actually need to ramp to a pretty high number pretty quickly. And that is where... Carmine and... But who's teching for the fucking Sarah Ledge mirror, bro? Like, what are we doing? What am I even saying? I'm actually just kind of embarrassed I said that sentence. Teching for the Sarah Ledge... Yeah, Carmine sucks. Skillbird could do that, though, too, right? That's true. Skillbird could do it. And I don't have to discard half my freaking deck of supporters. Imagine not being tapped in on the Sarah Ledge mirror. Yeah, Sarah Ledge also gets us there. We're chilling. We're chilling. Oh, not Sarah Ledge. Dribbler also gets us there for Sarah Ledge. This would be pretty bad for Ross to actually lose a Charcadet here with double Charcadet prize and a Nitro prize. And there actually honestly could have been another recovery card discarded in that whole sequence. I didn't actually tell for sure. Couldn't tell for... Oh no, Ross's hand is dead. Ross literally has a dead hand. Has a Turo. And a Soul Rock. There's the pass. I mean... Oh, I think Miguel has Boss KO Charcadet here with the rock. Judge peeping the bling. Those are some pretty nice looking Charcadets. I'm not gonna lie. Miguel's kind of stunting on Ross with the bling. Even the judge was impressed. I was wondering what we were doing with that die. I was like, you don't damage your own Lunatone with the ability. All right, pretty good draw there. I mean, we have boss fighting energy. You take out one of these Char Cadets, and Miguel doesn't even know like the severity of the play as well. There's Ross prize, Nitro and 2 Char Cadets. So chaining Sarah Ledges at this point for Ross is going to be pretty difficult. What are we Ultra Balling for here? Wait, I'm kind of confused now. Oh, is Miguel going to actually attack with a Sarah Ledge here instead to make it harder for Ross to get a return knockout? And then actually, my question at that point is Miguel just going to go for the KO on the active instead? I feel like Miguel's about to KO the active here, unless I'm trolling. Maybe there's a supporter in the hand, actually. Hold up. I mean, there's a boss in the hand for sure, but is there... Maybe that is a research in the back of the hand? That sequence feels really weird if we're leaving ourselves with no draw supporter. Oh, we're just going for the... Wait, we don't KO it, though. Oh, no, we do. We're just going for the 2. No, honestly, that probably makes the most sense, right? I mean, we see Ross's prize card, so KOing a Char Cadet there with a Soul Rock's pretty good. But what about... I guess, like, the thing I was thinking about there... Nah, but getting 2 prize cards off your boss is just kind of good. Yeah, no, I actually kind of like this play from Miguel. What I was thinking there was, like... Do we want to be able to leave 2 1-prizers? Do we want to push 2 1-prizers in the active twice against Ross instead? Soul Rock into Sarah Ledge, which means Ross then... If Ross goes KO 2 prizers, then we get Briar. But I guess that was fine, to be honest. I guess it works out, right? It works. Does Ross get the return? Well, he didn't play for it. He pushed Soul Rock. I don't know what he's expecting to, or trying to pull together off Soul Rock. But I feel like the Soul Rock push is pretty bad here. I feel like you had to push Char Cadet and hope for a miracle top deck. I feel like sacrificing another 1-prize knockout here is just not good enough. Yeah, this one's... Yep. That's slipping away really quickly here from Ross. And the hand very much live here from Miguel. Has a couple different choices. Does have a Carmine in hand, I think, but it's going to start with the Lunar Cycle. Has a Fire Energy to develop on the bench Char Cadet. Now drew into a research, but even now... I mean, honestly, boss KO the Char Cadet on the bench. I'm kind of down for it. Goes for a nice stretcher for a Sarah Ledge. Has a Fire Energy for it as well. You don't have to research this turn, but it seems pretty clean. You would lose this boss, but I don't know how much you care about that. Gonna commit to the boss KO on this Char Cadet. Okay. Does not taking the one out with the energy make sense? Doesn't really matter, right? It's the same difference, but you may as well get rid of the energy because now Ross needs a Fire Energy. All right, now Ross desperately looking for a win condition. I mean, I think you have to push Char Cadet here as Ross, right? Like, you got to set up Char Cadet and you have to hope you pull together a knockout. There's no way we push Soul Rock here. And, well, you could push Soul Rock and then hope you could boss KO the Squawk and trap it for a turn, I guess, would be the only thing. But, yeah, I think you just got to get aggressive. The one thing... Okay, there's nothing here. The one thing that maybe was there for Ross is, like, if you got through both of these Sarah Ledges, there isn't a Char Cadet on the bench. There's no third Sarah Ledge, but... It's looking like it's wraps. Thinking about attaching to the active and retreating, which I kind of feel like you have to be honest. You gotta preserve the Char Cadet. You could Turo it, though. I mean, Turo might be better. Oh, just gonna sacrifice it. I mean... I feel like Miguel would like to KO your Char Cadet, though. I don't know. Does it really matter at this point? Probably not. Probably not. Calpad coming down. Boss's orders back to the deck. I mean, Jet, do they play? Probably 2 to 3. Ultra Ball also happening, getting rid of double Carmine. There is a research still in the hand. Not that we're playing a draw supporter this turn, I don't think, from Miguel. And we're not done yet. Vessel away the extra Soul Rock. Couple fighting energy, maybe a fire. Gonna be a couple fighting. And then honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if Ross just conceded here soon. I think Miguel's asking if he attached his turn. I don't think Miguel attached his turn. Yo, appreciate 8 months there, Quackenberg. Another KO. 2 prize cards left here for Miguel. I'm pretty sure there's not a win condition for Ross because Ross knows there's a Sarah Ledge in the hand. So it is checkmate on board unless Miguel like, okay, and there's the concede. All right. Honestly, was hoping for a better game 3. I feel like game 1 and game 2, there was a little bit more back and forth. Where there was place to be set up, place to be made. But game number 3 really was just Ross. Dead draw. And he even committed to the squawkability. He committed to the squawkability before the research or Carmine or whatever. And it didn't matter. Congrats to Miguel on the dub here with the Sarah Ledge in the Sarah Ledge mirror match in the finals. Nobody was predicting that one, man. Nobody was predicting the Sarah Ledge mirror. And if you say you were, you're lying. I don't know why you're lying, but you're obsessed with lying for some reason. Predicting the Sarah Ledge mirror. You didn't predict it. The Chark disadvantage. True. Outblinged. Miguel styled on him. How was the meta to get double Sarah Ledge in the finals? I mean, I don't think it's... Sarah Ledge is like a fine deck. It's not always like a meta thing. I think maybe the meta did have slight factor. Lack of Gardevoir. Lack of Gardevoir success, for sure. Yeah, the answer is lack of Gardevoir success. All right, chat. I'm going to head off. I will be streaming tomorrow. Back to the PTCG live grind in a kind of dead format, but we're going to be doing it anyways. I'm going to go ahead and raid the NRG store stream. They're doing like a 1K over there, so go check that out. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna go take a nap or something maybe. I don't have that much sleep right now, but yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Catch y'all tomorrow. Is there a tournament this weekend? I was about to say, I think there's a tournament this weekend. Oh, the Curitiba. I don't know if there's a stream for Curitiba, but if there is, we will be watch partying it next weekend. And if there's not, the weekend after that is Houston. I'm not going. I will be watch partying. And then the weekend after that is Sevilla. Dude, that's the same weekend as... We might be doing some long streams on Saturday and Sunday. Oh, there's also the Champions League Osaka. Bro, what the fuck? All right, see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.